Welcome to the Ada K Show. I'm your host, Ada K, and I am a criminal justice major. I am also a deaf courtroom commentator, breaking down the gripping courtroom drama while providing full ASL interpretation, making justice accessible to everyone. Grab a cup of Java and let's dive in. Don't forget, comment, like, and subscribe. And if you love this channel, please become a member. How am I muted? No, we're not going to have gremlins today. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I had to hit my machine. Can you hear me now? Okay. One sunny day. Welcome, Christine. Hello, Karate Cat Mom. Hello, everyone. And Angela. By the way, y'all need to say some prayers for my fabulous mod, Angela. She's got the flu. You hear me now? Can you hear me now? We're not going to have gremlins. Nope, no gremlins allowed. This live is going to be going too long. We're going to go until probably 2 in the morning. My time. Yeah, hear me now. That's good. Hey, thank you guys. Sorry about that. You know, buttons get pushed that I don't anticipate. We have mimosas. I have charcuterie board. And I've got other sandwiches and stuff to keep me going through the day and night. This is not a standard podcast. Celebrating eating. I didn't get me any cake. I should maybe have someone bring me one. I didn't get anything sweet. Good morning, June. Good morning. By the way, since my two top mods are here. As they probably can tell, you guys have a gift coming your way. You do. It's a belated Christmas gift. I'm sorry, guys. It's a belated Christmas, and thank you very much for all you do. Yes, it is. Monkey Butt is back there shaking. Maybe tonight, June, tonight, we'll get Monkey Butt out. We're not going to do it during the day. We'll get Monkey Butt out. And mods, June, you guys can hop in visually anytime you want. You can come in and chat and talk. This is going to be a very interactive live. And if you notice, pinned at the top of comments, you'll see join the live and you'll see a link to StreamYard. That link is what you're going to use to get in. And then I can bring you up on the screen. If I don't know you, you must have a camera. If I know you, like Sarah, one sunny day, you can use your avatar. You don't have to be live. Okay, you can use your avatar. Hello, Spinster. How are you? Hi, friends. Today is bittersweet. This is my last day. 9 years. Here's to new beginnings and pursuing your education for someone who just graduated and is going into masters. Go get it. You're never too old. Get that education. Congratulations. Oh, wonderful. Let me look in breaking news. Let me tell you how today's live is going to actually go. We are going to, at the top of, we got more than 12. So we're going to be going through case after case after case that we've covered this year. Hopefully I haven't put things in that I actually haven't covered. I caught one. Well, we've covered, but they haven't gone to trial. Where's breaking news? There it is. We are going to also, we've had a lot going on in breaking news lately. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go through a lot of breaking news as well. That will be good. Let me shut the door. Oh, yes, I have the heating pad. It will be one of those long days. Got the heating pad going. Get my shoes off, get comfortable, get the sun out. Oh, hello, kitty. So let me copy these breaking news. I think I just did. Let me get back down there, get them in. June, from here on out, if there's any breaking news that I've missed here on out, please put it in Ada's Working. A copy of that link in Ada's Working. I'm doing it right now. You don't have to catch them. I'm already doing it. But from here on out, anything today, anything you think I need to cover, talk about, whatever, will you put it in Ada's Working? I'd appreciate it, Boo. You're so awesome. Getting it in Ada's Working. All right, we're going to start off by the breaking news, and I'm going to start from probably here. The 19-year-old woman from Texas. Hopefully, okay. Who's been missing? Her name is Camille Mendoza Olmos, and that light is going to drive me crazy. Was last seen in her residence at 1100 block of Caspin Springs in San Antonio, Texas, around 6:58 a.m. on Wednesday. Her mother stated that she normally goes for a morning walk. However, she became concerned when she did not return in a reasonable amount of time. I'm going to share screen so you guys can see this beautiful young woman. Beautiful, beautiful young woman. Here we go. This is the young woman. Unfortunately, she has disappeared, and I'm updating layout. So I'm going to go to the more recent. Body has been located. I'm going to leave it on this picture. Body located amid the search for missing teen Camila Mendoza Olmos. Oh, this breaks my heart, guys. The body was uncovered in Texas field amid the search for Camila, 19-year-old who has not been seen since Christmas Eve. The medical examiner has not determined the cause of manner of death, but foul play is not suspected at the time. Adding self-harm may have been a factor in the person's unaliving. The Bexar County Sheriff Xavier Salazar also emphasized it is still too early to confirm this information. Okay. And then, let me see what this one said. I surely hope. Oh, I hope she didn't unalive herself. Yeah, no more new information. But the clear alert for Amos has been, the public safety alert has been discontinued. Her remains have been found. Oh, poor family. My heart goes out to you. Oh, it'll move in about 15 minutes. So, oh, hold on. This is going to be. Oh, Mama. My mother's cat had to be put down. Oh, my mama had to put her kitty down this morning. Oh. So now we're going to go to. We have a bomb threat in Kansas City. FBI investigates a threat at Kansas City International Airport as of December 31st. What we know thus far, the officials are investigating a threat in Kansas City International Airport in Missouri on Wednesday this morning, according to the local news outlet citing a statement from the Kansas City. The City Department of Aviation said the statement to KCTV that they were responding along with the FBI to a potential threat. The Kansas City Aviation Department, the KCAD, is aware of the situation. The airport police are working with the FBI to substantiate any potential threat. So if you know anybody in that department, or anybody in that area, let them know what's going on. Guys, this is just getting, ooh. I am not liking this blinding light. Normally this year, we don't get this kind of sun. I'm going to have to hang up my curtains. June, there's another missing girl. Oh, and Angelique Johnson from San Antonio, Texas is also gone missing. Let me share screen so we can get her picture out there. If anybody sees this young, beautiful woman, please bring it to the attention. A department, Okay, so I don't see. So this young lady here has also gone missing. Is this the one you're talking about, June? I'm going down there. I'm looking. June, just for now, to make it easier on me for today, I'm going to move breaking news just underneath Ada's working. Okay, please don't have a heart attack. I'm just moving it up closer to Ada's working. So I am underneath Ada's working. So I'm not scrolling all day long. There were 3 of them all together. Oh man. Well, but the Department of Safety has been discontinued. Authorities urge anyone informed related to the case of whereabouts of Angela Johnson to contact the Bexar County Sheriff's Office. God almighty. What is it with this? I hate this. I hate this. It makes me sick. I hate this. Good afternoon, everybody. Joe Schmo. I just popped the comments. That new one. Yeah. Oh, wow. Y'all. Y'all. Good afternoon. Java Queen. Good afternoon. Blinded by the light, go into the light so we can get it on. Whew. Yeah, I'm just so bright. I'm just so brilliant. What can I say? Welcome in, Joe Schmo. If you want to hop in, you know where the comment at the top of the comments, it's pinned. Anybody wants to join the live, they may. It's pinned at the top of comments. Okay, we have the ticker going just for now. All right, so those, oh, how horrible. I also want to go into this right here. Let me view. Let me share this screen instead. These are some of the recent. Girl 13. Come on. No. Cooperate. Thank you very much. Damn it. Girl 13 shot by drunk NFL crazed stepdad survived bullet going straight through her head. Christmas miracle. The drunken dad who killed his wife and later himself in a the drunk dad who unalived his wife and later himself in a fight over watching Monday Night Football. What? Also intended to unalive his 13-year-old stepdaughter, but she survived as a bullet somehow passed straight up through her head, according to the local sheriff called the Christmas miracle. The teen was shot twice by Joseph Kinney, blew up into a murderous rage at the beginning at being asked to turn off the game between his beloved South Siffers. Oh, the 49ers and then the Colt game. Oh my gosh. She was found in her bedroom at her home in Lakeland Monday with a lead shot wound to her head and shoulders. We later learned that the bullet hit her face at the bridge of the nose and went straight up the top of her head and out, said in the press conference. Wow. Although otherwise unidentified teen, I'm just going to take it off of shared screen because this is frustrating. I am so damn tired of these commercials when I'm trying to read. Although otherwise unidentified teen was rushed to the hospital in critical condition, she is making a remarkable recovery and is alert and talking, said the sheriff. She was even able to give harrowing details about the attack by her stepdad, who shot and unalived her mom before turning the gun on himself. I begged him, don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. And he shot me anyway, she told investigators. Kenny, 47, started seeing red after his wife asked him to change the channel from the blowout game around 11 p.m. Monday. The fight got so bad that she asked her 12-year-old son to call 911. The younger child ran over to the neighbor's house when he heard the gunshots. The police found Crystal Kinney unalived and her 13-year-old daughter with a bullet wound to her head. The couple's 1-year-old daughter was at home but was safe asleep in her crib. The 12-year-old, who was also Kinney's stepchild, was not hurt. Oh! Before the police arrived, Kinney fled the scene and drove to his late father's home, which is in probate. At one point, he called his sister upstate New York and told her, "I did something terrible, and this is the last time you'll ever talk to me. You'll see it on the news, but I'm not going to jail." According to the sheriff, police tracked him down and surrounded the home in an attempt to urge Kinney to come out. And while he was in hiding in the shed, they then heard a single gunshot. When they made entrance to the shed, they found Jason had shot himself in the forehead and he was deceased. During the search of the family's homes, deputies found an open but undated note that Crystal earlier pinned to her husband, urging him to get help for substance abuse. "You're drinking, you're using cocaine again. This is not the way a family should be. You need God," said the note. Wow. Relatives have indicated that Kinney beats his wife in the past, and the police never responded to any domestic calls from the home. Judd said that the children are now in custody of the grandparents. The entire family was destroyed, Judd said. The homeowner detectives are distraught. The homicide detectives are distraught. When you go in there, there's a beautiful Christmas tree, lots of Christmas presents under it, just like a nuclear family should be. Oh, Lord have mercy, y'all. Can you imagine? Oh, that was horrible. My mom drives here. Oh, wow. That's cool. Ari! Good morning. Hello. Or should I say afternoon? Good afternoon. It was a great Sunday night game, and my 49ers won. Yes, it was a wonderful game. Okay, in 6 minutes and 47 seconds, now 43, and India and Sri Lanka are going to have their New Year. But guys, I can't play the New Year sound, but I do have something. Angela, I found, oh, no, he's been violent before. Yeah. Well, in the article, it said he had been violent before. In the article, it did state that. Oh, gosh. Well, I'm trying to zoom in a little bit. That may be too much a little bit. Oh, that better. That'd be better. Y'all, I'm getting hungry. Now, I know eating on the live is one of the pet peeves, but today is a marathon live. This is not a court live. And so we're about celebrating eating and drinking. And I got so with every super chat, I don't care what size super chat, I'll be having a sip of mimosa. Yeah. So we could do that if you want. Okay, guys. So what I'd like to do is we're going to start covering and going through the trials that we watched this year. And in those said trials, come on. Thank you very much. In those said trials, we are going to do a review and where are they now? Give me a second. I need to pull it up. So get it up. We're going to go in alphabetical order. It was easier for me to put an alphabetical order list together. And these are trials that we've talked about this year. One of the other girls went missing walking to her hotel, and there was another, Chris said, was found okay, but the body was found oh my gosh, y'all, this is just horrendous. This is horrendous, y'all. This is absolutely ridiculous and just missing young people shouldn't be missed. It just Yes, they do. And I thought about doing that. I thought about it. Okie dokie. So we're going to cover the case right now of Alicia Andrews, the trial review. Okay. Alicia Andrews, age 20 to 21, 22 during trial, was one of 5 defendants charged in connection with the June 23, 24 ambush redrum of Jacksonville rapper Julio Fulio Charles Jones II in Tampa, Florida. Prosecutors agreed she acted as a lookout and tracker and helped locate the rapper before the attack. She was the first defendant to go on trial, and right now the only one not facing the DP. Everybody else is facing DP, but she herself is she faced a redrum trial. The charges for her were first-degree redrum. I'm pouring. I want to sip. First-degree redrum. And I got the 2026 glass. Conspiracy to commit redrum. Accessory role tied to planning the attack. And she ultimately faced a lesser included offense. The prosecution theory was Andrew helped track Fulio's location using social media, local data, and communications with co-defendant. They argued that she was a part of the multi-year gang conflict between the Jacksonville group that accumulated into Tampa ambush. The defense's theory was that Andrews testified that she was afraid of her boyfriend, the co-defendant, Isa Chance, unaware of the redrum being planned and merely present, not the planner. Defense framed her as a manipulated, abused young woman and not a conspirator. What are y'all's thoughts? She was found guilty. Do you agree or disagree with that verdict? The key evidence was phone data showing communication with co-defendants, travel and location patterns, her own testimony, surveillance, and timeline reconstruction. No evidence she fired a weapon. Her role was alleged facilitation, not direct violence. So, on October 31st, 2025, she was found guilty of manslaughter, but not guilty of first-degree redrum, not guilty of conspiracy to commit redrum. That was the interesting one for me. I felt she should have been found guilty for conspiracy to commit redrum. This was a major split verdict. Jurors rejected the redrum and conspiracy charges, but held her responsible for contributing to the events. In less than a minute, we are going to have Sri Lanka is going to have their New Year's in less than a minute. Where is Alicia Andrews now? Based on what we can find, and thanks to my fabulous mods for all their hard work, she is in custody awaiting the sentencing for the redrummer. She's not facing the DP. Her sentence hearing was set for December 8th, but no public outlet has yet published the final sentence. Guilty one and guilty all. I'm with you on that. Right now, she will serve at a state prison because it was a state case. The maximum years for her will be 15 years. They have not given the final sentencing out. They actually held sentencing, and I don't know why, but they did. She will most likely be held in the Florida. Happy 2026 in India and Sri Lanka. Happy 2026. Where is it? Happy New Year to you guys. Happy New Year. Yay. Happy New Year to you guys. So, anyway. So she will be held at the Florida Department of Corrections. The 4 other defendants will be facing first-degree Redrum conspiracy, and some will face capital charges. Their trials are scheduled for 2026, and yes, we will be following that trial. Now, here's the next case that really got my knickers in a knot. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Why can't I find what I need? Why can't I find what I need? What I need. Oh, there it is. Ali is our next trial. Now, this one really got me pissed off. I really felt that, do we need to, happy 26 for them. Woo! Every hour I'll be taking a sip of champagne. By the way, I am allergic to raw citrus, but this has been pasteurized and cooked. And so this orange juice with liqueur is legal for me to drink. And that's the only time I actually drink it. It is. Yes, you do. And also, I have some other stuff for later tonight. Okay, so in the Ali trial, how many of you guys really did not like Ali trial? Livecom, let me go to Ycom. Thank you so much for that in Livecom, June. I appreciate you. I guess attempting to strangle someone isn't an attempted Redrum, so long as it's not a straight. I got to read that better. Yeah, exactly. I really disagreed with this, and I struggled with this case. I did not want to let you guys know how much I struggled with this case, but I really struggled with this particular case. And yay, the sun is starting to get off my face. All right, let's talk about it. Washington versus Ihsan Ali and Zahara Ali. It was labeled the Honor Redrum case. Ihsan Ali and Zahara Ali are the parents of Lacey and parents from Lacey, Washington, who were charged with the attempted Redrum of their 17-year-old daughter in what prosecutors described as an attempted honor Redruming. The incident occurred on October 18th of 24, after the teen attempted to run away to avoid an arranged marriage. The next New Year's Eve will be Pakistan and 9 other countries, but we'll just say Pakistani area. The video evidence, the evidence they had, avoided the arranged marriage trip to Iraq. The evidence they had was a video evidence of the father allegedly choking the daughter, the cultural and religious context, the daughter's boyfriend intervening, the prosecution framing the attack as an honor-based attempted Redrum. The charges for them, first of all, the trial was August of 25. The charges, attempted second-degree Redrum. Oh, good. My cat gave me back my footrest. Oh, sorry, cat, I'm taking it. First-degree assault, attempted kidnapping, domestic violence enhancement. Now, the prosecution's theory in this case was as follows. The parents attacked their daughter because she was refusing an arranged marriage and attempted to run away. Ihsan Ali choked the teen at Timberlake High School, captured on video, a bus video. Zahara Ali assisted in the assault and attempted to force the daughter into a vehicle, hence the kidnapping charges. The motive was rooted in honor-based violence triggered by the daughter's relationship with a boyfriend, and not only a boyfriend, but a boyfriend of mixed race. I couldn't believe that the Ali gall to attack his daughter in front of those people. Yeah. Yep. Hello, Scotch Mom. Is that what let me get it bigger so I can see it. Ah, yes. Hello, beloved. Thank you so much for commenting. Hello, everybody. Yes, so we are doing a Happy New Year's Eve. We are doing a year in review. So the parents, like I said, tried to retrieve the runaway daughter. The defense's theory. The parents were attempting to retrieve the runaway daughter. The father actions were framed as panic. And what in the hell? Why are you up here? Y'all. If you're going to be up here, you're going to be up here. Okay, so the father's actions were framed as a panic response and not as an intentional attempt of redrum. The cultural misunderstanding and media framing was exaggerated, and the mother's involvement was minimal and non-violent. I know she's a kitty. I don't know why. All of a sudden, she's wanting to be with me. I hope she's not getting. She's 16 this month, so I hope she's okay. You know what I mean when I say okay. Key evidence in this case was a video footage showed that the father choked the daughter. I mean, it was very clear in my humble opinion. In my humble opinion. The medical testimony described strangulation injuries. Witness testimony from the school staff and first responders. Testimony from the daughter's boyfriend who intervened. Timeline reconstruction of the parents' search for the daughter. Now, the verdict came down in September 25. The Washington state jury decided it was a split verdict. Not guilty in the attempt of second-degree redrum. Guilty of lesser charge of assault related to the convictions. Now, this is for the father. Guilty of the attempted kidnapping. That was for the father. Now, the mother, not guilty. Well, I take that back. So, Ihsan Ali was convicted of the assault and the attempted kidnapping, acquitted of attempted redrum, remains in Washington state custody pending sentencing. He did get sentenced. Zahara Ali, convicted of a lesser assault-related charges, but acquitted of attempted redrum. Also, her sentence is, she was released, time served. The daughter was 17 at the time of the attack, testified during trial. She was previously placed in a crisis youth residential center for safety. And of course, even if I knew of her current location, I will not disclose it. So that was it. So I'm going to put a pause on going through that. How is everybody? Happy New Year's. Woohoo! Yes, look how it changes. Isn't that interesting? Because it's a green screen and it's yellow. So, oh, that's wicked. Look at that. That's kind of cool. Soxy, are you going to wish him a new year? She's like, no, mama. No, mama. I'm just going to sit here. Okay, baby girl, I need you this way, honey bun. I know I need you this way because the way my arm is resting. Thank you very much, baby girl. Want your baby girl? Oh, you want those haunches? Oh, yep. Her favorite spot is right between the shoulder blades. I mean, she will literally just hunch up. Oh, that's what she's doing right now. Okay, baby. And now she's purring. Can you hear her? Can you hear her? Maybe not. I know. I'm sorry. Put my ponytail behind me right now. She is going to be 16 years old in a few days. She's 16. Just call her 16. And my monkey's 10. So I love that you're making biscuits, but it hurts, baby. Your nails are sharp. I got new unreads. I got to go down. Thank you for that. My fabulous mods. I will go down and go through all of that. Uh-oh, we got new stuff on Brenda Deutsch. Let's look at the Brenda Deutsch case. I will be getting a hold of her daughter sometime. I left message. Brenda Deutsch is in Winfield, Missouri, foster mother accused of trading her adopted. By the way, the monkey they have with her is not the right monkey. I'll share screen so you can see it. But that is not the kind of monkey in which that she was trying to trade. They are just using a monkey. That is not the correct monkey. The correct monkey was a spider monkey, and those things are ugly. I don't like spider monkeys. Brenda Deutsch, a Winfield, Missouri foster mom accused of trading her adopted young teen daughter for a monkey. Yep. That is not the kind of monkey that it was. I'll show you if you want to see. If you really want to see what kind of monkey she had. It itches the other way. Okay. Let me get it back up. It's easier for me to read because I have to move it over here. Brenda Deutsch, Winfield, Missouri, foster mom accused of trading her adopted teen daughter, for a monkey. The woman is alleged to have kept exotic animals and have taken care of over 200 foster children over the years. The case opened after a victim complained of beatings and no longer turning up in school. The foster mom in Missouri has been accused of trading the daughter to someone in Texas, of all places, and I don't know this breeder, for a monkey, along with mistreating the child in her care. Brenda Deutsch, following her arrest over the weekend, was charged with the child abuse, endangerment, and remained in jail on a $250,000 bond. Well, that has been changed. Prosecutors speaking to reporters said that the woman had been fostering adopted children, about 200 of them, over the span of more than a decade. Oh, spider monkeys are bad. I have a capuchin, totally different breed, totally different temperament. The child in this case was fostered, eventually adopted by Deutsch, had been in her care for the last 4 years. While the affected child is no longer in her possession, prosecutors sought to move against the foster parent on the account of another 2 children who are still in Deutsch's care. The ongoing large investigation will take some time, and it is a large because a lot of those 200 foster kids are coming forward with stories of abuse. His office wrote seeking cash-only bond. She was bonded out eventually. It was reduced. The girl told authorities she was beaten with the wooden trim, shoes, and paddle, according to probable cause statement filed in Lincoln County Sheriff's Office. She also stated that she tried to tell people what was happening, but no one believed her. Court documents indicated anonymous calls were made to the social services in November alleging abuse. Authorities say that the Winfield School District reported excessive absences involving the child in February. The deputy from the sheriff's office who was working at the school, resource officer at the time, was investigating the girl missing her classes. While investigating, the deputy was told of a rumor that the girl was traded for an exotic animal to someone in Texas. The missing child report was then filed by the school, according to Wood. The deputy asked authorities in Texas to check on the girl. The child welfare office in Texas located the girl and took her into protective custody immediately. The girl was doing well in the group home, and according to Woods, the suspected woman who the girl was staying with in Texas knew each other. Both are exotic animal owners. He said the 2 witnesses came forward and said that they were asked to take the girl to Texas and return with the monkey. Hello, everybody. Hello, Joe Schmo. Oh, my God. Remember going to local? Yep. Happy New Year's, everybody. Well, that, Scotch Mom, that is one of the things in this investigation that's interesting because they put multiple children with this woman when you're not supposed to put that many children in one foster home. So there's a lot of investigating going on. So the investigators are trying to firm up, well, it wasn't a joke. They said they thought it was a joke, but it wasn't. There is some smoke there, said Wood. We just got to find out if there's fire. And I'll and it'll take us some time, but at least the two witnesses are coming forward saying that that comment was true and case. So the crazy as it sounds, we have found human trafficking cases in the past. So we weren't treating, so we're treating it seriously. According to probable cause statement, the girl said that the woman she was staying with in Texas worked out of town and left her for days at a time to take care of the exotic animals. And whoa, I have a problem with that. Why do I have a problem with that? I do have a monkey. I have a capuchin, and some of y'all have seen her. And as much as I love her, I would not entrust the care of her to a child, number one. And if you don't know my monkey, if you're not a person that comes to my home on a regular basis, and you try to go up to that cage, she's going to defend herself. She's not a mean, aggressive monkey, but monkeys are inherently, naturally fearful creatures. And it's like having a dog. And I don't agree with it when people have dogs and they hire people to come in and take care of them that the dog has never seen before, has never had a relationship with. I worry about that. I think that is, you don't know if that person's got something that's going to scare the dog. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying, I don't agree with it. And with monkeys, you never have children taking care of monkeys. Why? Monkeys are very tight, hierarchy type animals, and children of any kind, babies, children of the human or the monkey kind, will always be beneath the monkey. The monkey will always, always, always put them above that child. I know. I had children. Luckily, I had a trainer and everything worked out fine. But that said, I don't advocate just anybody having them. So the victim, whose age wasn't released, said that she wasn't subjected to forced labor or actual acts. During the police questioning, the foster parent told the detective the suspect was a friend with the girl's adopted mother, aka Dolch, and took her in to give the pair a break from each other. The girl stayed there for over a month, Wood said. So basically, they're saying that the person that had the child said, "Oh, I was just giving her a break. The child was staying with me so they could have a break from each other," which is not true. The authorities interviewed the woman, and she said no longer wanted the girl there. Only for the girl's mother refused to make arrangements to bring her home, according to the probable cause statement. Charging documents described the girl's living conditions there as unsanitary and said that she was inadequately supervised. Well, no kidding. You don't leave I'm estimating a 12, 13-year-old girl alone with a bunch of exotic animals, and it wasn't just one. No lawyer was listed for the 70-year-old. Well, now she has a lawyer. So that is a case that we will be following in 11 minutes. In Pakistan will be New Year's for them. No, you should never put that kind of responsibility on a child in any way, shape, or form, in my humblest of opinion. Yeah, I said it. I'm like, really, y'all? Really? I just really struggle with that. I do. Hello, it's Brit. Glad to have you here. If anybody wants to join me on my live, you don't have to use your avatar. If I know you, like Hello, it's Brit. You may. Where is? I got to get a hold of Miss Thing. Here. Let me see if I can get a hold of somebody. She was supposed to come on today. Let me see if I can raise her. She is a British. So let me see if I can get her. How is everybody doing? Oh, that'll be wonderful. Pop in a little later. I'd love to have you. Yes. For those of you who don't know, I lost my sister December 1st. And I've been having to clear out her home and her apartment, or her apartment was the size of a home. It was a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. We got 90% of it out. What's left is pretty much what I'm keeping. So I've been up late last night. All right. June just talks. Where is you, boo? You gonna come on with me, honey? But I did learn something, y'all. And by the way, if you want to come on, the link to come on is pinned in the top of chat. Look, I learned how to do look at the 2026. I learned how to do a little video thing down there. I got a lot done yesterday. I did. I had a lot of frustrating situations dealing with another person who was supposed to turn over a key who didn't. That's okay. I got to get a hold of her. Baby girl, I love you. I can't. I need both arms. But tomorrow, after I get some sleep from today, tomorrow I will be going over there and finishing up. It'll be the last day over there tomorrow. They gave me one extra day. I said, look, guys, I got to work. I got to work. And yes, today is a party day. So I am having a little something. So June just talks. Oh, there. I see. Hold on. Yes, I will send you the link, even though it, give me a second. There's the link, boo. Please drop off the key ASAP. Oh, let me get us up and going. At the stage. Hello. I can't hear you.
There we go.
You have an echo. Is it me?
I wonder if it's. Is it echoing? Is it echoing?
Yeah, I have a couple pair.
Yeah. Am I echoing for anybody else? Because if I am, I'll disconnect and.
Hold on. You talk. Hold on.
Okay.
My daughter called. Sarah. I bet she button dialed me.
No echo.
Okay, then it's just me. We're good. We're good. If y'all don't have an echo, we're good. It just
How
me.
is everybody?
And I'm good with it. Hello. Look what I'm having.
I'm just linking this all up with what you got.
Mimosa.
Oh my gosh, is that cheese? Never mind the fruit. Is that cheese?
Yeah, brie. It's a charcuterie
you've got a brie. Oh, I'll show you my alcohol in a minute. I'm just linking up my stream. There, I've linked up my YouTube with here. So I can now, hang on.
This has grapes, raspberry, blueberry, blackberry, strawberry, brie, dried apricot, and cheese and salami.
Right. Okay, what have I got? I've got back here. We went to a Christmas market in our city centre, and I bought some artisan fudge. And the company, it's reversed. It's called Fudge Packers.
I could go somewhere really bad with the word fudge packers.
Oh yeah. Why do you think they called it? So we bought what's this one? Stuart, was this one amaretto and cherry?
Yes.
Amaretto and cherry, salted caramel, and
Ooh,
white
I would
choc
like
and,
that.
white choc and raspberry.
Okay, somebody's already hit me. Yes, we were going to do a taste of England, Britain.
Oh, do you know what? I've got the things, but I had so much going on, I never got to send it. And we will be doing it. We sat, me and Ada sat the other week, and we both shared our screens at different times. And I shared one to show her my local supermarket, which if we've got a Brit in the house, they will understand that it was the big Tesco's. It was the big, and we compared prices of things that
Yeah.
Ada could buy in the States from the English website or the English aisle in the shop. And it was ridiculous. Oh, Eri, yes, we all thought that with Fudge Packer. And so I'm sending her a taste of Britain. And things like she's getting a bag of prawn cocktail flavored crisps, probably a bag of pickled onion flavour crisps or pickled onion Monster Munch. I haven't worked that out yet. But
That
some
was
proper
stupid. I was
English
going to drink
chocolate.
from.
Look, this is my. I'm next to the alcohol.
Yeah.
Is there?
Okay,
Joe,
well,
is there?
We have.
Oh, do you have like a world food?
We have a world foods market in San Antonio, and that's what we were talking about. But
then we found
I'm going to do a live. I'm going to do a live. I'm going to go do a live here. Yeah.
We found a cafe in Austin?
San Antonio.
In San Antonio, that's run by Brits. And they do a full English, and they're doing, and I'm working out.
Let me see if I can pull it.
In, is this the sort of food? Because Ada was saying, is this what I would expect? Oh yeah, Eri, pickled onion crisps are amazing. They taste like pickled onions. My husband's probably sitting at the other side of the van going, ugh. But we found this. So what we're going to do is, we can't do it with me in a restaurant eating, or a cafe eating a full English, because I can't get a full English at the same time as Ada's going to be getting it. Well, no, 10 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Joe, honestly, Joe, this place looks.
Look at that.
Absolutely.
That's black pudding. I'm going to try.
Stuart, come here. This is a shop. I'm just going to show my husband. I'll bring him around this side. There is a. Are you coming that way? Right. This is a cafe in San Antonio, Texas.
Right.
And they do.
Let me go to the top.
Run by Brits. Right. They came from Manchester, I think, if I was remembering rightly. Right. But they do.
Boring English.
Look, they even do Yorkshire tea. But I mean, their food. But that is a. Could you go back to that full English? There. Mm-hmm. It's got a grilled tomato. Is that only one mushroom, I think, which is wrong? One egg, some proper back bacon, one sausage, 2 black pudding though, and some baked beans. Yeah.
Nice.
There's their fish and chips.
Joe, what is it? Ada is very nervous about black pudding as well.
Oh, look, here we
Very,
go. They
very
even
nervous.
DoorDash, but not to San Antonio. Now, what is this? This is a full meal that they DoorDash. You got the eggs, you got the sausage, 2 sausage. You've got what? I don't know what that is.
That's a pie, but this is showing you the stuff that they will DoorDash. That's
Oh,
a
look at their
pie.
prices.
This isn't
Here's the
breakfast, but
prices.
there we go. $20 for a full English, which is 2 bacon, 2 black pudding, 1 sausage, 1 egg, mushroom. We did only see 1 mushroom. Tomato, baked beans, and your toast for $20. What's $20?
What is $20 in your
Where's
money?
my phone? In my money.
June,
Stuart,
you
is
need
my
to check your
Oh,
DM.
it's over there.
June, check your
I've-
DM.
I've seen it.
For June.
Yeah.
Okay.
For June, I know.
I know they sound good right now. I haven't had anything to eat except for what y'all seen me munching on
Right.
today.
Beans on toast. Beans on toast needs to be good baked beans. You
Oh.
need,
Happy New Year, Pakistan.
I'm gonna.
Hold on. I got to do the New Year thing. Happy
Woo!
New Year, Pakistan, and anybody in that neck of the woods. There you go. Happy New Year's. Woohoo. Okay, we're back.
Scrambled egg on fried or scrambled egg on toast. English breakfast, it would be scramble.
I do scrambled egg on
It
toast
wouldn't
all
be
the
fried
time.
egg on. Yeah. A breakfast sarnie. Sausage or bacon on bread, toast, or even a bomb cake. Oh, which is a bread. I don't know what you call it. A bread bun, a roll,
Like a
a bread
roll.
roll,
Yeah.
a bread roll. Your British baked beans, I would assume. Yes, Joe, baked beans and grilled tomatoes.
So what I was curious was the
nice.
prices, because when we were looking up, just for me to order the bread pudding or black pudding or whatever they call it and have it shipped here was what, $40?
It was the bread. The black pudding wasn't expensive, but there was a minimum order. No, that was it. You had to spend. It wasn't from here, but you had to spend $40 minimum in the shop to be able for them to even think about delivering it.
Where's he going?
Who?
My son just left and didn't tell me he was leaving. Oh, well.
Oh, he's gone to get you a surprise.
Oh, no. I told him, see, our grocery market does a Cajun shrimp crab broil. And I told him they were doing it. And I was going to treat him because somebody gave me money for us as a gift for New Year's Eve because they knew I was doing this, for me to get some things for me, which I did. And then for him to go get him a shrimp boil for New Year's Eve. And I hope that's where he's going. But he didn't take the money, so I'll just have to Venmo it to him.
Right.
So anyway, but we were talking about the cost of this.
Right. $20 from what on earth?
Okay, Afghanistan in 25 minutes. It'll be your New Year's. Okay. So is that a reasonable cost? We're going to come in and out of this topic if you don't mind, because I got to get cases in as well.
Right. $20 is £17, 17 English pounds.
And is that a fair price?
£17. I would not pay £17 for full English. What do you say, Stuart? £17 for that full English? That's a lot. Equivalent. I mean, obviously they've had to source it.
Well, yeah, that's what it'll cost.
But we wouldn't pay £17 for full English.
No, I don't.
It would have to be a very, very special full English. Yeah, it would have to be.
What would you normally pay for a full English? in pounds.
I would be willing to go to £13.
But it has
I
to
would
be
be
good.
willing to go to, it would have to be good. I would go no more than $17 at the most. At
But-
the most. So that to
But
me is $2 to $3 more than I would be willing to pay.
yeah, well, now
But
understand this is
I
in America.
acknowledge that if I was in San Antonio,
Now, here's the thing. This is in San
I would-
Antonio. This is considered a foreign shop specialty.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
to be honest, if I go to a place, IHOP, which and I got their breakfast that had two meats, eggs, hash browns, toast, and or either waffles or pancakes, I'm going to pay that. That's American breakfast. So you're going to pay that.
yeah.
I don't disagree with you, Ari.
Mhm.
I don't.
Right.
I don't.
What,
I like how they put a fancy cup of tea.
it shouldn't do you
$5.
know what?
A cup of tea, $5.
Oh,
To go, $5.
Oh, I've just seen some fireworks. Out the window.
Oh, cool.
A cup of tea,
Mhm.
an in-house cup of tea for £5. That's going to be about 3.5. Yeah. To go with that, I would pay that. Right. What I am doing at the minute, Ada, is I am sharing. I'm going to share your stream on my Facebook.
Oh, please
If I
do,
could
love.
work out
Thank you very
where to
much.
find it. If I could work out where to do it quite a bit more. Yep. Mhm. Oh, I will do it from my computer instead. I will just open up Facebook.
Okay, so while you're
I will
on, I'm going
just
to
open-
remove
and I will find
this
it.
and
Mhm.
I'm going to remove this and put us back where we need to be, which is here. I am going to talk about, do you remember the case Bianca Ellis? I'm trying to pull up my notes on her. Hold on.
Bianca Ellis. Right, remind me.
I think she was the black woman who didn't respond. Okay. So Bianca, we're going to do a quick review. That's what we're here for as well. Bianca Ellis. Okay. Let me do this. Get it where I can read it. Cleveland woman in her early 30s was charged with the redrum and fatal stabbing of that 3-year-old Julian Wood, that little kid that in the grocery store. And she stabbed the mother as well in the parking lot at the Giant Eagle grocery store. Yeah. We're gonna review this real quick. Ellis faced 10 felony counts: aggravated redrum, attempted redrum, felonious assault, child endangerment, aggravated theft. Prosecution's theory stated and argued that Ellis approached the mother and child without warning. She stabbed Julian in the face and neck as he sat in the shopping cart. And that poor little kid probably would have waved at her. You know, they don't,
Oh,
he would not have been fearful of her. Then she stabbed the mother when she tried to protect her son. Ellis fled the scene and was arrested shortly after. The attack was random, brutal, and senseless. Well, a lot of debate on this case because she was schizophrenic. She did have a lot of mental health issues, but where does the mental health line draw? And people said, well, she was calculated. She couldn't be in a psychosis and still go select a knife and do what she did. Yeah, you can. I worked at a state hospital for the forensically insane. Let me tell you what, they can be in psychosis and still do something like she did. The defense's theory was Ellis pled not guilty by reason of insanity and GRI. The defense attorney argued that she suffered from severe mental illness and lacked the capacity to fully understand her actions, which I'm on the fence about. The surveillance footage was shown at the parking lot, actually showed her stabbing the child. The witness testimonies, a medical examiner, testimony from the surviving mom, evidence of Ellis's behavior before and after the stabbing. The verdict came down on October 15th of 2025. A Sahuga County jury found Ellis guilty on all charges. All charges. The sentencing was life in prison without the possibility of parole. She is right now serving life in the Ohio Department of Rehabilitation and Corrections. She will never be able to be released or eligible for release. Julian Wood, age 3, did die at the scene. The mother did survive serious injuries and lifelong trauma. And the community held multiple visuals and memorials in the honor of that child. Y'all, that was a devastating case. And I really struggled with that case personally because, well, black eyed peas, I don't like black eyed peas, but I will eat one. Yeah. Just to keep whoever I'm with when I'm having lunch happy. Give me one and there you can leave me alone. But I like a lot of peas, but I don't know why I don't like those. But with this case, what bothered me about this case is it really truly was an NGRI case. But I don't think people, Cuyahoga, thank you so much, June. Cuyahoga, thank you. Cuyahoga. Wow, that's cool. You lived there for 2 years. Thank you, Cuyahoga. I love when I have a mod that knows how bad my dyslexia. I got to quit saying the dyslexia is, and she knows how to break words down that I can pronounce. June, I hope you enjoy your surprise. Angela, I hope you enjoy your surprise. I wish it could be a lot more, but it's from my heart, and I created them specially for you. So I can't wait for you to get them. Can't wait. Okay, so with this case, when dealing with an NGRI, it's very difficult because on one hand, people don't realize that you can be in a state of dissociation, psychosis, and still be really? Soxy. You can be calculating. You can think, oh, knife. I'm going to go find me a knife like she did. I'm going to find me a knife. I'm going to kill someone. Do I believe that she thought about hurting the child itself? No. I believe when she saw the mother and child and she just turned around and followed them. Do I believe she should be held accountable and she should have been found guilty? Yes. Do I believe that the prison is going to give her the assistance that she needs and the ability for them to manage her extreme mental illness? Absolutely not. I believe that what's going to happen is that she's going to keep reoffending in the prison because they don't monitor the meds as closely as they do in a psych hospital.
No.
I don't believe she should ever be a free person. I believe they need to have something. No. I would like to see this country and all over the world create facilities that's a cross between a state mental hospital and a prison. It's an in-between.
Yeah.
So you are getting more psychological help than what the prisons are able to provide. It's really sad because as I studied criminal justice, which I already knew this, but as I studied criminal justice, I learned even more so how prisons are becoming more psych wards than they are prisons.
Yeah.
When the majority of all inmates are on psych meds, that is a problem worldwide. Corned beef brisket is for good luck, cabbage is for prosperity, and black eyed peas are for health for the new. Okay, I need all of it. Who's sending me some? Oh, we both got black and whites. Look at their faces. They're both black and white. Boy, baby, boy, girl. Is that
Boy.
a girl or a boy? Boy.
Eh. Boy, little old man.
What's his name?
This is Harry.
Howie. How old are you?
Harry, 14.
16.
Oh.
And she acts like she's 5. I mean, she's a very healthy kitty for her age. She's a rag. Oh, except for she's got a little arthritis in her hips, and I just patted them, and she went. Meh. That's what. Oh, are you up here because your hips hurt? Yeah. Okay. I won't
sit
touch your
there.
back.
You sit there.
That's
Sit
why I
next
think there
to
should
me.
be 3 prisons: one for rehabilitation and jail, one for just jail, and the third forever jail. I think that we need an in between. I think we need a psych/jail, and it's all psych patients who are jailed, and leave it like that. And then the other jail is on psych.
Yeah, not every psych patient or psych inmate is rehabilitable. Can be rehabilitated.
Yeah, can be. Yeah, you're right.
Not everyone can. And
Nope.
for those like the case that you've just talked about, I remember seeing the video of it before I knew all the extra back stuff of it. And I just remember watching her walking around the shop
ma'am.
and then walking around the car park with this what looked like a huge butcher's knife. It wasn't even like a little flick knife or
the blade was like
one
that long.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, she went to the Goodwill,
what
not
got
Goodwill.
me.
She went to the thrift store next door and went in the kitchen section and stole a knife.
Do you know in a lot of them, we call them charity shops or secondhand shops, or like your thrift stores, we are not allowed to sell knives. You will not be able to buy a knife in one. Can't sell anything like that could be a weapon, because we don't know. Because they don't know who's going to come in and then possibly use one of those knives on somebody who's working there in order to steal something or to attack. So you can't sell. You have to be ID'd. Even at a checkout, if you're buying a knife, you have to be ID'd.
Well, the thing I noticed, and I've thought about this,
to buy a knife.
We have thrift stores that have bins of knives. Some places will tape them, but most of them don't. And I'm thinking, I would have this behind glass, because you get a 2-year-old, 5-year-old, grab a knife, running through, stab themselves or somebody else. I'm like, guys, that's uncomfortable for me.
It's bad enough when you see a kid picking up a toy sword in a shop, a plastic one, and just waving it round. That's bad enough. But to know that there's that within arm's reach. But the fact that she walked around, what got me as well, she walked round, and I'm going to use the word brandishing it because it wasn't hidden.
Yep, that's what it was.
In her hand, down, like she's walking normally, it's down by her side, but the mother and the child walked past her, and she turned around and followed them. Now, this is where I'm thinking, if in my humble opinion, if somebody then follows that person and then attacks that person, does that create an intent, or is that a premeditation?
Premeditation can happen
doesn't
within,
have to be within a second. So I've learned that through watching cases. So when she was walking through with the knife, she may have just been walking through with a knife. She may be panicking, somebody is going to attack her. She's having a psychotic episode. She's holding it for security so she can get through her day. But when she turns it on to taking something and following somebody who to us, we would not perceive them as a threat. This is a mother with their child. Whether she perceived them as a threat for whatever reason, we'll never know. But when she did that and then followed it through with an attack, even though
here's some
she's
videos.
going, as you say, there's NGI. Oh, please, people, if you need to. I agree, Ari. I agree.
Yeah. Here's a video of her walking with the knife.
Looking at that correctly, that's going to be the
There she's-
kitchen knife area aisle where.
Okay, this looks like a Goodwill, or that's what it looks like because they're all laid out the same. But there she is looking for the knife. Okay, that's looking for the knife. Then she leaves with the knife. This is what gets me. Watch how she walks into the store, the way her hands, everything's just it's just swaying. There's no control of that knife. It is just swinging and dangling. Let me see if I can get to the video. Let's see if they show it. Yeah. Watch how loosely her wrists are. And the way she's walking is highly unusual, in my humble opinion. Let's see if they actually show the video. Yeah, here we go. See how that knife is just, she's not controlling the weapon. Now she turns and the court TV is covering the victim. But do you see how loose and she's not walking with any tension or intent in her arms. And that is what concerns me.
She's so relaxed about it, as though this is an everyday occurrence.
Yeah, it doesn't, it just seems, let me see if I can find a better video of what I'm talking about, because the way she's walking to me is the way that I have seen people walk with the psychosis. Now, I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm going based on my own knowledge after working in a state hospital for years. Okay. And they grab pencils. They've gotten a hold of screwdrivers. They'll use toothbrushes. So I have seen this behavior before they're in a psychosis, but they believe that they need to defend themselves against, say, a puppy or a child or an adult or whatever. We don't know what's in her mind, but let's look at this. See how she is just wheeling. I mean, there's no thought to hide. I believe if you are anybody in your right mind, if you're in your right mind, you're going to try to conceal that weapon. Someone who's not in their right mind would not. Just my humble opinion. But she is just walking around. And what I don't understand, look how she's got it just by 2 fingers. Look, you can see. She's barely holding on. I mean, it's like this. How many people has she walked past it? Nobody noticed that knife. That shocked me.
But she looks like it could fall out of her hand at any minute, but there has to be enough grip there for it not to fall.
Yeah, but it's not walking with intent. And she is, and not only that, but the way she's, it just, look at her body language, the way she's walking is very much indicative of what I would see. We're taught to recognize the difference in our patients. And if I saw a patient walking with their arms that jello-y, honey boo, we're going to have a problem. The way she's walking to me, if she was walking on my ward, outside in my ward, I would have gotten a hold of a nurse and say, we're going to have a meltdown. Something's going to happen. We need to isolate this person, because I got to tell you, I mean, and just look, here she is up here in this upper 12 o'clock. Watch her body language. This is why I don't believe, and once again, she's barely holding on to that knife. She's almost acting drunk, in my humblest of opinions. And there she goes out. I believe she needs to be locked away forever. I believe she needs to be held responsible for what she did. But I believe also she needs to be highly, highly monitored, because I firmly
Yes.
believe that if not, then she potentially is going to start harming other people in the prison. Soxy, get off the computer. Get. Urgh. I got to get her off the computer, or it's going to smother my computer. Soxy. Come on. Let's go. Out. Soxy. Out. Go. Bye. Ay, 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 ay. I'm going to go ahead and get my sweater down, my shirt down, because I had to use it to cover. Yes, sir. For what?
Oh my God.
What?
Key for what?
Your car. So I can get my stuff out.
There's a key for your car. Do you
What's
want
in
money?
there?
That is my my mimosa. Okay. Do you want the credit card to go get you your food?
No, I'm gonna go to Fred. You can buy my own. I'm going to the bank.
I wanted you to get the
Pinball?
yeah. Get the shrimp boil.
Let's go.
Steal some grapes. Just like us, look like my son. He got grease
Yeah.
burns on his eye. He's looking much better. Okay,
No.
this has got to last me 12 hours.
Okay. It's gonna last me all one meal.
It'll last you all of one meal.
Yeah, Joe, I can't imagine what would have gone through my brain if I saw somebody in the shop like that. I've got to admit, I think that I would have alerted security.
Oh,
I think I would have
I would have
walked in
called
the complete
911.
direction, and I would have alerted security straight away and said, "You need to phone the emergency services because I've just seen this."
Yeah.
But I would have done it. I would have done it through the store. But those people that witnessed it in the car park as well. And then I just remember what broke me was when the dad turned up. And I just can't, I just don't know how people recover after something like that.
Mm.
Oh, all right, hang on, I need a drink. Right, what should you're on the mimosa, right. Stuart, could you get me a glass, please? I've got to get my husband to do stuff for us. Right, what should I
Well,
drink?
I need to get
I
more
have-
coffee.
I have strawberry and rhubarb moonshine.
Ooh, I want that. You were supposed to
have-
try and get me some.
I have tough nut moonshine, which is like a Ferrero Rocher.
And I have the lids too with the spouts.
I have, where is it? This is a flavour that I don't know if you can get over there. Parma violets. They taste like soap.
Girl, it tastes like soap. I don't want it.
So I'm
Because,
sending you some. And I'm not the alcohol. I
Okay.
am going to send you Parma violets though.
oh, okay. I thought you said it tasted like soap.
Yeah.
My mother used to put soap in my mouth.
Can I have the lemonade?
I'd
darling?
have to take a bite off of the bar and hold it in my mouth.
Oh no,
5 minutes
it's
and then
tiny,
spit it out.
weeny little sweets. They're only about this big. They're tiny.
Oh, okay.
Would you say
Ugh.
Parma violets taste like lavender?
Yes.
Lavender.
Lavender. Oh, I love lavender. You can send me some of that.
They're lavender. Lavender soap.
All right,
I'm very
baby.
basic.
Cheers. Cheers
I do
to
have vodka.
Happy New Year's to
Hang
another
on.
country. It just happened.
Oh,
Oh,
what is
hang
it
on.
now?
It's 6, 5, 4,
What would you like?
3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Happy New Year's. What time is it there for you? 7:30.
7:30. 7:30. Happy New
Cheers,
Year.
love. Oh, I got to do my New Year thing. I forgot. There we go.
Oh,
Happy New
babe.
Year. Happy New Year. 2026 for you guys. Happy New Year.
My
Yes,
husband's
please
just
do and
lent over.
subscribe.
He's just lent over to get some, and I thought he was going to come and say, "Oh, which alcohol do you want? I'll pass you it." No, he's just picked up a cough bottle.
A what?
Oh, sorry, we would cough medicine,
Cough bottle?
cough bottle. What would you? We would just call it a
Cough
cough
medicine.
bottle.
Cough syrup.
medicine. No,
But then,
cough bottle.
unless it's got codeine, it doesn't work for me. So I rather go get a shot of whiskey.
Oh,
Works
well,
better.
this is called Cavonia. And have you ever drunk Jägermeister? I know.
Okay, when I come to Britain and I come visit you, you're going to have to take me to a pub to do tasting. Okay. My
Oh,
ex-boyfriend
I know.
got stabbed the other day by baby mom trying to stop her from wandering around. Oh, snap. Is that
right.
case going to be covered
Is he
publicly? Hello, it's Brit.
Is he okay? She's in jail, so that's keeping her safe. Is he okay?
Oh, Jagger Barrels are the bomb diggity. I had to give him up a few years ago, though. Oh, man.
There's
Joe, you
only
want to come on?
No, Joe, there's only one thing that you should mix with Jaeger, and that's more Jaeger. You shouldn't mix
I'm going to
Jaeger
get
with
coffee.
anything. She's gone for coffee. I think I finished mine. Did I? Yeah. Oh, there's no Cameron Courts there. Well, can you keep us updated on that? Are you able to we should be able to find out some details, or if you can find out any details just to let us know. Oh, Eri, you don't like Jaeger. In that case, you would not like the cough bottle that my husband's just had a couple of spoonfuls of, because it's very strong. But it's the cough syrup that we swear by. It's absolutely the one that we swear by. Yeah, I get the Joe. Yes. Thank you. Hello, it's Brit. Yeah, I understand the black licorice issue because it is very, very pungent. The Jaeger. It's lovely. Thank you. Yeah, it's very, very pungent. It's not like this. This is the Parma Violet with some lemonade. And it's like drinking lavender bubble bath without the bubbles. Oh, I like star anise. Definite. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I just think that case, I mean, obviously we know that the ex's partner did it with a psychotic break, and we don't know what her mental health background is, what she's been going through, but we know that there's been a history with the lady in the store car park, in the grocery store car park. We know that, and you are just left going, we know she had a history, or I'm thinking she had a history. Saying we know that, I'm thinking because of the NGI, there's been a history of mental health issues. And
Yes.
so, yeah, there's been that. So we know that there's not that she was destined to do it, but there's been a lot of, has has she fallen through the cracks in the system?
I think she had, because they ran into her in a situation earlier. And the police know her to be a mental case, as one of them called her. They know that she's out there. They've dealt with her. They've arrested her for loitering. So yes, she does have a history, but Red Room history knows she does not until now.
No.
Sorry guys, I went and got me a coffee and decided, well, while I'm getting coffee, I might as well go to the ladies' room while I have you
Yeah.
here to fill in.
Yeah.
A lot of red rooms could be preventative people and the system headed warnings. Yes. Azerbaijanian, I can't say that country. Hold on, I'm going to look and see who's next.
Is it
I
Bahrain?
can't read it. Huh?
Is it
Azerbaijan?
Bahrain?
Azerbaijan.
Azerbaijan.
Azerbaijan. That's it. Azerbaijan in
Azerbaijan.
23 minutes will be.
Right.
There you go, Ari. Azerbaijan. Thank you, guys. I'm 29 now, so probably. So anyway, but with her case, I don't think she's had mental illness all her life. So I don't think she's somebody who can be rehabilitated. But I think that, and people were saying, well, she was so calm in court and no. Yeah, well, number one, she was medicated, heavily medicated. But number two, she was not probably in the midst of a psychosis. And people don't realize psychosis you can come in and out of, especially when you're not medicated, quite up and down. It's like a yo-yo, or sometimes you're just constantly in the psychosis. It does manifest in different ways in different peoples. You're right. I don't drink a taste of alcohol to me. It depends on what it is with me. I don't drink much. But I think you're right. And people don't understand. People like you and I've had drug-induced psychosis. I was on medication, prednisone. Anybody know anything about steroids? I was on 90 milligrams of prednisone. And let me tell you what it says. When you take 90 milligrams, I was having major lung problems. Is 90 milligrams of... Is 90 milligrams of prednisone high? Hell yeah, that's high. Yes. 90 milligrams of prednisone is considered very high dose. Typical adult prednisone dosing is from 5 is 2.5 to 5 is normal. Is a light side. High dosage is 60 a day. High dosage. High doses of prednisone risk of the side effects of mood changes, irritability, high blood pressure increase, and blah, 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 and psychosis. It can cause psychosis, and people don't understand that. And what happens in psychosis? Well, you believe things. Yes, prednisone is one of the number one causes of medication that causes psychosis, especially at a high dose. Major systematic review found high dose or prolonged steroid therapy can and often produces a risk of manic and or psychosis symptoms. And that's what I had. Dose of 40 milligrams of prednisone per day are specifically identified as a high risk factor. What is psychosis? Paranoia, hallucinations, hearing or seeing things, delusion, false or fixed beliefs, severe agitation, confusion, rapid mood elevations, and irritability. Y'all, I was believing things that were real that weren't real. You're okay. I thought you might have been frozen, June. I was sitting on the couch covered in blankets. I laid knives out in front of the couch on the floor because I was seeing thousands of scorpions. And there wasn't one around. So yes, People have no idea. Even
Not good.
prescribed medications
No.
can cause these things. So I am not very quick to, what's the word I'm looking at? I am not very quick to condemn people. Although
No.
drug-induced psychosis, such as over-the-counter illegal drugs, that does happen as well.
Yeah.
So, prednisone had me tripping bad. It did. It was bad.
And I
Um,
think that as well with mental health, I don't know about, I'm assuming in the States it's the same as here. The authorities are just so stretched. There just isn't the required number of services there to cope with the demand.
well, and
They
also
can't
I
cope
think
with the
that,
demand.
and like with the department here, I like a lot of our individual PD officers, but especially the sheriff's department, I'm not too fond of some of the people that used to be here. Now, this happened years ago, but I don't think our police officers are properly educated and given enough training on mental illness. Now, they are getting better at it. They are getting a whole lot better at it. But when somebody has a history of post-traumatic stress and is on disability for post-traumatic stress, and you encounter them and they are in a dissociated state because of the post-traumatic stress, then you should handle them in that situation and not as a criminal so far as they've not reddened or hurt anybody. You know, if it's what I call a victimless crime. So it's interesting. All right. The next case we have is, let me get to it. Brandon Isabel. Oh my God, Jesse. Thanks for being a member for so long. You're so awesome. Thank you. Brandon Isabel. Do y'all remember that? Who knows who Brandon Isabel was? I'm going to see if anybody can guess. Do you know, June? Do you remember?
No.
Brandon Isabel was the man who lived in Memphis in his late 20s, was charged in the 22 redrum of Danielle Hoyle and Kennedy Hoyle, their 2-year-old daughter. We touched on this. I don't think we covered this, but we touched on it. Investigators said he shot Danielle Hoyle, kidnapped the baby Kennedy. Oh, yes, we did. And then he threw the infant in the river. Remember? This is a guy that shot the mom and took the baby and threw it in the river. And the only thing that was found was the baby's bonnet. And attempted to stage the scene as abandoning Danielle's car with a broken window. In the trial, there were 2 counts of first-degree redrum, especially aggravated kidnapping, aggravated child abuse, and aggravated child neglect. Yeah, y'all remember that one now? Yeah, that got my heart. That got my heart. It really did. Let's see. Prosecution's theory. Prosecution argued that Isabel intentionally killed Danielle to avoid child support obligations. And I believe that was very evident in trial. He then kidnapped baby Kennedy after redring the mother and threw her in the Mississippi River, intending to eliminate the only witness. She's so little. It was an infant. He attempted to mislead investigators by staging an abandoned vehicle. The case involved over 30 witnesses and 2 weeks of testimony. The defense, they did not present an alternative suspect, attempted to challenge the state's timeline and intent, and focus on the lack of recovered remains of the baby Kennedy. The jury ultimately rejected all defense's arguments. The key evidence in this case was Danielle's abandoned vehicle with a broken window, cell tower and location data. Guys, with Cellbrite and cell towers and phones, you can't get away with anything anymore. Isabel's own statements to the police, forensic investigations from the crime scene, and the testimony from more than 30 witnesses. He was found guilty on all counts. First degree redrum of Danielle, first degree redrum of Kennedy, aggravated child abuse, aggravated child neglect, and the aggravated kidnapping. Sentencing was on October 1st of 2025. Life in prison without the possibility of life in prison with the possibility of parole after 51 years. Now, I thought that was an interesting sentencing. After 51 years, he had the ability to apply for parole. But as we all very well know, most of the time you don't get it on the first shot. So there were 27, there was a lot of victim impact statements. It was, oh, guys, it was so difficult. I know I cover these trials because I know there are people out there who want to know about them. This baby trial really got me because of the way the baby was disregarded alive. If he would have shot the baby and then threw it in the river, there's not the suffering that I actually had dreams of seeing the baby drowning in the river. Luckily I have someone I can talk to. I had somebody to keep me mentally healthy, but y'all. What?
What?
Hold on. I'm live until 3 a.m. So when you get off, please drop it off in my mailbox. I will contact. Has to do with my sister's apartment. Okay, so yeah, I'm going back up to June. Y'all haven't posted anything yet, have you, for me? I see some new stuff, but nothing in what's in chat. I'm looking at our Discord. Looking in Discord.
Yeah, I think with that case, it
so
was
much for this, Brit. We got a new case. What?
For this case you're just talking about there, it's the callous nature, it's the disregard for. I mean, you could do the. This is going to sound even more callous than anything, but if somebody is intent on redrum and they do it redrum over and done with quick, it's one, to me that's a different redrum to the intent, like in this case where it's been to cause pain and prolonged suffering. That to me should be a totally different. And they are the ones that really get to me, where there's been the prolonged suffering and almost I don't like to use the word delight, but some of them seem to have like a delight in making it last
I don't disagree.
so long. Yeah. I will happily use the word delight because that's what it seems to me when you look at them doing, you go, if you were repulsed by it, why would you carry on? There's got to be an element of a pleasure they're getting out of it. Some new ones are going, this is fun. And that's what gets me. It's the people that
it hits the endorphins in it hits the endorphins in their brain. And that is a struggle for me. Huge struggle for me.
Give me coffee and chocolate instead.
I know, right? I want to be using this, but I have old coffee in it, so I'll wash it next time I get up. Okay, well, we have a new case. I got two things I need to talk. One for you, June, but we're going to do this one first. A woman is facing multiple charges after officials said she stabbed a man during an argument on Christmas. According to the court documents, I hate this, from our Newport at the Trib, Mia L. Reiser, 26, was involved in a dispute with a man at the Hampfield Apartments before 6 p.m. on Christmas Day. This is, I guess, New Hampshire. Hampfield is a part of Pittsburgh. I think. The man told police during the confrontation, Reiser tried to jump out of a window while holding a baby in her arms. Really? Bitch, please. According to the court documents, the man also said the woman was holding a steak knife in her other hand. Oh my God. She got a baby in one arm and a steak knife in the other arm. The court documents stated that the man told troopers that he talked Reiser back into the apartment and safely removed the child from the room they were in. All right, dude. I gotta say, thank you so very much for doing that. You rock. Give it to him. Save the baby. Thank you very much. Documents, from the room, he said Reiser then left and began walking down Route 30. Documents from the Trib state, Trib is the newspaper, state that Greensboro police arrived at the scene after the man called for help. He was on the ground restraining Reiser. The police report stated that the man had a 1-inch stab wound to his stomach. The man told officials that he and the child got into the car and went to look for Reiser after she walked away from the apartment. When he located her, he told police that the second altercation started and Reiser stabbed him with a steak knife. Reiser, who has since been charged with aggravated assault, endangering the welfare of the child, 2 counts of reckless endangerment and disorderly conduct, being held in the Westmoreland County Prison after failing to post $100,000 bail. Preliminary hearings is scheduled for January 6th of 2026. It's like, really? Okay, June. They want to know if you have heard of this case. Child assassin age 12 detained in Sweden after shooting the wrong person in a 20K. What's the L? Pound? No.
20L. Lira?
I guess.
What country
Let
is
me
it? Swedish.
share this. I'm going to share it so you can see.
Euro.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
£20,000, £20,000.
£20,000. The 12-year-old boy has reportedly been detained after allegedly killing the wrong person, having been paid £20,000 to carry out the hit. And here they are. Here's a picture in a minute. The child is accused of killing a 21-year-old man in a drive-by shooting in Sweden.
Malmo, Sweden.
Malmo, Sweden, last Friday. According to Swedish daily newspaper, the Aftonbladet, the Swedish newspaper, police believe that the victim was shot while in the car with friends driving along the road in Oxie area around 10:30. Officers later found the victim alone in the back seat of the car in Hinby. He was rushed to the hospital, but sadly pronounced dead shortly thereafter. Following the Red Room, investigators, the police identified 12-year-old boy as their prime suspect and took him into custody Tuesday, according to the
That could be a news channel. It could be a news channel or a paper.
According to the reporting agency. How about that?
Yeah.
How about according to the reporting agency? The boy, who is not from Malmo, is said to have traveled to the city.
The city.
Hold on a minute. That's interesting. Huh. Okay, traveling to the city, have traveled, carrying out the attack. He was allegedly given several assassination assignments with the killing carrying a payment of 250 SEK or £20,000, according to the Expression. Since he is below the age of legal responsibility, the suspect has been taken into care and provided with legal counsel. Court document shows in Sweden, children under the age of 15 cannot be jailed. What?
That's obviously the Swedish legislation. So police suspect the intended target of the shooting was one of the other people in the car, the reporting agency reports. So the 21-year-old victim had recently served a prison sentence of just over 2 years for robbery. Oh, you've gone past. Oh, there.
Mm-mm.
And threats
Oh, wait
against
a minute.
an
For what
official
you can
and
see. Oh,
other and threats against an official and other charges. The friends in the car at the time of the Red Room all have criminal records, it is reported.
Sweden has one of the highest
Sweden
rate of
has,
youth street games. Oh my God.
I can't even call street crime with a 12-year-old youth. That's child, that's not even youth. He hasn't even turned a teenager yet.
And then, well, yeah, according to local government information units in 2023, 2023, what, now 3 years ago, 2 years ago at least, 555 were shot dead and 363 separate shootings, despite Sweden having the population of only 10.5 million. By comparison, 6 fatal shootings took place across Finland, Denmark, and Iceland in that combined year. The boy is the youngest person in Sweden accused of fatally shooting someone. Wow. Whoa.
See,
Thank you so much for that, June.
I have huge issues with this notion that somebody under a certain age cannot be, I don't want to use the word jailed, cannot be held.
I think jailed is
However
fair.
they're being held, yeah.
We have a juvie
Regardless
jail.
of the
We
age,
have
this person. So in Sweden, obviously, there's the, what is it, like the age of criminal responsibility we have here, but it's 12-year-old, but he's red-roomed somebody. I'm sorry, you're just going to let him, he's going to go to trial.
we call it
assuming.
juvenile. We have something called juvie or juvenile jail, which is designed for children under the age of, I think, 18. It depends on if you're charged for an adult crime under the age of 16 or something like that. By the way, this article, June said, came from Angela. Angela, thank you so much for this. We appreciate it. And y'all can give us things. We love it when y'all give us things. But hold on, we got more stuff on Brenda Dolch. Let me see real quick. Brenda Dolch, I didn't get all the information down. Let me see what it says.
Bear with me a few minutes. I am just going to turn my camera and my sound off. I'm just going to go and put some food in the air fryer.
Oh, that's okay. Comfort break. No, just stay there. I'm going to do this. There we go. Just leave it like that. And then wave when you're ready to come back on. I'm trying to see. Yeah, there's not a whole lot more news stuff on Brenda Deutsch. So what we're going to do is we're going to start talking about Bryan Kohberger. Yeah, that is the case in review right now. If anybody wants to hop on and go through this with me, you are more than welcome. If you look at the top of your chat where it is pinned, it says join the live, and just click that link and join the live. This is an open live today. We are going to be streaming to approximately 2 a.m. my time. We'll see how much longer I can go after that. We'll just see how I'm doing. No, I'm not doing a 24-hour live. All right. In that country I said a minute ago, we got another New Year's. I forgot what country that was. I can't say that name. Let me go back and look at the thing. From Miss June. Miss June was so kind to give me the pronunciation, and I got to find it. Again. This is when dyslexia sucks, because I have scrolling through and trying to find. Everything looks the same. Everything looks the same. But anyway, Happy New Year. Somebody else in the world has turned a Happy New Year. Whoop, whoop. All right, guys. For those of you who are watching, let me know in comments when your New Year's coming up, especially when you're overseas. Especially. June, you said DM. I'm looking in DM. Did I miss something? Oh, I got it. You're talking to her. Wonderful. We've got a lot. We're going to go through some of the cases next year that we're going to be hitting next year as well. So don't fret. We're going to be covering a lot of the cases that we covered this year. We're doing a recap, and then we're going to tell you what we're going to be doing next year. Right now, on the docket right now is Bryan Kohberger. Yay, Bryan Kohberger. Let me get my comments up and going. Okay. We all know who Bryan Kohberger is, but if you don't know who Bryan Kohberger is, let me tell you who Bryan Kohberger is. I got an alert on my card. Okay. All right. Bryan Kohberger, age 30, is a criminology PhD student who's charged with the November 13, 2022 redrum of the University of Idaho students Madison Mogen, Kaylee Goncalves, Exana Kernodle, and Ethan Chapman. The killings occurred inside an off-campus residential home in Moscow, Idaho, and became one of the most widely followed cases in the country, and that home has been destroyed. They did tear down the home, which I'm glad they did. I think that was awesome that they did that. I don't think that anybody would want it to stay after that event. He was charged 4 counts of first-degree redrum, 1 count of felony burglary. It is a prosecution's theory as Kohberger entered the home in the early hours in the morning and stabbed all 4 victims. DNA was on the knife sheath found in the bed with two victims matched Kohberger's. Cell phone tower data and vehicle surveillance placed him near the home multiple times. The attack was targeted, swift, and carried out while the victims were sleeping. Before the plea deal, the defense suggested that the DNA evidence was contaminated and misrepresented. They also stated that the state lacked clear motive and Kohberger was framed by circumstantial data. Okay, Iran in 26 minutes will be your New Year's Eve. The key evidence in this, of course, was that DNA on the knife sheath, the surveillance footage of a white Hyundai Elantra, the Cellbrite data location, the eyewitnesses or cell site, in this case, eyewitness account from surviving roommates, and forensic reconstruction of the timeline. Now, there was a major turning point when he pled guilty in July 2nd of 2025, and it stunned everybody. Kohberger pled guilty to all 5 counts during a charge of plea hearing. He said the words out of his own mouth, guilty, to each charge in open court. We watched it live, and y'all, it was something to behold. I don't think I've ever watched anything that suspenseful up until that point. The plea spared him the DP. That was the motive for taking the plea, which Idaho professors were prepared to seek. Prosecutors, excuse me. They were seeking the DP, and the only way for him to get out of a DP was to plead guilty, and that's what he did. 4 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole. He will never see the outside of a jail again. Even most likely his body will not be claimed and will be, let's just say, buried at the prison. Kohberger did decline to speak at the sentencing. The victims' families did speak, and what a day that was. Hold on a second.
You didn't get me any.
No, you got your shrimp boil.
I didn't get
I only have 3 apricots and he took 1. Oh, my son. See, what is it with children? You get something for yourself. Food. And they think they can just come in and eat it. If they get something from themselves and you go to take a little bite, they'll decapitate you. What's up with that? Seriously, what's up with that? Okay. Right now, Brian Kohlberger, back to Kohlberger, is serving 4 life consecutives without the possibility of parole in the Idaho Department of Corrections, or the IDC. He will never be eligible, ever be eligible for release. He is housed in a high security facility due to the nature of the crime and the public attention. There will be no appeals. There will be no conviction motions. There will be none of that because he pled guilty. The families and the victim impacts, they shared about the long-time grief, the trauma of the surviving roommates, the loss of the 4 promising young adults. One sister told Kohlberger, quote, "You are not profound, you are pathetic." Oh, that's a good one. You are not profound, you are pathetic. Now, pathetic. Thank you. The next case we will be covering in just a second will be Brian Walsh. Brian Walsh will be the next one. And we have Miss June. Are you ready to come back in, Miss June? All right. What are your thoughts on Kohlberger?
She said, it gives people with autism a bad name because that's what they kept blaming it on. He's always autistic tendencies. He's this, that, and the other. And it got me so annoyed. The circumstantial evidence against him, I thought, was compelling.
Definitely.
I was annoyed that, as what's been happening with a lot of cases recently, they don't speak up. You get the impression that maybe they're either going to say something in their own, even if they pled guilty, they're going to say something. They don't do it. And I feel sorry for the families, because I think that the families miss out on so much because they don't hear. They can confront, they do that, but they're not supposed to speak to him at sentencing. They're supposed to speak to the judge. But they don't, the families don't get that little bit of closure of why. And that annoys me.
It is annoying when you can't
Really
figure out
annoys
why.
me.
When you don't know why. Why did they do this? What was the reasoning behind it?
Mm-hmm.
And I think in some cases there's never really a why. It is just because. But I think and I believe that sometimes the person who does the crime may not truly know why themselves. I had a bad day. I got so angry, I saw red and I exploded and I just killed someone. But that in and of itself is enough answer.
Yeah, the red mist descended, and when it dispersed, I was at the other end of the city with a stained knife. I've now put 2 and 2 together and realized at that moment what I may have done. That I would go, he's had an episode, or they've had an episode, whatever. and didn't know how to handle it because of their inability to process things the way that anybody else would process things. But to just sit there cold, and that was one that got me, especially. It's been a lot of them recently that have just sat there stone faced with no emotion. And right, you're going to get in my humble opinion,
I want it.
in my humble opinion, he was so deep into his PhD research. He was looking at serial red rummers. He was looking at all this. I think he got so in depth in the psyche of them. I wonder if he wanted to know
What it was like.
firsthand what they were feeling, and he couldn't find any other way of recreating that bar recreating it. He couldn't recreate the feeling artificially. Maybe he tried it with the VR games, maybe he tried it with computer games, couldn't recreate it. So was he left with one option? Will we ever know?
You know, that
Don't
is an
know.
interesting thought, because, and you're going to see me, I got a stool underneath my desk. It's about yay wide and it's on an angle. It's a big one. I'm looking for a smaller one. But right now this is free. So you're going to see me moving around for a second. Yeah. Yeah, we do. But for me, all right, here's a case in point. I've always wondered what it was like, what people experience when they go into jails and prisons. You know, I gotta move the trash can. You know, what is it like to get checked in? What does that process actually feel like? How does it affect the person mentally going in, especially those who've never been arrested before? Okay. But I'll tell you what, I don't want to go find out. I'm not going to go get myself in trouble just so I can figure out, oh, this feels like shit. I'm just saying, you know, you go,
Yeah.
I don't think I need to experience that to have empathy or sympathy in the long run. Yes, my mods, I'm still using my cute blanket. Look at this. Did you see this? I'm not lazy. It's a Highlander sleeping on the moon. And then it's
a healing cool. I like that.
My mods gave me that. They gave me a calendar, this adorable sign, but it's hard to see because it's clear, and it says, every day is a beginning. Take a deep breath and start again. I tell you, I have it set over here in a very predominant spot because I do need to be reminded of that on a regular basis. Just saying. Thank you, mods. I got multiple things. I got a coloring book. I got a cup that actually, it's a glass container, and I actually use it. Restaurants now. Okay, y'all know that I'm a citrus allergy, right? And when I go to restaurants, I take my tumblers. Always take my tumblers, because I do not drink out of their glasses, because many times they'll take a lemon off, but I tell them no lemon, no lime, no citrus. I've had cross-contamination more times than I count. Well, yesterday I went into a place called Wahoo's. It's a really nice fish restaurant. I have been a part of that, going to that restaurant since day one. In fact, he was a fishmonger here in Kerrville before he opened the restaurant. So I've known him for years. And I took my bottle and I take it empty. And they can fill it with water, soda, coffee, whatever I'm drinking. Well, they wouldn't let me. They said, we can't let you use it. What? They said it's against the law. Bull crap. He goes, it's against the liquor license. We're not just a beer and wine. We're a full bar. And when you are a full bar, you cannot allow people to bring in their own containers because we cannot ensure that they're not bringing in alcohol.
But look, it's empty.
Well, that's what I said. And they go, well, you know it's empty. We see it's empty. But if the CDC comes in and does a surprise investigation, they're going to see that bottle sitting there, and we're not allowed to serve in those. I said, well, then I would let them look at it. I would say, here, taste it, pour it out, sip it, whatever you want to do. There's no alcohol in this. So I got a little annoyed with them, and I started pulling that ADA card, and I did big time. I'm an ADA law specialist, and I can tell you what now you're telling me is not factual and true as per the food handlers. He goes, well, we're not talking about that. We're talking about, I went, what? Do you know how I've gone into San Antonio restaurants that are bars with restaurants? I've never had anybody tell me no. So I looked it up, and sure enough, it is a law. So I apologized, and he goes, but I tell you what, because I know you've been here. We know you're that deadly allergic to citrus, raw citrus. Bring a clear container. Empty. And we can get away with that because they can see that it's clear liquid, but we're only going to allow water in it. No soda, no mixed drinks. I said, that's fair enough because I cannot risk. If you put a lemon on this and you take it off and I do this, if it gets in my mouth, it will puff up and split. And when it heals, looks like both lips are solid cold sore. And if I digest it, it's an EpiPen time, sometimes 2. And I'm not going to go down that road.
No.
Honey. Oh, Animal Crossing New Horizon. Oh my God, I could put that up, but you wouldn't see me. You would hear me, but you couldn't see me. I have Animal Crossing. I love my Animal Crossing. Haven't played it in a while. That's why they tried to make accommodations for you, but it's still annoying. It is still annoying. If I'm sitting at the bar with the container, I could understand that. But I'm sitting at a restaurant table away from the bar. I got 2 different bottles of bubbly I'm going to break into after 5 o'clock.
Oh.
And after 5 o'clock, any super chats that come in, I have to take a sip. What?
A sip? How big is
But
a
you
sip?
don't understand. I am a featherweight when it comes to alcohol. If I have to do a shot, I will be drunk in 2 shots.
So that is half of what I'm having at the minute, neat, of moonshine.
Oh, moonshine? I got to get my moonshine out.
It's I can't now handle pints. I can't handle beer, and I can't handle cider. I can manage spirits, but I can't drink. So I struggle with wine. I can drink a small amount of wine. It just makes me so drunk. And I used to be able to really, really handle it. Not anymore. Can't do it.
I'm sorry.
Last year I went for a weekend away with a couple of friends who I went to university with. I know exactly how much I drank. I drank 5 pints. 5 pints is usually it would be yeah, that's okay. Well, 5 pints is now a pint. 5, yeah.
Holy hell! I drink half of one, and I'm passed out.
I used to be able to do 8 or 9.
And what period of time?
Now, an evening.
Well, that's 5 hours, 4 hours,
Yeah.
3 hours.
No, no.
That's a pint every 30 minutes. You're just drinking,
Yeah.
man. You're not talking. You're just put a
Yeah,
straw and start sucking,
Can you
girl.
imagine me not talking? Yeah, 5 pints is normal. I can't do 5 pints now. I had to, I just went like this. I went, we're going. And I mean, a guy and a girl, she held on to me the whole way just to direct me. He goes, she got herself in that state. She can find her own way back to the accommodation. The lass got me back to the accommodation. All I remember is I knew I needed to sit down.
How many
Apparently,
pints did you
sat
have?
on 5. I sat on the edge of the coffee table, but I missed it and ended up on the floor.
Maybe I maybe might consider when I come out there getting you drunk once, just for the fun.
But now, if you stick me with spirits, we did day drinking at my daughter's, and I was on spirits from, let's say, 2 o'clock until 9. Spirits with mixer and some shots, and walked the 30 minutes home with my hubby. No problem. But I can't do pints anymore. And I love
Wow.
that 5 pints is normal. 5 pints is not. In the UK, if you say you're drinking
Okay,
5 pints on a
beer.
night out,
It's an American
someone would
size
say, is that all?
an American size beer. That's not a
Do
pint.
you do pints or litres?
Cups.
How big is a standard? Is it a pint or a
Ounces?
How big is a
Ounces.
cup?
Okay, let's do this. Let me look. How many ounces
An
are
English
in a
pint,
pint?
I think, is an English pint, I think, is 20 fluid ounces.
Okay, let's do this.
American pints.
Okay, it says here, I've got it, is 20 fluid ounces. US pint is 16.
Oh, well, that's a quarter more.
So in an American beer bottle,
So
how many ounces? Okay, the standard long neck
an American beer is 16.
No. In a standard long neck bottle, what you normally see in hand is 12 ounces.
Hang on, like that size. Is that a standard?
Yeah.
Would you say that's a standard long neck? Right.
It may be a little, no, actually, how many ounces is in that? That may be a little big. That's a pint.
No, it's in. No, this isn't a pint. Hang on, I've got to now find out because this is in milliliters. 30.
So in
milliliters.
UK, you're 20 ounces. So that's almost
Oh, this
two
is
beer
only
bottles.
half a pint. This
How
is
many
only
ounces?
half a pint, this one.
How many ounces?
This, oh, you wanted it in ounces. Really? I just did it in pints.
Yeah, I wanted in ounces. Actually, Ari, I Googled it. A standard long neck, it says is 12, but we'll give it a 16.
130.
But this says a standard long neck is 12.
Right. Right. Yes, this one is 11 and a half. 11 and
12.
a half.
That is a standard American beer. Now we do have 16-ounce long necks.
Right.
But the standard here, it says a standardized American long neck bottle of beer. Standard is 12.
Right. This is a half pint.
So you would have 10 of those in a 4-hour period of time.
Possibly.
Oh,
this is half a litre. That's a pint. Right. Yeah. This is your standard long neck. This is a pint.
But you're doing basically 2 of those. Basically. Okay, let's do this. Hold on.
Yeah. I would be doing glasses. And a pint here is 20 fluid ounces. but this bottle is 12. And I wouldn't get drunk off this one anyway because it's 0. It's alcohol free.
Okay, I Googled it. If you drink 5 British pints, what does that equal in American beer bottles? So it would equal 8.5. Okay. 5 USK pints is 96 fluid ounces, roughly. 96. Divide that 96 fluid ounces or 96.076 by 12, that's 8.006 beers. In how much time are you drinking? I couldn't even get one down.
5
I'd be drunk
hours.
as hell. 5 hours?
5.
5 hours? That's still 8 beers in 5 hours. You would not be driving anywhere.
Oh,
If you are,
no, I
you're
was
in
not
trouble.
driving anyway. No,
Wow.
to me, if you have one drink, you shouldn't be driving. But
Yeah.
that was I can't do pints anymore. I can do spirits. Oh, Eri, I'd done a big chili that day. We had eaten.
So let me ask you, what do you
I
call
have to-
spirits?
Well, you may call it. Do you call it hard liquor?
We could probably call it
We would
hard
call
liquor, like
spirits.
tequila, rum.
Spirits is anything from vodka
Yeah,
to
that's our hard liquor.
whiskey. That's hard liquor. We would just call it spirits. Spirit is vodka, whiskey, rum, gin, things like that. Then you've got liqueurs, which is your syrupy ones, which are usually not as much alcohol. Like,
Are you talking like your
That's-
strawberry
hang on,
daiquiris
I've
and
got a liqueur.
margaritas? You talking,
No,
what is a
no, no,
strawberry
no. That's
daiquiri and
this is
margarita considered?
like- that's a cocktail.
Okay.
That's a cocktail.
Cocktail to us
this
would
is a
be
liqueur.
like a Manhattan.
Oh no,
Tequila. Oh, gosh.
anything where you've taken a base spirit and not just mixed it with lemonade or Coke or whatever, but if you've made that's, we would even call that a cocktail. Mimosas are wonderful. We used to always have them for breakfast on Christmas Day.
Oh, I never had a mimosa until I was like 27, 28 years old, and I fell in love with them. But I have to make sure. So when I get orange juice, I actually put it in a pot and I bring it up to temperature. And then I cool it down.
Pasteurize it.
It is pasteurized, but I make sure because I don't want an EpiPen. So I don't do this very often because I have to extra pasteurize it to drink it. And then I add a little bit of Sprite to it because it gets a little thicker. So I'll add a little Sprite to it just to thin it out a little bit.
Mm-hmm. So at the weekend, I think I'd been drinking moonshine, the Parma Violet. I'd been having shots, cocktails.
So when I think you're, once you start slurring, I'm going to go, bye. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, I would know.
It may be fun to see you knock her up. There was one YouTuber one year.
Hang on, pardon. Repeat that.
Knock her up. Not what you're thinking. Not
no, I was going to say
up. Not knocked
that's
up.
Like, what?
That's totally different. That's pregnant.
Yeah, knock it up. What on earth?
That's a hillbilly word.
It would be It would be nice to see you mortal.
Mortal?
Mortal.
What does that mean? Drunk?
That mortal is very drunk. Mortal.
Oh, okay. Plastered is very drunk in my words.
And immortal. Mortal is Very drunk. Oh, we've got some wonderful words for being drunk.
Oh, anyway. Okay, Brian Walsh time. I will go back to drinking in a minute. We might
He
want, we're
makes
going to
me
want to
wanna
drink
drink.
after this. I'm going to go get
Oh,
real. I'm
you-
going to get, we're going to get some more in a minute.
We know. We already said this
I'm not
one
drinking.
gets me.
By the way, just so y'all know, there's very minimal alcohol in this, only for flavoring, because it is still only 2:30 in the afternoon for me. And so,
Yeah, you've got
y'all
a long
understand.
stint.
Yeah, you'll be in bed. You'll be getting it. Let's see, 2 o'clock my time. It's 8 o'clock your time. You'll sleep through
God.
most of my life. You can
I
wake
go-
up at 7:30 and say, "Hi, I'm back."
Didn't I go to bed once and get up and join you on the live when I woke up as well?
You have, my dear. Yes,
Right,
you
Brian
have.
Walsh.
Brian Walsh is he's my number one love to hate right now. Okay, Brian Walsh is a
Oh.
50-year-old Cohasset, Massachusetts, was charged with January 1, 23 redrum of his wife, Anna Walsh, 39 years old. So there was 11 years between them. Real estate executive, mother of 3. Her body has yet to be found. Prosecutors allege that he killed Anna in their home, dismembered her body, disposed of her remains in multiple dumpsters, lied repeatedly to investigators, and conducted incriminating Google searches about the redrum and body disposal. Trial. Oh, wait, June. Do you know what I forgot? Oh my gosh, June. I'm going to see if you caught it. Mods, let's see if you caught it. I forgot to do something, Mods, and I'm mortified. I forgot to do something, and you did. Oh, you are amazing, Mods. I love you. Thank you for covering my butt. Thank you so much, Mods. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Submit. Oh my gosh, thank you. You caught it, Mods. Love you so much. I forgot to monetize. I just realized I didn't monetize and I had a coronary. Okay, so the charges are first-degree redrum, improper disposal of body and remains, misleading police investigation. Walsh pled guilty to the 2 lessers, lying to the police and improper disposal, before the jury selection to maintain his innocence in the redrum charges. Now, this is something that people could not understand, is why would you plead guilty to maintain your innocence under the redrum charges? I want to hear your opinion on this before I give you the legal opinion.
Well, when we knew that he'd pled,
Huh?
I had exactly the same. When we knew that he'd pled guilty to those 2, I was like, what? And you're still not saying that you did the other? So I couldn't get over it. And then I thought that the jury would be told this to help with the fact that something had happened and he was, in a predicament. But I did this, but I didn't do that. I'll plead to the smaller. But it really annoyed me and confused me as to why he would. It's not like he was given a plea deal where if you plead to the lessers, something's going to be minimized on the big one, because that wasn't what happened, to the best of my knowledge. So what is the actual legality around pleading to 2 lesser, knowing that you're going to then go against a jury for, was it first degree?
Yeah.
Or
Let
second?
me read. I saved my notes. So let me read my notes. Number 1, he had no defense to the lesser charges. The evidence that he lied to the police and improperly disposed of her remains were overwhelming. and indisputable. They had surveillance footage. They had trash transfer stations evidence. They had his own inconsistent statements, the cell phone data, the purchasing of the cleaning supplies. He had zero chance of beating those charges. That's the truth. So by pleading guilty, he avoided wasting credibility, prevented the jury from hearing the state prove those charges in detail, and made him look reasonable and honest about something. The biggest thing is it prevented the jury from hearing the states prove those charges in detail. So meaning they spent very minuscule time on those charges or even bringing it up. The other thing was it would keep the jury from hearing about most of the damaging details twice. If he went to trial on all charges, the prosecution would have been allowed to walk the jury through all of that evidence, every single lie, line by line, showing every surveillance clip, reconstructing every disposal step, and emphasizing his obstruction. So by pleading guilty to all of those charges, the state did not have to prove them. And the defense could argue he admitted to his mistakes, but doesn't make him a murderer. Now, it also allowed the defense to argue a panic disposal theory. Moscow, Russia, and 23 other countries will be getting in 23 minutes. So,
right. What? Right. So they wanted the defense, therefore, after all of this, said, okay, he's accepted that he's done that. And they even, they were like, we've done this. But in their opening, they were almost alluding what the defense will show, what the evidence will show, which none of it did because they didn't put any on, is that, and I'm sorry, I am being very presumptive here that we are all fairly rational people at the minute.
Within limits.
Rational compared to Brian Walsh. Right? But I'm sorry. I am sorry. But
we are rational compared to Brian Walsh. We're going to save that phrase.
I am saying with my hand on my heart that if I had a shower or did something and then came into my bedroom and found my significant other
unconscious,
and I checked for vitals and I pushed them gently and they fell off the bed, right? I am sorry, but my first reaction would be to phone for an ambulance.
Don't say you're sorry, because you know dang well you wouldn't be sorry.
But I would phone an ambulance. No, I am. You'll understand. I am sorry. I would phone for an ambulance, even if I thought that they were deceased. I would phone for an ambulance, and I would be distraught on the phone. But not once would I stop and go, "Oh shit, what am I going to do with this?" I tell you what, I'll shove her in the basement for a while. I'll shove her in the basement. I think I might wrap her in the rug as well, just so the kids don't see her. Then I'll go and replace the rugs. And I'm going to shove her in the basement. I'm going to take my child shopping because I'm a responsible father and I'm not going to leave my young child in the house alone. Yes. And then I'm going to go and buy the things that I've Googled that could help me to get rid of said significant other. So I'm sorry that I didn't think of that. That I'm sorry that I would have phoned the authorities. When in reality, what I should have been doing
is getting rid of the remains.
It's being such a panic. Panicked people ring, for us it's 999, but for you it's 911. Ring that and struggle to get the words out. They would be freaking out. Or they'd be trying to say it quiet so the children don't hear. They'd be panicking. But this was cold and calculated, and
He went to
Google
mommy.
searches.
Yeah, well, let's continue on that one. Here's the rest of my notes on this. It's interesting. It also allowed the defense to argue the panic disposal. Anna died suddenly. He panicked. He disposed of her body because he feared that no one would believe him. That is just bullshit. Pleading guilty to improper disposal, argued, then yes, I disposed of her body, but only because I was scared, not because I killed her. It's the only version of events that gave him even a theoretical path to acquittal. And then it prevented the prosecution from using the lesser charges as consciousness of guilt evidence. If he had gone to trial on all charges, the prosecution would have argued multiple things. He lied because he red-roomed her. He disposed of the body because he red-roomed her, or he obstructed because he red-roomed her. If he pled guilty, then they could say he lied and panicked, but that doesn't prove red-room. And that is what they were trying to do. It's trying to take the sting out of it and make it more palatable to the jury. It was a credibility play for the jury. He's not hiding from his responsibility. They may think he's not a monster. They may think he's telling us the truth about one big thing, but he admitted to this. He may be telling the truth about the one big thing because he admitted to the smaller things. And it kind of, when you confess to small things, you hope they build trust to the larger things. He had nothing to lose by fighting the red room charge. Mandatory life without parole, first degree red room, no DP. If he pled guilty, life without parole. If he's going to trial and losing, life without parole. If he goes to trial and win, freedom on that account, not the others. There was no downside or negative side to him pleading innocent and fighting it. Bottom line is Brian Walsh is pleading guilty to the lesser charges because he couldn't beat them. He admitted the damage to the jury would hear. It supported his panic disposal defense, tried to make him look more credible, preserved his only chance, however small, of avoiding a more serious conviction of red room. It was calculated textbook defense strategy, and it was cinematic.
But the defense didn't say anything. They didn't put anything on. They just attacked they attacked her. And they kept trying to attack her credibility. I know. They kept trying to attack her credibility. And I'm sorry, the people that the witnesses, the prosecution witnesses that they used to try and attack her credibility, like the person that should be, I'm going to say the boyfriend, the ex-boss, and our female friends showed more emotion and more empathy in that minute that they were on in the witness stand than, well, I don't even think we'd seen any of him, because he never showed, there was never a twinge of anything. And those witnesses were just, oh, my heart bled for our ex-boss. And then, of course, did you not have a crush on them? She had a crush on you, didn't she? She had a crush on them. And you're like, so what? So what if she had a crush on somebody? But they tried to make her out. Go on.
Breaking news.
We have an intense standoff in Henderson, Nevada. Barricade, suspect, gun report, SWAT activation in a neighborhood lockdown. Where? Near Galleria Drive and Tuscany Park, Henderson, Nevada. Specifically, the 1000 block of Via Cardinal Drive. The Henderson police responded to a disturbance, reporting parties telling dispatch they're hearing what she believed to be gunshots. Henderson PD immediately activated the SWAT team, crisis negotiators, full perimeter lockdown. Police urge public to avoid the area until resolved. The residents in a nearby apartment are evacuated in a similar recent Henderson standoff, and Red Cross assistance has been provided in the past events. Status as of the last reporting, the suspect remains barricaded and non-compliant, with negotiators attempting a peaceful resolution. No confirmed injuries or shots fired by the police at this time. So prayers and thoughts are going out to that community. My monkey is rattling plastic and it's driving me crazy. I'm going to have to get up and shut my door. Let me see if I can find some video. Give me a second. I'm going to share screen.
Shootout in Henderson in a neighborhood last month.
We are learning about why police initially went to the townhome, what the wanted man had inside, and what ultimately may have caused his death.
Fox News' Kim Passoff is live on Galleria near Cadence Vista with those answers for us.
Okay, I think that's an old video. But let me go ahead and use this guy's video, and I'll give him credit because he's phenomenal at this. He is phenomenal at this. Voice.
I'm funny, you know. Christian, like they don't even know. Look at Christian. You out of here, man.
What's all that noise? That's weird.
Look. He like, Christian, you. I'm weak.
Yeah, looks like they're packing up.
Oh, there's some people streaming from their balcony.
Wow.
They watching you. Yeah, they watching me. Yeah, they watching me.
Oh, look at all that. That is a standoff.
Christian gone, man. Christian done got away, man. He done slid to the other apartment, man. He on. Look, I'm gone. Show the front. The front of what?
I love their
The front of what?
their language, the way they're talking. Okay, guys, we're not going to stick on this, but what I will do is I will continue to follow this and let y'all know what the outcome is. I just wanted to give you all a glance of that. So we're going to be praying for a peaceful resolve, everybody. But that is our breaking news. Oh gosh, I'm having hot flashes again, y'all. Must be the mimosa. Gallery. This needs to be Ada. New resolve. We are 11 minutes from Moscow, Russia, and 23 other countries having their new year. And Miss June, are you back? Okay, I got you back. So we did the bar. Okay, so now we're going into the C cases. We got a lot of cases to follow we followed this year, guys. And I mean, this was my first full year of doing YouTube from year to year, 25 to 26. So that was cool. Okay. I think it's this one here. I've forgotten about some of these cases, y'all. In reality, I really have forgotten about some of these cases. Let me get my notes up. Okay, Carlos Hernandez, Michigan fake utility worker, home investigator. Do you remember this one, love? Defendant Carlos Hernandez. Co-defendant Jose Zuazo. Jurisdiction Wayne County, Michigan. Home invasion homicide. Hassan Murray, 72. Imprisoned in DTE, impersonated the DTE utility worker to gain entry. This was a beautiful Middle Eastern family, immigrated first generation, and they had an exquisite home. Middle Eastern style on the inside as far as furniture and everything, but an exquisite home. This really is sad. The charges are first degree redrum, home invasion, unlawful imprisonment, felony firearm, depending on the specific charge sheet, some independent. This case was important because let me do this. Give me a split second. I got to get back on my notes. Hold on. I have the wrong notes up. Okay, guys. Yep, here it is. What was so sad is that they restrained the wife, and that really bothered me. Carlos Jose Hernandez was 37, 38, one of two men who posed as a DTE energy utility worker, accessed the Rochester Hills, Michigan home of Hassan Sam Murray, age 72, on October 11th of 24. Once inside, the prosecutor says that Hernandez and Hosea Zazo restrained Murray's wife, beat Murray to death, and attempted to rob the home. This case is widely covered. The charges were felony redrum, first degree redrum, unlawful imprisonment, and home invasion related to charges. The prosecution's theory, and they argue that Hernandez and Zazo planned a robbery using fake utility uniforms to gain trust. Now, they did go in the first day and they weren't permitted in, but they went back and they were permitted in. They carried out a gruesome attack on Murray inside of his home. They tied up his wife to prevent her from calling for help. My thing is they didn't redrum her. That was surprising. Usually you don't leave a witness. They recused. It was deliberate, coordinated, and premeditated. Now, the defense stated that they felt that that they could not prove premeditation, and even that suggested that the incident was a robbery gone wrong, not an intended redrum. Hernandez did not testify. The key evidence, of course, thank you, Ring doorbell footage showing Hernandez posing as utility worker, testimony from the investigator and the neighbors, physical evidence from the home, medical examiner testimony describing that fatal beating, and the timeline reconstruction showing the men's movements before, during, and after the attack. He was found guilty of first degree redrum, felony redrum, and unlawful imprisonment. He was sentenced in December to life without the possibility of parole. And he is now serving that in Michigan Department of Corrections, MDC. He will never be eligible for release under the Michigan law. And that is where we are. Now, his wife did survive the attack, very traumatized after being tied up and witnessing the aftermath. She is being well cared for by family and friends. Wow. I got to shut my door. The monkey is rattling her cage too much, driving me a little batty.
The monkey is annoyed at the monkey butt is angry at this case as well.
She's annoyed that I'm in here and not in there.
Yeah, I mean, how can as a defense has a job to do? We know they've got a job to do, but to say that it wasn't premeditated, it wasn't planned, it was
yeah, it was
I think my dog
premeditated
wants to
and
go
it
out
was
for a walk
planned.
too.
it was premeditated and it was highly planned. And apparently,
Yeah.
and this is what I don't understand, and I wished I could figure out, was the fact that they obviously had done this before. So if I was the investigators, I would be going around the neighborhoods in the town and looking at cold cases and finding out had somebody else been using the uniform to
Yeah.
gain entry and rob,
Mhm.
and then I'd be pinning
If
them on every
they-
charge I can get.
If they had, because you and me, when we do this, we always like to try and find both angles. If they had gone for the robbery, gained access, tied them both up, done the robbery, and the 74-year-old gentleman passed away by a heart attack because the shock of being
Involuntary.
tied up and robbed was too. Right. That is slightly different. There's no premeditation because there's no intent to red room because you wouldn't have assumed that tying somebody up would do that. Although at that age.
Right.
But
At that
they didn't
age,
tie
going
him up.
boo can give them a heart attack.
Do you know what? If they
Sorry,
did,
Dad.
if they him because he started attacking them, bloody good on him, because he wasn't happy with what they'd done to his wife. He was 74. I mean, I don't know how much of a threat a 74-year-old gentleman is.
If they're military or they've been trained in any kind of self-defense, big threat. Look at this, guys. I got a chewed up lollipop. That's the lollipop I just opened.
Oh, what flavor? What flavor?
And that's what it should look like. This is grape.
Oh,
But that
what flavor is it?
grape.
Oh. Grape.
This is a bag of flavors. I love blow pops because you get gum.
Gum. In the middle.
There's gum inside. In the middle.
Ah. Yeah.
I like working for it.
That's like having two. It's like having two sweets at once. But
yes, dear.
it's another one of these where
Damn it.
You two
we
men have the
know, as
grape.
was said before.
Go to the store and
Are you
freaking
not
buy
going to share your
no.
charcuterie?
This has got to last me 12 hours. And he just had an entire shrimp broil. Kids. He
Yeah.
doesn't come in to say hi to mom. He doesn't want to have anything to do with me.
Yeah.
He just comes in and takes my food. And I'm all like, damn it. You know, I'm like, dude, you got my card. Go get you some food. You did. You ate it.
Yeah. As we said,
That's got to last me
in
12,
the
unless he's
chat-
going to go get me food later. This has got to last me 12 hours.
could you highlight the post from Airy, please? Where
Which one?
they say that, technically the defense doesn't have to prove anything. They just got to
That's
poke
right.
enough holes in the state's case to create reasonable doubt. This goes back
That's
to
true.
the Brian Walsh case, but
Mhm.
it's the same here. That's all, and everybody is entitled to that defense. And to me, I mean, we get annoyed at defense lawyers, especially in like a lot of these cases. We do. The Brian Walsh ones really got me annoyed. A lot of them have really got me annoyed, but that's their job. It's not to get me annoyed. The job is to defend and to find any way to defend, even if they are indefensible. They're entitled to a defense, and a defense attorney has to find something. Woohoo!
What was that last
Moscow.
country? Moscow. Happy New Year,
Moscow.
Moscow.
Oh, I should have vodka for Moscow, shouldn't I?
Oh, it's not strong enough. If you and now, people, Russians can drink, man. Supposedly,
Yeah.
I had the two Russian friends I've had, man. They could drink anybody under the table.
Yeah.
But then again, I can't. I'm
So-
being politically incorrect.
No. What are people's views on what I've said around the defense attorneys? I mean, they say it takes a lot to be a prosecutor, but oh my God, when you're a defense attorney and you must know deep in your heart that the evidence points to your client. What do people think would be going through their brain at that moment? I know that they've studied, I know that they're qualified, but what must
Cha-ching,
go through your
cha-ching,
brain at
cha-ching,
that
cha-ching,
moment?
cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. I don't
They've
have to
worked
agree. I have to
harder.
accept it, but bam, I'm charging for it, and they make good money.
But you are left going. They must spend when they know that their client is irrefutably guilty, and they know that there's no way at all they're going to get their client off, even down to a lesser charge, and they know that. It must take them so long to try and find something to grasp onto, to try their damnedest to put something up to the jury. And it must take a lot to do that.
It does, but I have a friend who's a defense attorney. He'd love to come on this show, but he can't. You know, not in this neck of the woods. So, but anyway, we had a talk. I met them. I interviewed them for a thing for college, a paper, and he goes, I kind of have to dissociate myself. Business wise, I know they're guilty, but under the law, I'm here to defend them and I'm charging for it. And I can punch holes in anything or try to punch holes in anything. I don't ever have a problem trying to come up with an angle because in every case there's circumstantial and you go after that. But when I get home and thank God, he said he had a good wife, strong family support. He has a therapist that he deals with. He goes, if I did not have all of that support, I would be in trouble because there are cases that I know how heinous the crime is. And if I don't represent them, somebody else will. And I'm chosen to be a defense attorney. He goes, there's times after certain cases where I've thought about just stopping being a defense attorney, but I'm good at it. He goes, he's good at it. And he enjoys the challenge. However, it does play on them sometimes, depending on how heinous the crime is. And sometimes they do have to have that internal struggle, but it takes a certain personality to be able to do that. That's for damn sure.
It's got to be hard because the public backlash that some of these defense attorneys get because of the cases that they're defending. And it's everybody's constitutional right in any country to be allowed a defense. They are allowed to have an attorney in their corner. But
I asked him,
I don't know if I,
while I chew my candy, I asked him, has there ever been a case, and I'm sure there has, where you thought the evidence was so overwhelming against them, you knew they were guilty, but you defended them. You did everything you could to save them, did everything you could under the law, and they still got convicted. And say, umpteen years later, you go back and find out they're innocent. How does that hit you?
That's going to be so tough because there's going to be that many what ifs and how did we not have this piece of evidence?
Part of it,
Did we, or not even did we? Did we miss this? Why did this one witness keep quiet? There's all these questions that have to be coming up. But if you're working on the evidence that you had and you don't get any new evidence, how can, well, I suppose it's somebody with new eyes looks at it and comes up with a new angle to view it. But
well, the case that he referenced with
it
me,
must be hard.
he said that they had DNA back in those times, and they didn't know it at the time of trial, but there was DNA evidence that was misdocumented in the lab.
Oh,
And most of the trial hinged on the DNA evidence. And long story short, these attorneys that all they do is go after these people who are serving life in prisons, and they look at their cases and they try to get them overturned because they believe they're innocent. And one of those attorneys came to him and said, did you see this? And he goes, what? And he goes, no, I've never seen this piece of paper before. He goes, this was in the prosecution's file. Here's the lab report you used in trial. Here's the lab report that was over here. They don't match. And so they turned around, and in long story short, the guy got vindicated. But he said it is so hard because you never know. There could, no matter how guilty somebody looks, there can be one little piece of evidence that totally changes everything. The person that actually did it, if you put their picture side by side with this guy's picture, because they also had witnesses that said he was there. If you look at the picture of the guy that actually did it and him, they could almost be twins.
that's hard.
And he goes, that one got under his craw because he served like 20, 30 years in prison.
Yeah. I will say though, that case is not the cases we've looked at where people have been found guilty in 2025.
Mm-hmm.
The evidence has been irrefutable.
Pretty much. Speaking of,
I mean,
we have a civil case. Go ahead.
no, go on.
We have a civil case, and this one drew a ton of media. Cardi B civil trial review. Her case was 2025 rapper Cardi B, which, by the way, I'm not a rapper. I don't listen to rap. I've heard the name, but I couldn't even identify her if I had to. Faced a $24 million lawsuit by Emily Ellis, a former Beverly Hills security guard. I'm going to go off on that in a minute. Ellis alleged that during the 2018 confrontation outside of Cardi B's obstetrician office, Cardi spat on her, scratched her nose, and caused emotional and physical harm. The case did go to a full civil jury in Los Angeles County. The claims against Cardi B, she was sued for assault, battery, negligence, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. $24 million in damages. Prosecution plaintiff theory, Ellison alleged that Cardi B became verbally aggressive during a disagreement. Cardi B spat on her and scratched her nose with the fingernail. The incident caused lasting physical and emotional injury. Cardi B's celebrity status made Ellis fearful of retaliation. I said it then, and I'm going to say it now in the words of my beloved sister, bitch, please. The defense stated the incident never happened the way that Ellis described it. Ellis exaggerated and fabricated the assault. There was no medical evidence supporting a long-term injury, and Ellis was attempted to profit from Cardi B's fame. Cardi B herself testified, and her testimony went viral for its charisma and clarity. Key evidence was testimony from Ellis, testimony from Cardi B, security footage, medical records, and witness statements. The verdict. September 2nd of 2025, that the jury deliberated less than 1 hour before declaring that Cardi B was cleared of assault, cleared of battery, cleared of negligence, and cleared of emotional distress. Ellis announced she would appeal the verdict. Cardi B owes no damages. She has no civil liability. Cardi B publicly celebrated the verdict. She continues touring and releasing music and going on with life as normal. However, she made the comment that she's done. This is not the first time she's been accused of things and has been sued, and she has won, but never went after the people suing her for replacement of financial damages. Now, if you sue her, she's coming after you. Her words. So the thing about the Cardi B and this security guard, these little rent-a-cops, by the way, I've had a security license. I've done security work. I will tell you, rent-a-cops are very valuable. There's nothing wrong with being what I call a rental cop. They do provide good services if they're properly trained. This woman had zero training. A lot of companies, you will watch a video, you'll take a little 5-minute test, and then they give you a security badge. This is ridiculous. I believe there needs to be more training in that. This woman really had no ethics training. She had no professional training. She didn't know anything. And by the way she treated Cardi B, she antagonized the whole situation. And the fact that Cardi B was pregnant, going to her doctor's appointment, and the lady kicked her out of the building, which was impeding medical care. I mean, there was a whole list of things that Cardi B could have sued her for. She didn't, though. Why is my door open again? Which cat opened it? Oh. Sorry, guys. And my temperature changes in this room if the door's open. If it's closed, I like the way it stays. Chiffon for Patriots is her boyfriend. He is the one I posted in breaking news that has charges on him. Ooh! Yes, let's go look at that. By the way, I did move breaking news just for today, guys. We will put it back up where it goes in Discord after today. It's just easier for me to not have to scroll and look. I'm looking for it. When did you post that in breaking news? I don't see it. I have a ton of breaking news stuff. It's not in there. And can you post it again, sweetie, if I'm missing it? Can you post it again? So anyway, the thing about Cardi B and all of this is this little rent-a-cop. There are a lot of wonderful rent-a-cops out there. You posted it this morning? Let me see. New Jersey police chief facing kidnapping. Colorado Springs. We're going to talk about that in a minute. The avalanche. We have the house fire. We're going to talk about that in a minute. I'm not seeing it. It's not in there. In a minute, we're going to go look at the rest of those. But the whole thing for me about Cardi B is this rent-a-cop caused the problem. She was the problem. She was dismissed, and rightfully so. She said that she had like tens of thousands of dollars worth of plastic surgery on her nose, which is microneedling. I do my own microneedling. Beautiful skin, right? But microneedling to the depth that they said they needed to do with her, they needed to put her under anesthesia. Thank you so much for that. Put her under anesthesia. They do the microneedling, and you saw the scratch. It was barely even there. Barely even there. So this woman was going after a whole lot of money for nothing. So, NFL star Stefon Diggs faces charges including strangulation. Whoa, y'all. Let me read this. Thank you so much for this. Oh, that's right. I did move it to Ada's working. You're right. Thank you very much. I was looking in the wrong folder. There it is. Yay. Love you. Sorry. My bad. Boston, New England Patriots star wide receiver Stefon Diggs is facing strangulation and other criminal charges in connection with a dispute with his former private chef, police say. News of the charges emerged after a court hearing Tuesday that Denham, Mass. Diggs is charged with felony strangulation or suffocation as a misdemeanor assault and battery. Diggs' lawyer, David Meir, stated that in email statement that Diggs categorically denies the allegations. Meir says allegations never occurred, describing them as unsubstantiated, uncorroborated against a court arraignment is scheduled for January 23rd. The timing and motive for making the allegations is crystal clear. They are the direct result of an employee-employer financial dispute that is not resolved into the employee's satisfaction. So apparently, the chef and he had a dispute. The chef did not get what he wanted, so now he's filing new allegations. In the statement, Patriots said that they're standing by Diggs with support. We support Stefon, the team said. The police narrative in the court filings in the case said that the woman came to Denham Police Department in December 16th to say that 2 weeks prior, while working at a private chef for Diggs, he came into her bedroom and became angry during a discussion about money. The woman told police that Diggs smacked her across the face as she tried to push him away, and then he tried to choke her using the crook of his elbow around her neck. Chokehold. She said that he was behind her with his arm wrapped around her throat, wrote the officer Keith Ellis. She said that she did not feel like she said that she did feel like she was having trouble breathing and that she felt like she was going to black out. Diggs threw her on a bed and said lies when she told him she was not been paid. The chef sought payment for a week in November when Diggs was having house guests, and she had to go home. Ellis wrote, the woman left her possessions at the home in Denham, but returned on December 9th to retrieve her property. At that point, she told police Diggs referred her to his assistant, who told the woman she had to sign a non-disclosure agreement before she would be paid. She did not sign it. The woman was reluctant to file charges until last week. Ellis wrote, she let me know she had changed her mind from a few days ago and wanted criminal charges. Diggs, 32, established himself as an NFL best wide receiver during the run in Minnesota Buffalo from 2018 to 2023, when he had 6 consecutive 1,000 yards in receiving session. After a lackluster Houston last year, okay, I don't care about that. He has been proven as a reliable target for second-year quarterback. Additionally, Diggs recently welcomed a son with rapper Cardi B November. So Cardi was pregnant in the middle of trial, and they did give birth. Yay! And so she won September, October, November. Boy, that woman was really pregnant and hid it well. She hid that pregnancy beautifully. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not used to having things where they are. I thought it'd make it easier for me to move it there. Thank you so much for reminding me where I put it. Yeah, y'all. Okay, I am checking all of my resources. We're going to go through a bunch of other cases here in a minute. Get to today's date. Done that. Guys, this broke my heart. And I've not said anything about it until today. But I am a NASCAR fan. And it breaks my heart to announce that some of you may already know this and you may not. That Cat opening door. Yeah, Cat did open the door. She pushed it open. That it is with a heartbreak that it is announced that the NASCAR legend Denny Hamilton and his father are confirmed dead in a horrific house fire. This is Michael Jordan's business partner and NASCAR legend Denny Hamilton has been confirmed, and I remember watching him race, dead in a fatal house fire in North Carolina. A huge blaze was reported in Lucia River Bend Fire Department at 6:19 p.m. on Saturday night at the home owned by motor racing icon Hamilton. With the location, the local fire chief revealing that his parents, Mary Lou and Dennis, lived at that address. Now, Gaston County EMS confirmed that Hamilton's father, 75, died from injuries suffered by the blaze. His mother, Mary Lou, meanwhile, has been transferred to the to a Baptist Hospital burn center where she's being actively treated for her own injuries and is in very critical condition. As revealed to the news by the fire chief, nearly half of the home was burning when first responders arrived. More than 10 fire departments in the area responded. An additional personnel was required due to the lack of hydration and hydrants in the heavily wooded area. So Dennis died in the fire. Mary Lou Wright was in critical condition. This is a very famous, very, very famous family. NASCAR star Hamilton left and Michael Jordan. I'll show y'all this. Let me share screen. Let me share my screen. So y'all know who I'm talking about. Not everybody knows these people. Okay, so to the left here is Dennis. He died in the fire. This is the woman who is severely burned and is in critical. Michael Jordan, by the way, I know him personally. He's a freaking amazing man. Been in his home at the Dominion and photographed him in his home at the Dominion in San Antonio 20 years ago. NASCAR star Hamilton left and Michael Jordan. So those who died Danny Hamilton has been confirmed. So both Danny and his father are confirmed dead. This young man here and his father and the mother is hanging on to life. There he is with Jordan. Our hearts go out to everybody. One person was initially trapped in the home before being freed. 2 victims were taken to the hospital for smoke inhalations before one was pronounced dead, later confirmed to be Dennis Hamilton. This is really rocking. This is really rocking the NASCAR world, and it is so heavy. Denny Hamilton has yet to commit on the tragedy. Oh, I thought, wait, is he dead or alive? Wait. Look at them. Oh. The fire comes after Hamilton and Jordan's emotional courtroom victory over NASCAR in Charlotte earlier this month. Yay, they won! Although the financial terms are not disclosed, the 23XI or 11 team co-owners reached a settlement in their lawsuit over NASCAR charges agreement and the revenue sharing back on December 11th. Today's a good day, Jordan said. Well, not anymore. Just the father died. Okay. Well, it says here, this is why I got confused. Maybe that may be dyslexia. That doesn't make the Heartbreak NASCAR legend Danny Hamilton as his father is confirmed. Okay. I read it and yeah. Okay. Well, thank God he didn't die. Sad that his daddy died. Unfortunately, it took 16 months to get there. Y'all, thank God that he's alive. Sorry the loss of his father and the potential lifelong debilitating situation that his mother may have to go through. When you're burned that much, it's a lifelong. Okay, I got to close. I got a lot of window. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Trying to close. I got a lot of windows open. I got to clean up my screen. Miss June, my mod June, would you like to come up with us and visit? I'd love to have you on the show. Would love to have you. Joe Schmo, when you're ready to talk about the cases that you're familiar with, will you please hop on? Oh, okay, June. Well, please come on whenever you're available. Okay, let me get the other June up and going. Hello. We're getting into the Adelson. We're going to talk about Charlie Adelson in a minute. Greece, Egypt, South Africa, Romania, 33 minutes to your New Year's.
So I've just been sorting out some food that I'm doing for Munchies. So I had my camera off and I've just been potting around. My husband, I keep calling my husband Stuart, or Stu as I call him, has just taken the dog out for a walk. The dog was pottering around and I'm like, well,
would you mind? I have just been snacking and I need substance. Would you give me 5 minutes while I go and make me a sandwich?
You go and make that. Go on. Go on. You go make a sandwich. Where goes? I'm busy making, I'm on a healthy eating kick. Saying that, I've sat and ate a block of fudge while I've been sitting here. So the health, as the t-shirt says, really? I looked at the fudge and just went, oh, I seem to have eaten a lot of fudge while I've been sitting here. But when you need that snack, and as Ada's gone to make a sandwich, what's your sandwich of choice? I like tuna mayo, but I like it either with red onion in or sweet corn in because I've got to have a bit of a crunch. I like a good egg mayonnaise. I like a sandwich with a mayonnaise filling. Nice good cheese, a nice cheese savoury. What do people like for their sandwiches? What do we go for? I'm not making sandwiches. What's Ada gone for?
I told my son, you can have part of my charcuterie board if you make me a sandwich.
Have you told him what sandwich to make though?
Yep. I have only one kind of lunch meat.
Right.
Cheese, mayonnaise, mustard, my sourdough, and a side of my famous mashed potatoes.
Oh, not mashed potato on the side of a sandwich.
I'm just going to have it in here to munch on. My potatoes are not normal potatoes. They got whole cream. They got Parmesan and mozzarella cheese, sour cream, butter, garlic.
Oh, cheesy garlic potatoes. But still, I'm just on the side of a sandwich.
I'm not eating it in the sandwich.
In or on the side. I need to understand this. We're not having mashed potato sandwiches, are we?
Oh, I have. They're good.
Yeah.
Toast your bread. Put a little bit of sour cream, cheese, your potatoes. When I was poor, like I am now, not much just changed, but poorer. Oh, yeah. I would do that because it fills the gut. It's heavy. Carb after carb after carb after carb.
Oh, chocolate spread sandwiches. Yes.
I don't like Nutella.
Oh, chocolate spread. You get so many different chocolate spreads in the UK. Chocolate
But
spread.
that is not a
Nutella.
chocolate spread. Nutella is not chocolate. It's a nut.
It's chocolate.
Isn't it?
It's got hazelnuts. Nutella is chocolate mainly. We're going to argue here. Sarah, is Nutella chocolate first or nut first?
Nut with chocolate flavoring. I'm hiding these because there's only 2.
Angela, I can't have standard breads because I'm gluten-free. And a lot of the breads that I like, well, a lot of the breads I can eat. A lot of the breads I like, I can't eat. The breads that are gluten-free, they're not always very good with mayonnaise fillings because the bread's just rubbish. Nutella is hazelnut first. Okay, I will hold my hands up and say I class it as a chocolate spread. Anything chocolatey is chocolate spread, whether it's Nutella or not. I'm a Brit. What do I know?
Well, we can agree to disagree. Love you.
No, it is.
I'm
It
gonna
is a chocolate hazel. Okay, it's a hazelnut chocolate spread. There, I'll put the
No,
hazelnut.
you want a
first.
chocolate spread? Okay, when I was young and never needed anyone. When I was young, and it was that time of the month, I would go and get a biscuit called Oreo cookie. Yes. And I would get a jar of real chocolate spread icing, the jar of chocolate icing, and I would dip that cookie in that icing. And I mean, I would just eat it. And then I thought, man, they got to make these dipped in chocolate. I didn't like the chocolate they used on them. It just didn't match.
No,
About
because
10
it's
years later,
flavour.
they started making them with chocolate dipped. What?
Oh, I think that's my air fryer finished.
Uh-oh.
It's just chocolate. It's just.
I would eat chocolate fudge icing mixed with just Oreo dipped in chocolate fudge icing. Oh, that was so good, y'all. I could go for it now. I would do it now if I had it. Oreos
Oh,
and a thing of chocolate icing.
Mm.
But I would do the
Like-
adult version now and make my own chocolate buttercream icing, which is to die for.
Like a
Oh,
ganache.
and I don't make the American. The American icing I don't like. It's powdered sugar and butter, and that's pretty much it. But the problem is it's too grainy for me.
Mm.
My icing is so silky smooth, you won't feel a grain of anything in it.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't be able to feel a grain because powdered sugar, we call icing sugar, is just that. It's powder. There shouldn't
But
be a
people
grain.
don't sift it. That you need to sift it. Finally
Oh, yeah.
sift it like you would. But the
And,
people
and you need to beat your butter first. to
and they
get
just put it
light
all in
colour.
together.
No, you beat your butter first, get it light, get fluffy, then put your ice and sugar in.
Well, the way I do it is I do the cooked version, and I won't give it away because the icing recipe I have is the same icing recipe that was on Queen Elizabeth's coronation cake. I had to have it translated into English, but it just should I go tacky? Because this is what it said. It
Come on.
said this. So you take your sugar and your eggs and you whisk them over a double broiler.
Mhm.
And it says, and you do so until it feels like a woman. It did. And I did. I said, I have no idea what that means.
But that could mean anything.
I know, right? So I put my fingers in and I would feel for, so you cook it until you can no longer feel a grain of sugar anywhere. So you would have to constantly keep testing it. And the moment it is like, it feels like a silky, luscious liquid. I mean, it is so,
Now I
I want to,
understand.
now you get it. So anyway, it was so silky smooth, and and that's when you pull it. And then people, and what I use as a double broilers, I use the mixing bowl that I mix it in my KitchenAid, and I take that off of the double boiler. I use a big pot water, put that bowl, I leave about that much room, you know the process.
Yeah.
But the mistake people do is when you take something from a hot bowl and put it into a cold mixing bowl, you kill it.
Mhm.
Uh-oh, here comes the bargaining tool.
I'm not.
Here comes the sandwich.
Number two, lunch meat
Come here.
in the fridge.
I just bought it.
Yeah, that's what they-
I just bought it yesterday.
Where?
And
There's
it look in the drawer. It's in
no,
there.
I look in the drawer. It's only shredded
There
cheese.
is a thing of there's a thing of ham. It's brand new. I just bought it yesterday.
You may not put it in the fridge.
I did put it in the fridge. So I've already had a sandwich off of it. So anyway, you take that hot bowl and you put it on your KitchenAid mixer, and you let it whisk until the bowl is cold to touch.
Mhm.
There is your key with these cooked buttercream icing. Is you add, well, of course, you've got to add your butter to it as it's mixing in small portions. And then as it's mixing, once you get your butter in, don't touch it until the bowl is cool. When the bowl is cold, you can move to the next step. So, cooking lesson, everybody. And then I do not put my chocolate in the microwave to melt.
No, do it over a boiler. boiler.
Double boil it because it changes the chocolate and it doesn't get as smooth. It totally changes it. So that's what I do. All right, let's talk about
But I agree with Sarah. That recipe was written by a guy. Hang on, I have to tell my husband's. What were the first two ingredients? Was it butter and egg? No, eggs and.
Yeah, it was written by a man. In
what were
mine,
the first two
sugar
ingredients
and eggs.
sugar and egg. This ingredient, Stuart, for icing, you have to take butter and eggs and whisk them.
No,
vigorously, like,
sugar.
over
Sugar and eggs.
sugar and eggs, and whisk them over like a double boiler until they feel like a woman.
It's like,
What it said?
But you just like, what does a woman feel? And then she started saying, "Oh,
don't know that.
as soon as I said, what does a woman feel like?" He goes, "Well, if you don't know that," I'm like, but it's just, you're like, it's the
Written in a
description.
different language, and it was written by men. They were all
That's what
male
you-
chefs back then.
Yeah.
It was written by a man.
Is it cold out there, Stuart?
Yes.
Oh, it's cold outside, apparently.
What is cold? Let's see. Right now in Kerrville, in beautiful, luscious Kerrville, it is 64 degrees.
Right, now, remember, we are indifferent. Apparently, my husband is going to laugh at this. Apparently, it's 5 degrees, but it feels like -4.
Please put it in the mailbox. Please put.
So so what is it? 5 is double it and add 32. So it's supposedly 42 degrees.
Beloved, do we have
Supposedly.
plastic plates, please?
We don't.
Yeah, we do. They're on the counter. They're on there.
So yeah, well, you didn't ask for a plate. He's brought you a sandwich. Yes. She asked for a sandwich, so she's got a sandwich. No plate or anything.
Not got a hand.
Yeah, she's got. He says, "Have you not got a hand?" Yeah, it's in her hand.
There you go, man.
Our son made it, so should she be grateful?
Yes.
It's a bargaining tool because he wants to pinch some of her charcuterie board.
Oh.
Oh. It's apparently going by the thing.
But this woman is prepared for anything.
Yes, it's about 42 degrees here allegedly, but with the wind chill, it feels like 33. Yeah, there you go. It feels like 33, so you might as well say it's 33 degrees here.
Okay.
And we are at the coast in a tin can. We are by the beach.
Oh my God.
33
I love
weather.
how you said that. We're at the coast in a tin can.
In a tin can?
Is that what you said?
Yeah. Well, we would say I'm in a caravan, but you would say I'm in a mobile home.
RV.
An RV.
No.
Recreational
No.
vehicle.
No, we can't drive this one. This one's static. So it's a mobile home. Is that what they would that be the American terms do?
Yeah.
Do you have
mobile- a
does it have
trailer.
wheels?
They
Trailer.
lifted up off a trailer. It's got 2 wheels, but it has to be fastened to something in order to move it. To a tractor to move it.
Okay.
So we're sitting in that in 33-degree weather.
You look really cold.
I look freezing, don't I?
Yeah, but your can has AC and heat, or at least heat. I don't know about
I haven't got
AC.
AC. We don't have AC in the United Kingdom. We have something called windows.
Girl. Now, some people don't have AC, but they have what's called water coolers.
No, we have AC. Hotels will have it, but most houses,
Mm-mm.
no. If you want it cold, you get a fan, and you just put it somewhere in the room to cool you down. No, AC.
But what is
not
your
standard in the
humidity
United-
like?
What's our humidity like? I don't know. What's humidity like here, Stu? It's not massive, is it? Yes, it is. No,
Only in the summer.
only in the summer gets humid. But no, we don't have AC. We don't have air conditioning.
Oh, girl, I ain't
No.
coming to see you if you don't got AC.
No AC. You get a fan, and you plug
Oh,
it
God.
in, and you put it next to you.
That just blows hot air everywhere.
That's what we do. We don't. Or you can get a plug-in fan that'll put cold air at you. But we don't. You don't get air. Mind you, the weather's never that hot to warrant it. Really, it's not. If we get to 25 degrees, which is double it 50. If we get to 80 degrees in the UK, we will all start melting.
The average temperature in our summer is 98.
The average temperature, Stuart, in Kerrville is 98 degrees. Kerrville,
But
Texas.
we can have up to a third of our summer over 100.
Oh, a third of the summer over 100?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. No. The UK would come to a standstill.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
80 degrees is
yeah.
our spring.
No, that's the height of summer for us. Honestly. When Wuss is here.
You don't understand. We had 80 degrees last week, and we're going to hit 75 degrees on next Tuesday with a low of 54. The lows for the rest
No.
of this week are 50s, And the highs are 68 to 75 degrees.
I'm looking for the
I'm saving the rest for
humidity.
later. And our humidity, usually 20, 30%, sometimes 50%. I don't know.
So
Our humidity today is 33% right now. The dew
Come on,
point's
tell us what-
34.
Today's humidity is 91 degrees. 91%.
No, 91. Oh, we're 30. You got high humidity. Ours is 33%.
Tomorrow 77% and Friday 69.
Oh, okay. Well, you got a lot more humidity than we do. Mhm. I've had it where my flip-flops melted on the asphalt.
We've had it
120.
before where didn't the metros have trouble once, Stuart, with the brakes, with the weather? They had to stop. We've got like a little light train system called the Metro around Newcastle, and they had to stop it from running because it was so hot the brakes wouldn't work because they wouldn't adhere to the wheels and what the brakes just wouldn't work. We've had trucks haven't been able to run because of the tires of melting, and we are so ill prepared for hot. Oh yeah, we are so ill prepared for hot
But
weather.
I'm ill prepared for cold weather where I live. I mean, it freezes. It gets just a hint of sleet, and everybody stops driving and panics.
Oh no, for it to stop, for it to. When I was young.
When I was young.
Well, I never needed anyone. No, when I was
True.
young, we had a winter once where I was walking to school at about 10-year-old, and the snow was beyond my waist, and there was just like one channel along the pavement where everybody walked in one direction, and still walking to school.
No, thank you. There would be no school.
No.
If there's ice on the roads, we cut school.
No, if the teachers can get in, the kids can get in.
Oh, no.
The only time it would be what you would call a snow day is if the central heating in the school breaks.
Houston, Texas Houston, Texas is high humidity. So, real quick, let's go to Charlie Adelson. Charlie Adelson. Boing. Charlie Adelson, a South Florida dentist who was convicted for orchestrating a 2014 Red Room for hire for his former brother-in-law, FSU law professor Dan Markel. Prosecutors argued that the Red Room was arranged to resolve a bitter custody dispute between Markel and Adelson's sister, Wendy. Charlie was found guilty in November 23 and sentenced to life in prison. Charges: first-degree Red Room conspiracy to commit and solicitation to commit Red Room. Prosecution theory that Charlie Adelson masterminded the Red Room plot. He hired a hitman, Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera, through his girlfriend, Catherine McBanuel. The motive was to help his sister Wendy gain full custody of her children. Adelson paid for the Red Rooming and helped coordinate the operation. Defense's theory is he was being extorted by the real killers. He had no involvement in the plan or paying for the Red Room. The prosecution misrepresented wiretaps and undercover recordings. His defense argued that the Red Room acted independently and later tried to shake him down. Key evidence is undercover FBI bump quotation video at the Dulce Vita restaurant, wiretap conversations between Charlie and Donna Adelson, testimony from hitman Luis Rivera, financial records and cash transfers, cell phone and location data, and McBanua's testimony linked contrary to the plot. He was found guilty November 23 of first-degree redrum conspiracy and solicitation. Sentencing was December 23, life in prison without the possibility of parole. He made only one statement at sentencing. Ready? I'm innocent. Where Charlie Adelson is now, he is serving life without parole in Florida Department of Corrections, hides in a high-security facility, and continues to maintain his innocence. The Adelson activity appealing his conviction, the appeals filings argue that the trial judge mishandled the jury selection. Pretrial publicity prevented fair trial. Evidence was reportedly inappropriately admitted. Court should have granted a change of venue. Upcoming court dates is February of 2026 for the District Court of Appeals. Recent rulings, the appellate court has denied his request to send the case back to the trial court for conflict of interest, but this does not end his appeals. I'm going to have to take a quick comfort break. I'll be right back, y'all. No, it's not. There's not enough alcohol. I got to be honest. It's minuscule in this. No, but I am a radiation patient. I had cancer multiple times, but survived ovarian cancer in my 20s. And that whole pelvic region was radiated. And so, unfortunately, when I have to go, there's no holding it. And that's just part of surviving cancer. And usually I've been munching, so it's going through me. So I'm okay. It has nothing to do with alcohol. It's just when I got to go, I got to go. It's just like, go now or honey boo, you're going to be in trouble. So we're all good. Okay. I do want to talk a little more about the Adelson case. Yeah. It's minuscule. But it's weird. It's like I can go 3 or 4 times in an hour and a half, and then I don't go for 2 days. So it's whatever it is. It's life. We all need comfort breaks, right? That's what I call them, comfort breaks. And this live will go probably at least 2 a.m. my time. I don't know. I'm not good with the math. Maybe June, my mod June can help me. Well, I have two mod Junes. June S can help me with this. If I want to go live all the way through Alaska and Hawaii, what time Central Time would I have to be live at? Probably 3, 4 in the morning, I'm sure. But I'm going to go as long as I can. My goal is to make it to at least 2 a.m. California time is my goal. And, you know, if you look down here at the 2026, it's a video. Do you see it? Firecrackers, fire popping. It's the first time I've been able to do this. I'm learning new things every day, and I'm really, really loving my Canva. And I should have shut my door. My monkey butt is wiggling the cage. Yeah, monkey butt. We'll get her out in a little bit. I need to find out where Herbie is. Oh, Apple. Find my person. Oh, he's still in. Okay. Herbie. Pray for Herbie. He woke up this morning with a bad headache and not feeling well. I got to check on him. Hopefully he'll answer the phone. He's asleep. He's been having a lot of health problems, so I'm worried about him. I wish I could have Uncle. I'd drink a margarita. It used to be my drink. Margaritas, I can't because they have the raw citrus in them. They have raw citrus. I can't drink them. I don't ever get a drink from a bar. I don't ever get an alcoholic drink from any restaurant unless it comes in a closed bottle, like a bottle of wine. And they open it right in front of me because their stations are so infected with citrus that everything's cross-contaminated. Chipotle is a Mexican food fast restaurant where my daughter works, and I can't eat anything there because everything has fresh lemon or lime in it. Okay, we're going to now go to Christopher Wolfenberger. Anybody remember Wolfenbargner? Anybody remember this person? What do you remember about that case, beloved? Wolfenbargner.
Very little. The name's there, but I remember very little about the specifics.
Bargner. What a name. Wolf. It's actually Wolfenbargner. I was calling Wolf.
I take your charcuterie board and I raise it my kebab.
Oh, I hate you. Love you. Enjoy it.
I've just made some like homemade kebab meat. That's what I've been in the air fryer. So it's just like in a pita bread with vegetables. So I am going
that looks wonderful.
I am going to turn my camera off because it is.
Oh, Happy New Year's!
Who's Happy New Year now?
Happy New Year. Huh?
Who's New Year now?
Oh God, I forgot. Happy New Year! There we go. Woo-hoo. I can't do music. Well, I can't do like Auld Lang Syne because I can't get monetized. I got a hit last year. Should old acquaintance be forgot? She is eating a, what do you call that?
It's homemade doner kebab meat in a gluten-free pita bread with some tomatoes, cucumber, lettuce, and some garlic and herb squirty seasoning.
Mayonnaise,
yeah.
cool. All right, let's do this case overview. I don't know when Joe Schumer is going to come on, but I'm going to let him do the Lori Daybell because he knows that case. All right, Christopher Wolfenbargner, I call it Wolfie, was charged in 2024 with a 1998 red room and dismemberment of his wife, Melissa Wolfenbargner. Remember that? Whose remains were discovered in 1999 in multiple trash bags near his former workplace. Melissa was the daughter of the convicted serial killer. Now, do y'all remember that? That case drew national attention. Her remains, including severed head, were not positively ID'd until 23. Wolfenbargner was tried in August of 2025 in Fulton County, Georgia. The charges: red room 1998, killing of his wife Melissa. The state alleged that he killed, dismembered, and disposed of her remains. Prosecution's theory was that Melissa disappeared shortly after Thanksgiving in 1998. She recently separated from Christopher due to domestic abuse allegations. Now, her dismembered remains, including her head and limbs with saw marks, were found in 1999 near Christopher's former workplace, a glass company in Avon Avenue. The state believed that Christopher killed her during a domestic dispute and disposed of her remains in trash bags. The defense argued that the state had no direct evidence tying Christopher to the red rooming, and the case was too old with degraded evidence and missing witnesses. The investigators had no forensic link between Christopher and the remains. The reasonable doubt was overwhelming due to the case was being a 25-year-old gap. Now, some of the key evidence was that Melissa's dismembered body, the remains in and of itself, had saw marks, and they had done some analysis on that and definitely ID'd the marks as being sawed. Testimony about the domestic abuse and separation, location of the remains being near, and I mean very near, to Christopher's former workplace, and the cold case task force testimony explaining why the charges were brought in 2024. He was found guilty. Okay. He was found guilty. Sorry. Let me get this. It's irritating me. Fulton County jury found Christopher not guilty of red rooming his wife. Jury deliberated only 2 hours. Wolfenbargner visibly sighed with relief when the verdict was read. Melissa's family were devastated. Right now, he's a free man, fully acquitted of the charges. No remaining criminal charges related to Melissa's death. No civil action publicly reported, and continues to maintain innocence. The red room case remains officially unsolved. Cold case investigators have not announced a new suspect as of yet. I will be honest with you and say I disagreed with this case. I don't know about y'all. I need to hear from y'all. Do y'all agree with this case? Do you believe that he did it? I believe he did. In my humble opinion, after seeing the testimony, I believed he was guilty as hell. But can't argue the jury. That's my humble opinion. All right, in 1 hour, Germany, France, Spain, and Italy. It is now 10 p.m. where Miss Fabulous June Just Talks lives. So she's going to go to night-night in a little bit, I'm sure. Do I have any more new stuff in live or working? Let me know. I don't think I do. So Miss June.
I have... Oh, I'm just going to try and get rid of it there. I've got something for you that happened recently in the UK.
Go for it,
I have this.
Ow.
So, where are we? So, 1 day ago. So this was the 30th of December. This was on the BBC News website. So a man has been arrested after 5 people were assaulted with a weapon in a hospital.
What?
The casualties, none of whom are thought to have suffered life-threatening injuries, were treated by paramedics at the hospital after the attack with what may have been a crowbar.
Either it was or it wasn't. A crowbar is or is not.
So they believe the Merseyside police added that the suspect was believed to have gone to the hospital to request an appointment. But that's not how the hospitals work.
Mm-mm.
But became increasingly agitated when this was declined and he was asked to leave. Now, has
So
he
does
gone
he
in?
mental illness?
So has he gone in just demanding? If he's gone in to be seen, that's one thing. If you're presenting that you need help. But if you're just demanding an appointment to be seen at some point, this is what we were talking about. The services are just so stretched. So this 20-year-old man who police say was originally from Afghanistan was held on suspicion of 5 counts of Section 18 wounding, affray and criminal damage. So he was reported to have damaged a counter before assaulting people in the hospital. Then the hospital attack suspect has been held under the Mental Health Act. So whether he has a history, I don't know, but he has been held under the Mental Health Act, which is in the UK. And a nurse has been told how she described it, because when they're saying nothing's life-threatening, but this nurse is told how she was beaten nearly to death after a man went on a rampage with a crowbar. So
That's life-threatening, dude.
So yesterday you heard how the media reported it first, and now this is 7 hours ago. It's now being reported as nearly beaten to death with a crowbar, and she's got that's a big laceration on the back of her head.
Show it. Share screen.
Hang on, I'll just share screen. Right. So this is the one from today. So Megan Lynch was attached from behind as she ordered a drink from a vending machine. So this is a nurse at the hospital. So she was hit on the head from behind with a crowbar. The man reportedly
They show the
became aggressive.
laceration?
Yes. So your warning is it's a big close-up picture. So if you don't like pictures like that, I will let you know when we're about to come to it. In fact,
and don't come back until you hear.
Yes. So it's already given us a warning here that the story contains distressing images. So, right, this isn't a head. This is a shoulder, where he obviously hit our shoulder as well. Right, so in a minute, the picture is going to be shown. So this is a 20-year-old man who's moved to the UK from Afghanistan. He's been detained under the Mental Health Act, which is your equivalent of NGI. So he's been arrested on suspicion of wounding with intent to cause grievous bodily harm, affray, and criminal damage. Because he broke the criminal damage, I'm assuming, is because he damaged the counter, like the front desk at the hospital. Right, this is the warning. If you don't want to see anything, please close your computer down or go on to another channel until we tell you.
Well, just look away, and when you hear the bouncy noise, come back.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and show 'em. Oh my gosh, that's huge.
Yes.
And how she didn't have any kind of contusion or brain injury or whiplash.
Well, yeah. Right. Picture is gone.
Not yet.
Uh,
Keep scrolling.
Oh, is it? Can you still see it? Right. Right.
Now it's gone.
Right. So there's nothing, no update on her. It doesn't say anything about, because that was obviously before stitches or glue or whatever they were going to do. But that was a good.
Got a good whack on the head.
Oh yeah.
How she didn't have fractures, I don't know. She may.
But
she may have some fracturing.
Yeah. So obviously when it was first, but you notice how it went straight away. No life threatening. It sounds very cute. Oh, he brandished a bit. He did this. And then a day later, it's like, oh no, hang on. We can now say what he did.
Dude, that is life threatening. I don't want to hear. I mean, that would be attempted redrum.
Oh, well, the thing is, he must have gone in with it or had it in a bag, because you don't just suddenly find a crowbar.
Not in the middle of a hospital. Now, if he beat her with an IV pole, then I get it.
Right. So I've stopped screen sharing and fully now. So the entire story's gone if anybody wants to come back. But
okay.
You're just like, you're in a hospital. Now, what we were saying about the services, to me, could they not have straight away called a psych nurse down to A&E? We've got a patient asking for an appointment. He's getting agitated. I think he's having a mental health episode. He shouldn't be sent away from the hospital because he's having a mental health episode, and he knows he is. That was got me. He knows there's something wrong because he needs an appointment. He needs to see somebody.
Yep, I don't disagree with you on that at all.
Yeah.
Well, this is another. Speaking of Colin Gray and Colton Gray. This case really broke my heart. A father and son, mother, absolutely broke my heart. So we're going to talk about both of them. Colt Gray. Now, the thing is that on an average norm, I don't believe parents should be held criminally liable for things that their children do. But in some situations, I believe they should have some liabilities, and this is one. And I had a lot of angry debates with people on my live about this, but guess what? It's my live, and I'm going to agree to disagree with some of you. We're going to start off with Colt Gray. Oh, wait a minute. Is it Colin Gray, right? Colt is the child. Colin is the parent. Okay. Colt Gray, age 14 at the time of the attack, is accused of carrying out the September 4th, 2024 mass shooting of Apache High School in Winder, Georgia. The shooting unalived 4 people, 2 teachers, 2 students, and injured 9 others. He faced 55 criminal charges, including multiple counts of redrum, felony redrum, aggravated assault, aggravated battery, and cruelty to children. He had 4 counts of redrum, 4 counts of felony redrum, 4 counts of aggravated battery, 25 counts of aggravated assault, and 18 counts of cruelty to children. The prosecutors alleged that Colt planned and executed the targeted mass shooting inside the Apache High School. Hold on. He used a firearm that he obtained from his father, Colin Gray, who was separately charged in allowing him access to the weapon. Colt had a history of concerning behavior, including visiting to gun ranges, which prosecutors are investigating as a part of a motive and preparation, which I believe was. In my humblest of opinion, I believe that was. If you look at how he was shooting and what he was using, the defense's theory was Colt had a mental health evaluation, competency to withstand trial, and change of venue due to overwhelming pretrial publicity. His attorney filed the motions arguing he cannot receive a fair trial in Barrow County because of the intense media coverage and the community's sentiment. The key evidence, as publicly known, was the firearm allegedly accessed through his father. School surveillance and witness accounts, media activity under investigation, prosecutors reviewing the lead shooter range visits with intent and preparation. The mental health evaluation pre-trial, the Red Room case is on hold until further mental health evaluation is completed on February 26. The evaluation will determine whether Colt is competent to stand trial, whether he requires specialized treatment path, and or whether the case proceeds to full jury trial. No date has been set for Colt because the case cannot proceed until mental health reports are complete. Colt's attorney filed a motion to move the trial out of Barrow County, arguing pretrial publicity and local sentiment makes it unfair for him to have a trial. Colt remains in juvenile detention under security at a very tight security custody while awaiting the results of his mental health evaluation. He has not been granted bond. He has not entered a plea. He is legally separate from his father, though the two are connected by evidence. Now we're going to go into the father. And that was an interesting trial. We had several of these trials this year. Colin Gray is the father of the 14-year-old shooter, Colt Gray. We just talked about that. He was charged nearly 30 charges, second-degree Red Room 2 counts, 19 counts of cruelty to children, reckless conduct, and providing a minor access to firearm. Prosecutors argued that Colt knowingly allowed his son access to a rifle used in the shooting. His negligence directly contributed to the death of 4 victims and injuries to 9 others. His statements to investigators were inconsistent and sometimes misleading. The defense's theory is that Colton's defense team was aggressively challenging the state's case, arguing investigators violated his rights during the interview. Search warrants were overbroad and invalid. His statements were not given with valid consent, and the indictment lacks sufficient details and should be dismissed. The key evidence discussed at the hearing was the cell phone searches, statements made to investigators, and the testimony from the GBI agent Kelsey Ward and Jackson County Sheriff investigators. Current procedural status as of today. Jury selection begins February 9th. Jury will be pulled outside of Barrow County due to pretrial publicity. December 18th, motions were heard to address search warrant challenges, consent issues, and admissibility. He is being held without bond. He's pleaded not guilty, and trial is set for February of 26. We will be following that. Your thoughts, my dear? No sound, my dear.
Right.
No, there we go. Gotcha.
If a parent, has firearms or any sort of weapon and puts them within the reach of minors, they are negligent. and they are actively a part of any crime that that child commits. I absolutely believe that. Absolutely. It's no different because well, he didn't give it to him. No, but it was there. And sometimes they do. They have given them. I'll just get this dog up. Oh, the father absolutely is guilty in that charge. He should be charged. I'm not so guilty. He should be charged alongside. Absolutely, I
He needs
believe
to
it.
be held accountable.
Oh yeah. How old was the son?
14.
No.
Yawn. Well, the thing is, to me, is that I believe if a parent does their due diligence,
Mhm.
you have the weapon in a locked case with a weapon lock on it, and the lead is kept in a different location under lock and key both, and the child does figure out how to get to all of that, then I'm not going to be throwing the parents under the bus.
No.
Because I have no problem with people owning weapons. I live in Texas, y'all. I won't tell you how many I got. Not a ton, but I have a few. And I will say that if my child got a hold of one of my weapons that I did not properly store and that I did not do everything in my power to keep that weapon away from that child, then I would expect to be charged along with that child.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like that other case where they sat there and gave him not one, but 2 weapons, gave the child, and they knew he was mentally unstable.
Was that Parkland?
I think so.
Where the parents they gave it to him because they didn't want the tantrum that would have happened if they didn't give him it.
That's not being a parent.
But if this was in Sweden, he wouldn't be in jail because he's
Why?
too young. Because he's too young.
I
remember with a 12-year-old, he wouldn't have been in jail.
I think that, first of all, that I'm not saying a 12-year-old who could, I mean, it's a heinous crime, but I believe that their brains are not capable of understanding fully the ramifications of what they did to a point. But I would not let him free either.
No.
He would need to be in a facility. They would need to keep him in said facility until they have him so balanced that he fully grasps and understands what he did, the consequences to what he did, and be able to participate in whatever monitoring they would want to do on him until they were assured that his mental status is in a much better place and that he is in a place that he can participate in his mental health care. Maybe 25 years old and maybe 30, it may be 50, but he needs to be in a facility, not just running the streets, in my humble opinion.
No. But this one, the big picture for me, this one, is that dynamic with the parent. Because that parent enabled access to weapons, which a child, for whatever reason, or an other person, would take age out of it, a person made it available for an other person to commit a crime. They're an accomplice.
Both of these families, both of these parents did just that. Different ways, but did just that.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, we've
I'm
got.
going to mute. I'm talking.
somebody, this German food sounds amazing.
Ugh, I don't like German food.
Oh, why?
I
it
don't
one
like
food-
sausage and I don't like sauerkraut.
It's not all about sausage and sauerkraut.
I do love German potato salad. My mom makes the best.
So there you go. We've all had a bad experience with a food. Oh. Oh. But it annoys me that
Oh.
the parent-child dynamic sometimes just gets so warped.
Well,
The parent-child dynamic gets warped. Now, I'm going to bring, I don't know what, at some point you will bring this up. We've done Charlie Adelson. Let's bring up the parent dynamic between them two.
gladly, because I've already talked about that before.
Because this is mommy who'll do anything.
He's a product of his environment.
Now, is Mama Walsh, is she another Donna Adelson?
I believe she is. The problem is they can't prove it, but they would love to. She was investigated. I don't think she knew about it before. She did hire, I think she hired an investigator to see if the daughter-in-law was cheating.
But that was all she was fussed about from the beginning.
But
we've got to discredit
no.
this woman. Oh.
It was also discussed and investigated, but they did not have enough proof to bring it to a grand jury. That she knew after the fact, because all the tools that were used and found in a trash bag was in a dumpster or what do you call them? A bin?
A bin.
A bin.
Next to the
her
mother's
apartment.
property.
Yeah. Condo, apartment, whatever property.
Yeah. Next to where she lived.
Yeah. And now, not to say that he couldn't have dumped it there and not told her, but looking at the relationship as it is, I, in my humble opinion, believe she knew after the fact for sure.
Oh, what got me was when the police,
in my humble opinion,
when she was at the house, obviously when he'd reported her missing, and there were police there, and this was in a deposition, this was at the trial, so this isn't speculation. The police officer said he was asking her just for her name and her details because she's there. He needed her name. And she kept saying, I'm on the phone to a private investigator here. You're like, ma'am, the police are here. Help them. Don't go straight to finding a private investigator. The police may be able to do something straight away that a private investigator isn't going to be able to do because they're not standing in your living room.
Well, if you're looking for a private investigator, you're letting them know, honey boo, we got a problem. You didn't do your job.
But they didn't give the police a chance to do their job first.
No, what I'm saying, though, is that she's hired the private investigator to find what she could on the daughter-in-law, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, now the daughter-in-law's deceased and her baby boy is being investigated. She's contacting the private investigator to have him see what he can find faster than the police on her son. Try to find evidence so they can destroy is what I would, if I was a conniving evil mom and I was thinking as such, I would say, okay, my son did this. I've got to save him. What evidence can we find? And how are we going to save my boy? Get me an investigator, because they're the ones who can get that done. They're not the police. Oh, sorry, my bangs were itching me. Had to reset them.
I just muted because I've gone to my husband. Excuse me, I don't want another pit of bread. I'm going to. Could you just do me another plate of meat with salad?
Yeah.
He's walking around with a set of headphones on, listening to a radio show while I'm
Oh,
sitting
no,
at
I
home.
thought you were going to say he's listening to us, and I was going to go, oh, thank you, honey.
No. One of my friends has got one of their friends. He's
Who's your
watching.
friend?
Now, I don't know if he's got. My friend is Mitch, and I'm dead curious if Mitch has got volume on. Because
Hi, Mitch. Love, blessings. Happy New Year to you.
let's see
Okay.
if you heard it.
So,
Because I
but-
said to him earlier on, he joined us when Brian Walsh. We were talking about Brian Walsh, and I said, "What did you think about him?" He just went, "Ew,
ew.
I
Well,
goes,
he can
"Yeah."
comment. It'd be nice to see him in comment. So talking about the parents, such as Adelson and Walsh, and the parents, Donna Adelson got what she deserved, in my humble opinion. And everything I state is in my humble opinion because it's my show. But my thing is that with Walsh's mom, I firmly believe she knew something after the fact and she hid it. I believe she did anything and everything she could to protect her little baby boy. Although we got to also understand, though, that Mama Walsh did not always have the best of relationships with her son. So it's been an off and on and kind of precarious little relationship there. So in my humble opinion, when you've got something like this happening, it doesn't matter what their little financial arguments are. Mama's going to come running. And Mama Bear came running, and Mama Bear was all about protecting Baby Bear. And she did a job of it. Now, we're going to switch real quick to the Daisy Link trial. Anybody remember Miss Daisy Link? Miss Daisy Link is a 30-year-old Miami-Dade mom who was charged June 25th of 22 with unaliving her long-term partner, Pedro Jimenez, at their homestead. The case drew national attention because Link later became pregnant while in jail, despite being in the facility where inmates were not supposed to have physical contact. Yeah, this is a woman that had the man's love juice passed through the vents.
Oh, now I remember it.
They went fishing for swimmers, as I had people spit. Exactly. I said she went fishing for swimmers.
You've never known that I am so glad that I don't have mayonnaise on top of this.
She went fishing for swimmers. And so the charges were second-degree redrum firearm with a firearm enhancement. Yeah. Domestic violence-related allegations. Prosecution's theory: Link shot Jimenez during a violent confrontation inside the home. The relationship was marred by long-term physical abuse and domestic violence, but the state maintained she acted out of rage, not self-defense. Evidence showed she initially fired the fatal shot. The Link testified in her own defense, which was not wise, that the only intent was to scare him, not to redrum him. She acted in self-defense after years of mutual domestic violence. The shooting was not premeditated, not redrum. The jury rejected her self-defense claim. In the evidence, it was a 911 history call, documented the domestic violence. Testimony from responding officers, forensic evidence from the shooting on the scene, Link's own testimony and relationship history described as toxic at best and very violent. So October 16th of 2025, guilty of second-degree redrum was handed down. Her sentence for pre-sentencing investigation hearing was scheduled for November 21st. Final sentencing has not, I repeat, not been made publicly. So she should be in our waiting sentencing files. June, you've been a little busy bee this morning. I see. Thank you. Thank you. I'm giving you some thumbs up to acknowledge. Thank you so much, June. Let me go back to live. Okay. You know what? Sometimes she gets so busy. She doesn't chat much. And I miss her chatting. I love chatting with Miss June. And Angela, she can't chat today because she's got the flu, but I love my mods. And June is simply, she has grown. Let me finish this. Where Daisy's Link is now, she remains in custody, faces potential decades-long imprisonment. Her jail pregnancy scandal remains under separate investigation, but no charges have been reported. June, when she first came on as a mod boss, almost a year ago, I don't remember when. I think it's February, March, somewhere in there. She didn't know a lot. I mean, she has really grown. She is a pro. She is quick. She is ex-military, which I love because she's due diligent. She's all in. Her research, she surpassed any of my previous research mods and me. And absolutely adore June and her personality. I love it when she gets me going. But it's with everything going on over the holiday season, I'm kind of going through my withdrawals. We used to watch a lot of things on Discord together and laugh, and it's just been so busy for everyone. So I'm hoping come January and everything calms down, we'll get back to our old routine, because I miss my mod bosses. And Angela, she's been still recovering for months from major surgery, and she's still in the background modding, and she does a fabulous job. She too is doing research, and she posts a lot of the breaking news. She's really good at that, and she keeps everybody in check and chat, and I absolutely love her. We also have Honey. She's also one of our mods. She does an awesome job, and of course, you, my dear, did you ever do the research I asked you?
It's all in hand. I've got the 2 big cases. It's all in hand.
Oh, good. I just want to make sure you got the message, because sometimes, messages don't get gotten.
And I'm doing a little bit of research on a UK case as well.
That would be great, because starting January, we're going to be having international, what do I call it? World Wednesday. It's an international night where I do a live, or it may have to be recorded and be premiered now when I get a job, but we will start doing at least once, if not twice a month, an international case and review. Okay. Who remembers Devin Michaels? You remember Devin Michaels?
Devin.
47-year-old former adult film star. Remember the adult film star? I remember that more than I do the name. Was charged in the 23 redrum and decapitation of her ex-husband, Jonathan Willett. I remember his name more than I do hers. It drew national attention because it was a beheading that disposed of the victim's head. Complex love triangle involving Willett's elder son. She married him. Now, it was thought that Willett and Michaels were married. They never were married, but they were long-term common law relationship. Michaels then married Willett's son after killing him. She killed him and married the son. Police found Willett's body covered in chemicals, and detectives testified that Michaels decapitated him and discarded the head in a neighborhood trash bin, never to be found again. When they walked into the home, it was so overwhelmingly strong, the odor of bleach and chemicals. They said the body appeared to be smoking because she mixed bleach, ammonia, and God only knows what else over the body, and it was having a chemical reaction. First-degree redrum, use of deadly weapon, domestic violence-related enhancements. Michaels originally pled guilty to second-degree redrum in 24, but later withdrew her plea and demanded a jury trial. And oh my God, we showed that video. It was so emotional. She was so emotional. It was unbelievable. Her behavior in court, and the judge said, okay, fine, have it. Bye. The defense's theory was that Michael acted in self-defense during a violent struggle. She panicked after killing him and made an irrational decision. Her confusion was unreliable and could not be considered for the jury. The key evidence was that the body was found with chemicals poured over it. Testimony for Henderson detective about the decapitation and the disposal of the head. Michael's own statement to the police, partially suppressed. Relationship evidence involving Willette's son and forensic analysis of the scene. The verdict came down in November of 2025. Guilty on first-degree redrum with the use of deadly weapon. Where is Devin now? Nevada Department of Correction, custody awaiting for sentencing. Expected to be a 51-year to life. Continues to proclaim innocence, telling the court she will never stop fighting. How about that one?
There's another. I panicked, so I chopped the body up.
Yep. Why did you dispose of just the head? What about the rest of the body?
I know she was trying to bleach that one. Just a bit of bleach, it's fine. I struggle with understanding the human race at times.
You think?
Yeah.
17 minutes until Germany, France, Spain, and Italy have a happy new year.
They're 1 hour. That's 1 hour ahead of me. I will pour a whiskey to do for New Year.
I'm waiting.
I will pour a whiskey. I've got three to choose from.
Little of each?
Oh, not in the same glass.
Well, why not? Whiskey is whiskey.
No, these are single malt whiskies. You don't mix as two single. No, no.
What kind of whiskey?
Single malt. Good Scottish stuff. Yeah, Airy, they panic. But wouldn't you, if she was Scotch, yeah, if they offed somebody
I see it. Thank you, June.
in self-defense, as they say, wouldn't they then do the, oh no, get the authorities in and tell them it was self-defense from the beginning?
Hold on, June.
Breaking news.
NASCAR. Dang commercials. NASCAR icon Denny Hamilton breaks silence after his dad's tragic death in the house fire. NASCAR legend Denny Hamilton has spoken out for the first time since his father was killed in a devastating house fire this weekend. A huge blaze was reported at 6:19 p.m. on Sunday night in the North Carolina home owned by motor racing hero Hamilton, with the local fire chief revealing his parents, Mother Mary Lou and Father Dennis, lived at that address. It was later confirmed that Dennis, 75, died from the injuries suffered in the blaze, while Mary Lou was transferred to the hospital as a burn center in Winston-Salem to be actively treated for her own injuries after being left critical condition. I'm going to pause right there. Most burn victims of her level of burn do not die from the burns in and of itself. They die either from the infection from the internal burning of the esophagus and the devastation to the lungs, or infection. Those are the number 1 and 2 causes, not necessarily in that order, of death from burns. 3 days on from the tragic fire, Hamilton has broken his silence on social media to express his gratitude for the outpouring of support and reveal that his mother's condition is improving. Thank you, Jesus. He says, and I quote, "Thank you to everyone who has reached out with condolences on my father's passing. My mother continues to improve, and our family truly appreciates the outpouring of support and respect for our privacy during this time. More to follow." NASCAR legend Danny Hamilton finally speaks out. Our hearts and prayers continue to go out to him, and we hope and pray that he and his family can find some peace and comfort during this time, and also hope and love and healing for his mother, who is not only dealing with the loss of a husband, but also the loss of her way of life as it is now. Because it will forever change her. This kind of burns. You're never the same. Never the same. Let's go. I want to go over here to the not all whiskey, Scotch and bourbon is created equal. Scotch is the best. Really? I love the different tastes of single malt whiskey. The water from different areas makes it different. Really? Smoke inhalation is the number 1 cause of death. Yes, it is. I try to tell people when I've been on a fire scene and there's been a death, and they're sitting there saying, I can't believe they picture their loved ones screaming while their body is burning for hours on it, for the whole time. Like the Salem witches, when they're at the stake and they're burning, they die far more quickly by inhalation than they do by the burn. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh, here's a big sip. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I did. June, what happened? June, did you abandon me? I didn't do that to you, June. I didn't kick you off, I promise. Come back. I don't know what happened, babe. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, I'll wait for her to come back in. Thank you so much, guys. Y'all have no idea how much I appreciate that. Y'all are amazing. And thank you so much for the wonderful super chat. With every super chat, especially starting after 5 o'clock, I will be drinking a shot of wine or something. Scotch is the best in my humble opinion, but I may be biased due to my Scottish ancestry. I don't know. Maybe. I can't do it now. I wish that they would make little bottles of the Scotch and whiskeys and things that y'all are talking about, because I don't want to buy big bottles and not like it.
Can I send alcohol?
As long as it's sealed in a label container, yes.
I can get miniatures. You can buy miniatures in the UK.
I know you can buy some miniatures, like some of the cheap whiskeys and such.
No.
In our local one, they do have some miniatures, but they don't have everything in miniatures. And when I was looking for wine, when I was looking for wine, I was looking for they sold out of the miniature moonshines. I love those little minis. Oh, I do have my cherry moonshine in the fridge. I can drink some cherry moonshine. All right, that's what I'll do. I'll drink a sip of moonshine with every one of those wonderful super chats. Okay, I owe you a drink. I got to go get it and pour it, but I'm not doing it until 5 o'clock. Okay.
No, you've got to be sensible.
Yeah, there's this one YouTuber who got plastered drunk online, and a lot of his friends got it together and they told him to pull, and it was nasty. Luckily, he no longer drinks and he refuses to drink, and that's a good thing. See, I'm not one who I I'll fall asleep. You may have to call my son to come shut the live off, or actually one of y'all can do it. You're in here. You could shut the live off. I'd fall asleep. I never get drunk. They do make 5 miles in mini bottles of certain brands. Here in Virginia, we have. Yeah, I don't know if they have the kind of good stuff that you're talking about. I don't know. Once again, I'm not a drinker. Okay, who remembers Dima Tower? Do you remember her? Miss June? Dima Tower is the Ukrainian-born adoptee. Do you remember her? Or Dima or him? Who was convicted November 25th in the brutal murders of adoptive parents, Jennifer and Robbie Tower, inside their Northport, Florida home. Do y'all remember that? It was August of 23 when it happened. 2 counts of first-degree redrum and fleeing and eluding law enforcement. He was the one that fought with the attorneys while testifying. Yeah. 2 counts. Yes, that was a very interesting one, man. He verbally fought like crazy. He was Tower carried out a premeditated, frenzied attack, stabbing both parents repeatedly. I think it was over 140 stab wounds total. He attempted to escape in a vehicle, leading police in the pursuit. He was temporarily insane, said the defense during the attack. A traumatic childhood in Ukraine contributed to his mental status. He had no memory of the parts of the stabbing. Evidence was autopsy shows over 140 stab wounds, blood evidence, testimony. It was horrible. Guilty on first-degree redrum, 2 counts, guilty of fleeing, 2 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole. He is now a lifer at the FDC, continues to maintain he was mentally unstable. That brings up adoption. I'm adopted. I am adopted. And there are a lot of wonderful foster parents out there. Yeah, you too. There's a lot of wonderful adoptive parents and foster parents, and a lot of bad ones. It's equal. I would say more good than bad, but I do believe that people adopting children, especially from situations overseas, should do more due diligence in when you're getting involved in it. The reason is in the United States, they have to disclose certain information, or if there's troubles that are arising and you're noticing, hey, there's things happening, you can go back to the adoption agency and get more information if need be. If they have it, you can go to them for help. When you adopt from somebody overseas, you don't have that support. Once they're yours, they're gone, you're done. You may get it from your agency, but from the government that you get that child from, they wash their hands of the child. But I also do believe that in my humble opinion, and I don't know about your experience, but in my humble opinion, if you are doing an adoption of a child that is older, and he was like 14 when he was adopted, he claims he didn't have a say. He claims he had to come. He wanted to go home. He didn't want to be here. He hates Americans, hates America, wants to be back in his country. He said that in his testifying. But if you're adopting a very young infant, newborn, or something like that, it's different than when you're adopting a child that's been through the foster care system and has been in it for some time. I was in my system up until the age of just shy of my 5th birthday with my twin brother. And I can tell you nightmares. I didn't know about these nightmares. Neither did my adoptive parents. But I, back in 2001, went to Tennessee. I did meet my family in 2001. I met my family and found my biological father, mother, grandmother. And I also was blessed to have been able to sit down for 8+ hours with an 83-year-old woman who was my social worker. And she wanted to adopt my twin brother and I, but they wouldn't allow it at that time. And she kept our pictures on the side of her refrigerator with all of her grandbabies. She had a lot. And it was so sweet to know that for 30 years, she every day saw our pictures. And she kept a copy of our records, which she couldn't legally give me, which is fine. But I did sit there and go through every single word and every page with her. And I was told the truth. The problem is what my biological family was told was not the truth. And it was very vastly different from what I read in my documents versus what my parents had in theirs. But this was back in the 70s. I don't know how it is now, but I still hear of people who have the inconsistencies. The older the child gets, the less adoptable they are. So a lot of times they omit vital information that could potentially cause a lot of problems in the future. I don't think these parents knew what they had in their hands in their home. I think they were learning. In fact, the father said, it said in the testimony, the father stated that he was terrified of his son. And this is the victim of this case, said that he was terrified. Robbie Tower told the police, I'm scared he's going to kill me. He said he stayed up at nights awake because he was fearful of what this person or child would do. He was 21. He moved away from home and moved back home. This wasn't a 12-year-old boy who came from a country who didn't know English. He was scared out of his mind and acted out of fear because he thought these white people from America were going to kill him. And don't get me wrong when I say white people, don't go crazy. Okay. I mean, it's a big difference. This guy had lived on his own for a little bit and came back home, but he was messed up. And so I really struggle with cases that deal with adopted children because a lot of time it's quick for us to judge, and it's quick and easy for us to sit there and say that he deserves to be thrown away for life, never to see the light of day again. But does he? He's a product of his environment. Is there anything I would like for them to say, okay, he cannot be let out. I don't think he's safe to be amongst people, but what can we do to help him? What therapy can we give? What can be done? Because this young boy, he was the one that fought with the attorney while testifying. Yeah. What can we do? Because I got to be honest, the adoption agencies failed. His government failed. Our government failed. But when you adopt from the U.S. to China, U.S. to Romania, U.S. to Spain or whatever, those two governments have to agree because they have to citizenize him. Am I not correct on that? Nationalization papers have to be done. The government,
assume, yeah.
The government has to agree. My friend, my sister, Jennifer, was adopted from Korea. Her and her other adoptive sister, two girls adopted at the same time, non-related, from Korea. American family had two boys of their own. They wanted girls, couldn't have any more children, so they adopted these two Korean girls. One daughter grew up to be a CEO or something like that of human services for a international gas company, earned a shite ton of money and had pretty much a very good life. Oh, wow, 55 minutes until, what was it? What country?
Oh, hold on. We're literally heading out. France, Germany.
France and who?
France, Germany, Spain.
Spain, Italy, all of them. Happy New Year's in 30 seconds. And so anyway, I guess what I'm trying to say, and Jennifer ended up being addicted to drug, scrapper, and struggling her whole life. Oh, and it all comes from, a lot of it comes from the woundedness that happened when they were infants and toddlers in the system.
Yeah.
It all depends on
Happy
how
New
what their
Year.
experiences are. Happy New Year! Woo-hoo! Happy New Year! Where's it? Come on, I gotta find it.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year! Should old acquaintance be forgotten, never brought to mind? Happy New Year!
To France, Germany, Spain, Italy, and everyone else in that time region. That
You're next,
goes
boo.
down again.
I'm getting on with my rant,
Yeah.
but let me tie this one
That's-
sentence.
No. Go on.
Adoption is a wonderful thing, but I don't think people take it serious enough of what emotionally and physiologically everything that happens to that child, because they're tossed and turned and drawn, and they start building relationship with foster parents and jerked around, and it's horrible. But thank all those who have adopted. Happy New Year from Sweden! Hi, Pamela! Woohoo! Happy New Year! Angela! Where's Angela? Angela! I don't see Angela.
But that also is also it's the things that come from, as we said about the Kohlberger case, where it was all put down to autism. This is when adoption gets brought up. And this one, I do believe, as you said, he was a teenager. He was a fully fledged teenager with already, issues. It could have been
Heavy
many
trauma.
issues going on. Yeah. And to just be like adopted without a huge amount of support and follow up and looking after. I was adopted at 6 weeks old.
Oh, you were baby.
I was a baby.
And she's
my mum
baby
was 19, put into a naughty girls' home to have the baby. She was, as we would say in England, she was sent away to live with her aunt for a year. So as soon as they found out, she went into and she started to show. She was put into a home, had the baby. Baby was adopted, 6 weeks old. She went back home to her parents and was told never to talk about it. So I just can't, as a mum, you're like, how can you literally be allowed to talk about that?
Mm-hmm.
Am I going in and out, am I?
You're better now.
Well, I'm saying, as a parent, can you imagine going through that and not being able to talk about it? You've just got to think that the thing you've just gone through, the traumatic experience you've just gone through, never happened.
Hello from the future. It's already 3 minutes past midnight. And I put up, these are from Gothenburg. I can't see it. It's too small. But it is Sweden. There's some fireworks from Sweden.
Well, I'm going to have a look to see if our local fireworks on the river are being televised. And if they are, I could stream them.
Okay, but what you have to do is mute it.
Change the...
Oh, see,
oh yeah.
Hold on, let me do this. Hi. Happy New Year.
I need to change my camera. Hold on a second. So.
Oh. Yeah.
Wow.
We can show those because they're, she's showing it. No music. No, put it back up. It was cool.
Happy New Year, Sweden! May it be the best year yet! I can't hear you, sorry. It's too loud. Beautiful. We had our own. This is the rest of ours fireworks. Oh! There's more over there. Hold on. So I can try to go where there is more. Hold on a second. Mama, idem ja dole. I'm going to try and see where there's more because I am like outside. Hold on. Happy New Year, babe, from Sweden. Oh, hold on. Neno, da ćeš još da pucaš, Neno?
We're not having fireworks in
I'm going to
Kerrville.
try to see if I can find more fireworks. Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy
Wish you
New
all the
Year,
best
love.
happiness,
We love you.
money. If you want to have kids, if you wish to have a kid in the New Year's, I hope you get that as well. Or maybe a grandkid, depends on what age you are. I know my mom wants to have a grandkid.
I want a job. I want to work.
Hold on. Oh, I'm going to try to get to the bridge where I can see the rest of the city. Hold on. It's gonna take a while to get there. I hope they won't stop until there. Did you say that you want to have a kid, the grandkid, or what did you say? I couldn't hear.
Job.
Yeah. I want to get a job. Yeah, job, kids, grandkids. Depends on what you want. Happiness, money, love.
Love. Married. And
Married.
job.
Yes, married, engaged. What else is there?
Do a real man and not a liar.
Hold on, I'm under a bridge, so there might be some echo. I left my family. I hope they're coming here. I know they want to come to the bridge to see the rest of the fireworks.
Look here, we're going to cover that case you sent us.
What does it say? Which case? The Jesse Butler or the one involving 12-year-old?
12-year-old.
Oh yeah. I think that's a case you will be very interested in. I mean, there has been some interesting cases in the US with a similar age, but not like this. Considering that you're a criminology major, I think you're going to be very interested in the details.
Well, but what I don't understand is why do they not keep them in a jail or a hospital or somewhere out of the community? They could do it again.
Yeah. And I'm going to send you a video that a former CIA agent covered some intel that she got. I don't know how she got a hold of that intel, but considering that she's a CIA agent, I guess it's a public knowledge, but it had something to do with this case. Okay. Now I can go back to look at this. Okay, you can see really from the... I'm going to get to... Oh, where is that? When I said I'm on the outskirts, I'm really on the outskirts.
Now, these are in Gothenburg fireworks. This is in Sweden.
Look at
Happy New
this.
Year, Sweden.
Now they stopped, really? There it is.
Wait. I got to get you. Hold on. I got to get us all. Where is it? There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
No, there's not so much. Hold on.
Aww.
I'm going to try to get to the bridge where some...
I got fireworks in my cup.
Ooh, hot chocolate or...
No, my
there
cup
it
is green. So I have a green screen behind me, and the cup is green, so it's going in my cup. I got fireworks in my cup. Oh wow. Now where's that? What city are you in?
What?
What city?
That's Arlöv, near Malmö.
Oh, okay. Oh, that is pretty. You are in Malmö.
So I guess... Oh, there it is.
Where is Malmö? Or Malmö?
I guess that's it. What time is it? It's 12 past.
Where is this? Angela, where is Malmö? Sweden, but north, south, east,
Hold on.
west. How far is Malmö from you?
Oh, hey, Pernilla. Yeah, I'm in Arlöv, so you know where I am. Actually, there is a name of the company on that building, but I don't think you can see what does it say. That's it.
I don't know how to say that, boo.
I don't know where they are sending. It's somewhere in between those buildings. Or from the top of the buildings. I know they used to put fireworks on the roof.
We don't have this much fireworks because we're so dry. We're in a burn ban, so we can't do fireworks.
They are amazing. They are amazing.
Now, the big cities can do them, but we can't. You're very close. Oh, that's awesome. You ought to get together and have coffee.
Close. Like, I can walk to Malmö. I can literally walk to Malmö.
Okay, I don't know how to pronounce what's on the screen. Can you say it for me?
What?
What does that say on the screen?
Arlöv.
Arlöv. What does that mean? Did we lose her? Did we lose you? Pamela, thank you so very, very, very much for joining us, as well as Angela, I guess we lost Angela. Always love her input. We can get very controversial, but we still respect and love everyone. She has gotten into a law major. She is a criminal justice major like me. So I'm very proud of her. Oh, that's where she's at. Okay, thank you. I don't hear very well, and with all those fireworks going off, it's really hard for me to understand what she's saying. So, Happy New Year. Y'all have a blessed and happy new. Don't go anywhere. Y'all stick around with us. We appreciate you being here. But we celebrate you, Sweden. Next is United Kingdom, Ireland, Portugal, Ghana. Wow. Oh, there she is. Woohoo, there you are.
Well, apparently down at the quayside
I really
of the
need to
river
get
at Newcastle,
to
they've already had 6 o'clock the first 2 firework displays. So
question for
which I
Gunilla.
think is nice.
How is the fireworks in Malmö? I think it's better than here.
Oh, okay. So that's where Pernilla, is that how you say it? Pernilla? Pernilla? They're just going and going. Ours will be done by now. I love it. That's a lot of fireworks. See, we can't do them here. It's too dry.
I'm going to see if I can go to where they're firing from, because it's somewhere there, behind this building, I think.
If they don't finish first.
Hold on a second.
Is that
That
a
almost
laser
felt like
show
a
as
bomb.
well? Is it lasers?
By the way, this is all private people who do this. You can buy fireworks if you're over 18 from vendors. There was like a huge vendor here where I live that sold fireworks. We spent
we can get that. We can
$100
get that in the
or
UK.
so on fireworks this year. There it is.
We can get them in the UK, but they are huge fireworks.
But this I can't hear it, but it feels almost like a war zone in a movie.
And now when I'm here, they stopped.
Oh,
they tried to ban fireworks, selling of the fireworks here, or well, they tried to do it, but you have to have like a license to buy buy fireworks, even if you're a private person and not a company. But that didn't work. That lasted like 0 days.
it feels almost like a shotgun in my ears.
Yeah.
I mean, we even have the sound effects. Where is it? Let me see. Now, this is our sound effects.
What's the sound effect?
No, that's not a firework.
You're scaring my goat.
Look over there. No,
Ooh.
where it is? I'm trying to find.
That's a lot of trash.
There's something going over there, but I can't. I think my camera is backwards.
They're just in the middle of the street.
Yeah. Is that a fire over there to the left?
I think my camera is backwards. I'm going to try to show you something. There, look this thing over there. It's like they're holding something shiny.
I was like, oh, I gotta hope it's not a fire. You know, being a firefighter, that's the first thing
They
I
have been
see when I
holding
think
it
of that
for a-
smoke.
They have been holding it for a while, so I don't think it's anything dangerous.
Wow.
Are those private citizens or is that a business? Oh, it's private, Angela. Wow. Wow. That's a lot of money. Hmm. I like those. Y'all give me a second. I'm going to do something. This is 22 minutes. Finished?
I'm not sure what it is, but it does look like a firework box. It may be like a privately owned box that someone bought, and last year it cost like $50.
Oh, a show like that would cost us $4,000 or $5,000 to do what we just saw. Wow, Pamela. Wow. I'm going to leave it here just in case she comes back. That is awesome, y'all.
That was amazing.
I like to look at the 2026 my little fireworks going behind the 2026. I've learned how to do a video banner.
If any start up here, I'm going to have to pick my laptop up and take you outside.
Yeah. Hold on a second, y'all. Keep them going. I'm going to be right back.
They were absolutely spectacular. I mean, we can buy. Oh, you're back! Amazing. We can buy fireworks in the UK, but not on that scale from a shop.
Oh, there is more, but it's over there in the city, and never mind.
Wow. Oh, they've started again. Oh no, they're further back.
Let's see if I can do this without breaking anything. Point it away from the camera.
And the screen and everything.
Yeah, we're pointing it far, far away. I got got dangerous stuff everywhere. I don't know if I can do this. I don't have any grip.
Call the sun.
Got it.
Hey.
I'm sweating, man. I was nervous. Oh, she went away. She went away. Okay. Now we're really spicing her up. Mmm.
You got a little glass. Which whiskey would you like for?
New Year's champagne. Now it's getting real. It's getting real, y'all. Let me get it back on us. Okay, Angela. Angela, thank you so much for sharing your time, your celebration with us from Sweden.
Oh,
And also,
that was gorgeous.
Ornella, thank you so much to
Oh.
both of you. Happy New Year, years of blessing, peace, happiness, wealth, and health. Oh, cheers.
Oh, could I have that,
Yep,
please?
that was a good one. There's a little difference in the hit on that.
Hmm. Both me and my husband have got headphones on, and I'm trying to get his attention to say, "Can I have one?" And he's just put it back in and put the lid on. He can't hear us because he's listening to something else. This
Oh,
is
how
the
fun.
most stunning whiskey bottle. Look at this. Look at this
Bye, love.
bottle.
Good night, honey. Ooh. Good
Isn't that
night.
just
That's a stunning bottle. I love liquor. Some of the most beautiful bottles are liquor bottles. I'm just going to say, y'all.
apparently the story behind the bottle is from the Isle of Rassay, when they were casting the bottles, they used a rock from the island to to imprint. So this is imprinted with the image, with the reverse of some of the rock.
The rock.
And there's little, I don't know if you can see, it's like little ammonite here, and gorgeous.
Got nit I'm bad. I'm putting Spanish on it. I would say good night, got nit if I hear it, I'm good. If I don't, it's a no bueno. But Happy New Year. Paul. That is Happy New Year, by the way. That's all I know. Y'all. Y'all. Okay, we were talking about Dama Tower. Dima, not Dama. Donna Adelson, do we need to talk about her?
No, don't get. We've talked about Donna. We talked about her as Mummy, as Charlie's mum.
I believe she,
Talk
do you know
about
what?
lack of
I
remorse.
believe, I know he hired someone to do the red room. I believe she should get worse than all of them, but she didn't.
Oh, she was. She was just.
I
not
love
a
this new
nice person.
keyboard. I will have to tell you, this new keyboard is so, I mean, my other one was wonderful. But again, it's several years old. This is the newer model. When you have rheumatoid arthritis and it hurts to move and do that, love this keyboard. So if you struggle with arthritis in your hands, this keyboard, when it goes on sale, grab it.
Mm.
Who remembers Dustin Duran? Duran, and some people, okay. New Hampshire versus Dustin Duran in the red room of Caitlin Knafzinger and Amber Albert abduction. Dustin Duran, 37-year-old Berlin, New Hampshire man, was convicted on October of 2025, for the February 29, 24 red room of his partner, Caitlin Knafzinger, age 31. After he shot her, Duran fled with two younger daughters, triggered a statewide Amber Alert. He was charged with second-degree red room reckless conduct with a deadly weapon and child endangerment. The prosecution argued that he shot Knafzinger in the head during a domestic confrontation. She was holding one of their daughters when she was unalive. This is a recent case for us. After the red room, he fled with both children, endangering them and prompting the Amber Alert. His actions were intentional, violent, and showed disregard for life. Defense says that the shooting happened during a struggle over the children, that he grabbed the gun during the fight, and at discharge, he panicked afterwards and fled with the girls. Knafzinger fatal gunshot wound, testimony from investigators, evidence in the Amber Alert during flight, his own statements on the stand, and the recovery of the children unharmed were the key evidences. The verdict came down October 28th. The jury deliberated less than 1 day before returning the guilty verdict. 45 years to life in prison, sentenced on December 11th of 2025. He is now 45 years old. He is serving 45 years to life in a New Hampshire Department of Corrections. He will not be eligible for parole for decades. No appeals or post-conviction filings have been reported to date. I just saw that. Give me a second.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. I just got this. Come on, follow me. Report: body found Tuesday of the 19-year-old Camila Olmos. Update: Bexar County Sheriff has confirmed the body found Tuesday is that of Camilla Owens. The Bexar County Medical Examiner Office has identified the decedent located yesterday during an open field search in the 1100 block of FM 1560. As a 19-year-old Camila Menendez Olmos, the medical examiner determined the cause of death to be a gunshot wound to the head, ruled manner of death as a self-harm. Bexar County Sheriff has announced the body, which may be that of the missing 19-year-old, has been found. And I'm not going to keep going over the same thing. It has been ruined, self-inflicted wounds. Can't go there.
No. Shit.
I mean, don't want anyone going away for life for something they didn't do, but damn. I don't know what else to do.
This one is so nice.
May she rest in peace. May her struggles and torment be over. May her family find peace and comfort. And may they get healing. Rest in heaven, love. Heartbreaker.
Yeah.
I hear Chromebook keyboard. Well, what I like about my keyboard also, not only does it glow, but I can change the color as I need to, which is really cool because it helps with the dyslexia. Who remembers Herbert Swilly? Herbert Swilly. Herbert Swilly, age 57-year-old man, convicted in the September 25th and on September 25th for the March 23rd redrum of husband. Oh, I remember this. This was that same-sex marriage where they had that swingers house and all kind of nasty toys. And, oh, they showed pictures of all of their toys in court. We had a ex-toy education. 59-year-old Timothy Floyd Smith, we had the nephew on our show. Investigators said Smith was drugged, beaten, and strangled, and Swilly then moved the body to stage fake crime scene. Swilly was arrested on November 3rd of 23 and charged with premeditated first-degree redrum, along with the related evidence tampering allegations. The prosecution's theory, Swilly drugged his husband, then he beat and strangled him to death. After killing him, Swilly relocated the body from their marital home to an apartment they shared. That was the playground room. Playhouse. That's what I called it, the playhouse. He attempted to stage the crime scene to mislead investigators. The defense argued the mysterious man had been seen around the apartment and was not properly investigated. Law enforcement filed to pursue other leads. The state case relied too heavily on circumstantial evidence. The key evidence? Well, medical findings showing that Smith was dragged, beaten, and strangled. Evidence of the body had been moved. Testimony from investigators about staging indicators, timeline inconsistencies, and the 911 call. Verdict: guilty of premeditated first-degree redrum. Jury deliberated only part of the afternoon before returning said verdict. Life in prison without the possibility of parole. He will die there. He is now being held in the Florida Department of Corrections, the FDOC. He will never be eligible for release. His motions for mistrial and judgment of acquittal were denied. No appeals have been publicly reported as of today. So, y'all, that was a case.
It was the premeditation around the disposal.
He moved him from the main home to
staging.
the playhouse. He killed him in the home, moved him to the playhouse where they used to have their soirees and parties and their group actual activities.
Bit of fun.
Well, it's okay if you
And
want to
then
have a fun
sort
house,
of like-
and it's okay if you want to have toys, but I don't want to see them in court.
Well, don't put a dead body there then.
Well, he did, and he was trying to make it look like somebody else. And I felt, do you know what? I felt bad for the nephew because he came on our show, and we did a really good job, and it was very dignified. But what I didn't say that I can now, because we've had some separation between then and now, is it really must suck for the family of the victim. Everybody knew he was gay. Everybody knew that part of their lifestyle. Okay, that's fine. But to be redroomed and then put into that position and the body to be treated the way it was, and then to only have, it's bad enough that you died in that manner. Can you imagine the family members and the horror they face when they're sitting here witnessing and seeing the toys and everything that they had, the swings, the whips, the chains, the plugs, you name it, they have it.
And then they have to do
It's
the
after 5 o'clock.
disparaging-
I'm not holding back.
And then they have to disparage the victim by saying it was kink gone wrong.
It wasn't kink gone wrong. It was straight up red room.
But that's the way that the defence work. Mm.
I wish something just passed.
Hmm?
That's horrible. That is absolutely horrible. Thank you for Angela. I want to thank you for that update on the body and from San Antonio, the Camilla Olmos. Thank you for popping that up. If you're drummers,
if you red room somebody, you leave much less evidence of you. If you don't move the body. Yeah.
Good point, Sarah. One shining day. That is a very good point.
Moving the body, you're doing it for a reason. Cover up. It's consciousness of guilt.
I'm trying to line up the British fireworks.
I can't find my local ones. London sometimes. Oh, Edinburgh might be. I can't find Newcastle's.
All right, I got the London. It's live. Let me get it. I'm just trying to get everything resized. Yeah. I'm just resizing everything.
Amy, it's been lovely. Been lovely having you in the chat. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year's to you. Happy New Year's may be blessing. Happy New Year's to you. Dude, what are you doing? I can't play the music, guys. I can't. I shan't. I get in trouble. And I got to do that. I got to do something.
17 minutes.
I should be able to play Auld Lang Syne without getting in trouble, but they copyright struck me last year and I had to take it down. I couldn't monetize.
So I'm on the banks of the Thames there. We've got the Houses of Parliament and Big Ben behind us. Big Ben.
Who is the one who oversaw the building of the Parliament House of Parliament?
Building.
The building of it. Who oversee the construction and the building of it? Prince Albert, Queen Victoria's husband. He is one of the most influential architects, and I don't know what else. He was the most influential person of that era in building a lot of what is known today, including condos and apartment in the more less affluent neighborhoods. He is the one that there's a lot of places that are still in existence that he built it where it's a condo. The concept of condos came about from his design, because he said there's no reason these people should be living on the streets when we can create housing that is more favorable for everybody. I watched this huge documentary and saw his drawings, and they showed his original stuff, which is still patterned today. He was a visionary. He had that World Expo with that glass atrium. that was so big that it had full-grown trees in it. And unfortunately, it didn't survive, but he had people from every country in the world bring their creations and design and technology, what we call technology today. Queen Victoria was terrified of the train engine. She got mad at him for riding on it without him telling her, and they had a big fight about it, and she secretly went and rode on it and fell in love. Otherwise, the train would not have been in Britain. I love the history, but for a guy who was not king, the influence he had on Britain, England as a whole, he loved to farm. He was just an interesting guy. You got 13 minutes, boo.
Woo. As I love the
So are
fact
you gonna
that they're
leave
just
me?
going backwards and forwards. Yeah, I'm going to go to bed after this. I like the fact that it's just. I love the fact they're just going backwards and forwards, showing you the same things because of where they're stood. They're showing you the best angle. So that circular item, the circular structure you can see there is the London Eye, and it's a Ferris wheel. And you can buy a ticket, sit in one of the pods on it, and go around like in a Ferris wheel, fully enclosed pods.
How do I spell Auld Lang Syne?
AULD, then LANG. Is it starting to come up?
I don't know.
You got it?
There we go. There it is.
And then sign is SYNE.
I did, yeah.
We don't want you getting copyright struck.
The original verse for all the roads that brought us here, for memories warm and fine, we lift our hearts and blessings, bless the year for love of Auld Lang Syne. The nights were long, the storms were hard, yet still our spirits shine. So take my hand and face the dawn for hope of Auld Lang Syne.
Mm-hmm. Do you know
it
what
can't.
Auld Lang Syne means?
For old times light?
Mm-hmm. Old times. It's like old times gone. It's
Mhm.
like for everything that's happened before us. So when you sing at the end of the year, you're like, it's for everything that we've gone through.
It's a Scottish
Sarah, it
song.
would be an amazing view from the terrace. Yes.
Collected and rewritten by Robert Burns in 1788, is sung to welcome the new year in English-speaking countries around the world. So should old acquaintance be forgotten, never
We all stand in a circle. We all stand in a circle. We cross our arms and we hold each other's hands. And then once you've done the first verse, then it gets very raucous because you, when it goes forward, Lang Syne, Maria, you run in and out holding hands.
Oh. So the second verse is Auld Lang Syne, my Joe, for Auld Lang Syne will take a cup of kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne. And surely ye be your pint swap, STOWP.
Hang on,
How do you
I'll
say
pull
that?
it up.
Swoop. And surely I'll be mine.
have
We'll
a look.
take a cup of kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne, not Old Lang Syne. For Auld Lang Syne, my Joe, for Auld Lang Syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne. We, twa, hey, run about the braes and puden the grand fine. We wandered money and weary fit. Shin Auld Lang Syne. For no, we ain't doing that verse. Oh, yeah. Okay, Miss Other Joe, are you going to come on with us? Ian Mitchum is our next case up on the ballot. Ian Mitchum. So we'll do Ian Mitchum until it's your turn, until it's the clock.
Mhm.
Ian Mitchum, that was an interesting trial, y'all. Ian Mitchum is charged with 2015 redrum of a 31-year-old Allison Fieldman who was found beaten unalived in her Scottsdale home. The case went cold until familial DNA linked Mitchum to the crime, and that I found very intriguing. He is charged with first-degree redrums, sexual assault-related allegations, and burglary-related allegations. Mitchum's prosecutors said he entered Fieldman's home and brutally beat her to unaliving. A blood trail, it was extensive forensic evidence showed the violent struggle. A mysterious white substance and strong smell of bleach chlorine were found throughout the home and smuggled and suggested cleanup. Two big things this year: unaliving of family members and the cover up with chemicals or dismemberment. That was this year. Familial DNA from a discarded beer can linked Mitchum to the crime scene years after the leads. The defense has focused on challenging the legitimacy of the familial DNA, suggested cross-contamination and proper handling of DNA, and highlighted the 10 years of delay. Long story short, opening statements were November 12th, testimony December 17th through the 18th, and currency they were found guilty. I think, let me see. No, wait, I'm sorry. As of December 25th, trial is still underway. Verdict has not been reached. I think it's going to be verdict guilty. Mitchum remains in Maricopa County custody, and trial will begin again this year. This year, y'all. I believe he's going to be found guilty. The next one was Jake Harrow. If my son has that heater on, I'm going to have a conniption. I got to turn that heater off.
We having a moment.
Oh my God.
And I think as well, apart from this year being the family members and the dismemberment, this year for me has been the anticipation of people going to trial, waiting for the trial dates, and then pleading to get a lesser sentence, or to have the death penalty or whatever to get a lesser sentence, or being promised somebody would testify.
He had it set
and then
to
not
74
testifying.
degrees. Yeah. Not only not testifying, but once found guilty, not even speaking. I want to hear from you. I want to hear your voice just once. He had somehow it was set to 74. That's hot in here. Plus, I have this computer. It's a $4,000 computer. Literally, it's like this wide. It's 1.5 feet wide. It's a big mama. It creates its own heat.
Yeah.
It's got 2 cooling fans in it, and it looks like rainbow threw up inside it. It's clear glass. It is a gaming computer, but custom built to be able to handle all of this. So, Ian Mitchum is going to be an interesting trial. January is going to be busy. The end of January is going to be freaking crazy. We're going to have to pick one trial, and then I'm going to have to just do snips and shorts and reviews of all the others. We got 4 trials going at the exact same time across the continental U.S.
And which one do you pick?
Yeah. Okay, Jake Mitchell Haro, 32-year-old California father, was convicted November 25th for the murder of a 7-month-old son, Emmanuel Haro. Remember that? Oh, murder, child endangerment, and filing false police report. Prosecution state that he unalived his son, Emmanuel, August 14th at 25. He staged a fake kidnapping and reported the baby missing. His story unraveled quickly due to inconsistencies in the evidence contradicting his claim. He had a history of child abuse, including the 2018 conviction for abusing his daughter, Carolina, who is now permanently bedridden. That really angers me. No offense, and you can disagree with me. This may be alcohol talking, which is very minimal at this point. Well, I haven't drank enough for it to be more than that. But I think if you're a father who's been convicted like him, you get a snip and you don't have any more children.
When I'm talking about a snip, I want the whole thing snipped.
He's still got to pee. You just make it very short.
Yeah.
Ah! Well, just the castration will take care of the baby problem.
Yeah.
I don't think you should be able to have any more children if you have been found guilty. And why was he even out? He wasn't even in jail. Why? Well, he probably had been, but that case really pissed me off. He got 25 years to life in prison. Oh, the prior one? Guess how many years he got for permanently disabling and bedridden his daughter? How many years do you think he got?
For starters, not enough.
No, definitely. But how many years? Y'all comment. Come on, I need you guys to interact.
15.
Six. And that's to run consecutive to this one. He's serving 25 years to life for the death and 6 years for the girl. That should have been double life. He stole her life. He didn't take 6 years of her life. I got 1:18 on the official clock.
Now, I am going to unplug my charger from my laptop just in case we get some fireworks up here. Now, we're facing the beach, so I don't know if I'll get any.
We're going to next talk about Jose Antonio Soto Escalera.
Oh, right. There's the laser show starting.
37, 36, 35,
yeah.
34, 33, 32, 31, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
There we go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
Cheers.
Happy New Year! Happy New Year, my friend. Cheers.
Happy New Year, my babe. Cheers. Stuart, can you see any out the window?
Oh,
gonna say-
wow. That was a punch.
I'm going to take you with us. Let's see if there's
Happy
any.
New Year's. It's
have a
not
walkie
here.
round.
Spin steer. This is England, Ireland, and that area.
I think it's
Not in the US,
Canary
man. I've
Island-
got another 4 hours, 6 hours.
There's nothing. Let's take you outside. I don't think there's going to be anything.
It's going to be another 6 hours in the US. I got 6 more hours just to get mine done. Well, no, take it back.
I can
4
hear
hours.
some.
6.
Wait, can I see
8.
any down? No, I can't get down that side.
I will tell you the fireworks that Angela showed us was
Oh, they were
pretty impressive
amazing.
for private.
Oh,
That wasn't a
hold
business.
on.
That was private.
Wait. I'm trying to
France
do.
too. Happy New Year,
We've got
France.
We've got some just going off in random. This is the joy of look. These are caravan. So this is a caravan.
See, we call them trailer parks.
This
I
is,
like
these are just
caravan.
holiday. These are just holiday homes.
I like the caravan better than a trailer park. Trailer park usually comes with trailer trash.
Oh, we'll get that as well. No, we're not going to get anything on this side. I'm facing the wrong way.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, look at that. This couple's hugging.
Oh. Oh.
Happy New Year, England. I had a really bad thought. I won't say it, but it was bad, and it had to do something with the fake queen.
The king,
Am I going to get something started
Hold
with
on.
you?
the king's wife was never allowed to be called a queen. The same as the queen's husband was
Queen
never a king.
consort.
Yes.
Queen consort.
But Charles changed it for her.
Yes, and she's a divorcee, so she shouldn't have any rights whatsoever.
I'm going to put that there because there was some up there before. Oh, it's cold out here.
Yes, New York is first, and Hawaii is the last in the United States to ring in the new year. And the total hour difference is what, June?
4, I think she
So
said.
if Hawaii is 4 hours behind me, so it is now 2:00 in the afternoon in Hawaii, and it is now 8:00. It's a 6-hour window. Is it 6-hour window? No, it'd be more than that
But
because
it's
the
just
time
4
zone
hours
changes.
behind you. It's when you get midnight, it's only going to be 8 o'clock there.
Yes. And then, well, New York, between New York and Hawaii, I'm just going to use something called Google.
Google's amazing. But I think that June said it was 4 hours. Hawaii's 4 hours. Yes. Alaska is 3 hours behind, and Hawaii is 4 hours.
No, but I want to know, what is the times difference between Hawaii and New York? So if it's 4 in New York, it's 11 in Hawaii.
Ah,
7
I
hours.
see what you mean. So the difference between between both sides of the US.
Hawaii Standard Time does not observe daylight, so during the East EDS, 6-hour difference between New York moves forward to Hawaii does not. 5 hours difference during EST. We're in the EDS right now, so it's a 6-hour difference. So that goes 6 hours between it, 6 hours between. So when it hits 8 o'clock, no, 10 o'clock my time is midnight there. So 10 plus 6, 4 a.m. here. I'm not staying up to 4 a.m. I don't think. Unless I got some people willing to hop on with me. I can't do that. I don't know, y'all. That is, whew. What do y'all think? If I'm up at 4, that's 10 o'clock your time. No. Is it?
No, well, if you're up at 4, yeah, that's 10 o'clock here.
So
I will put my computer on when I wake up, and if you are on,
okay, you froze. So what time do you get up in the morning?
depends when I wake up. I don't set an alarm.
Average.
Recently, past few days, I've actually woken up about 6:30 in the morning.
That's
Which is
midnight
6
my
hours
time.
from now, which is when you're going to hit New Year. If I
I'll see
wake
you at
up,
my New Year.
if I wake up before your midnight, I will come back on.
You set your alarm.
It may be from bed. I may be sitting in bed, but I will join you.
That would be fun. You could tell me what you dreamed for the new year.
Hopefully nothing, because I just want to go solid sleep.
Oh, June, you are so freaking awesome. Look what June found us.
Oh.
So wonder question, North America.
There we go.
Of course, it's military time. So that's 7.
Yeah.
4, 6. Miami. Dallas would be me. I would be in the Dallas zone right here. Unless they have San Antonio, which I don't have San Antonio. Oh, that's cool. Thank you so much, June. You were so freaking awesome. You know, guys, I got so blessed. I could not have been any more blessed than I have with all my mods. You were so amazing.
Right. I am going to finish off my whiskey.
That was a finish.
It's gone. That was warm. I am going to be a rebel and not wash the dishes tonight. They will get done tomorrow. They will still be there tomorrow. I will wash them then.
That's my sentiment exactly.
And what I will do at some point, I will, when we're not talking trials, I'll give you a little tour of this little abode.
That'd be cool. I'd like that.
By the way, people, this isn't where I live normally. This is my little holiday home thing where I stay occasionally. I don't live here normally.
Thank you for the dark mode, June. It's so much easier for me. I wish I had a holiday home. I'm living in it.
It's about 20 minutes drive from where we live. But it feels, if I pull up hang fire, what did I pull up? Let's pull up maps.
Yeah, I agree, June. Everything is dark mode. They are still doing fireworks in London. I hope my background looks okay. Hadn't had any comments. I want to thank again. Oh my gosh. I want to thank you, Ari, again for your 1999 super chat. Yes, thank you for showing me some love tonight. It is a long night, y'all, but I love it. We have Angela Turtle Mom, 5 months of membership. Woohoo! Hello, Britt, member for 17 months, and Jesse Charles, membership for 9 months. Thank you guys so very much for your love and support this year. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This has been a fun, stressful year. Not the year that I had hoped or planned for, but that's okay. That's all right. So
Right.
we have been going through. Go ahead.
I am going to go. I'm going to try and get some sleep, because as soon as I get to sleep, the more chance I've got of being up, and I may be joining you for your new year.
Oh, that would be sweet.
Right.
Thank you so
So-
much for joining me. You are a blessing.
Thank you. And we talked about cases, and I think we posed some interesting questions.
And points. Just observation.
Yeah. It is, and it's not always about slating the offender, but it's also sometimes about slating the authorities for not doing enough.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I'm hoping real soon to get a package from you so I can do that live with you. I really want to do that live with you.
Try some bits and pieces, and I can't wait then to do you trying a full English.
I may end up doing that before. I may do that before I even get your package.
Mhm.
I may do that.
If they're really good, we might end up doing the opening of the package at the cafe.
I don't know. We in America, it's not kosher, and a lot of times the health department won't let you bring food
because
in.
also, yeah, but also he might end up pinching half the stuff.
What do you mean?
He might end up going, "Oh, I haven't had that in a while."
Oh,
You
I'd
can't
share it.
have that.
Oh, as long as I got my fill, I'd share with him.
No.
And I would tell him, okay, I'll share with you if you give me for free.
Yeah.
If you give it to me for free, I'll share with you. I'm looking up their, I'm going to see when they're open. Wednesday through Thursdays from 9 to 3, Friday through Sunday from 9 to 4. Afternoon tea reservations only, $45 a person. You had a conniption over that.
For the well, you've usually got a book for an afternoon tea regardless. For £45, I want Prosecco included.
Want what?
Prosecco.
What's that?
Fizzy wine, champagne, cheap champagne.
I think they do
I want
provide
alcohol.
champagne.
Yeah. But for what they were putting in it. But I also know that they're having to import a lot of this food. So I accept that it's going to be expensive.
Yeah, me too. So, but what I'm wondering is, do I go and get the full English breakfast for $20 and the high tea?
No.
And then take it home with me?
If you can get your high tea to take home, yes. But
I might call him and let him know what we're doing.
But the big thing is with the high tea is he may then, you could say to him, could I have the tea bags, please? Because I'm going to make the tea at home. Like, do you have a kettle?
Yes.
You have a kettle.
I have a traditional and an electric.
Good. Good. You're not one of these weirdos that puts their mug in the microwave to heat their water up.
Hell no.
Or
I'm not
puts the
that
water in
bad.
a pan. When your kettle breaks in England, we have to put the water in a pan to heat it up, and it just does not taste the same as a kettle.
What? I didn't catch it. Say it again.
When your kettle breaks, your option is then to put the water in a saucepan.
Oh, yeah, that's how my mom used to do hot tea all the time.
It doesn't taste right.
No, it doesn't. It tastes different.
Mm.
But if you do it in a glass one, it doesn't taste different. You know those old glass Corningware ones? That's the one that she would always do her tea in. Hot tea, boil the tea bags in, because it wouldn't change the flavoring. While working in communication, I really feel in love with the Greenwich University. Aww. Aww.
Right. I am going this time. And do you know what? It's been lovely spending the evening with you.
It's been an honor to have you.
Right.
Now I'm going to go call Joe.
And enjoy the rest of your night. Everybody, enjoy the rest of your night, whether you are already seen the new year and you're going to see the new year in, and may this new year bring everything that you want and more.
Yeah.
Because it's nice to have that bit extra that's unexpected.
Ain't that the truth?
Right.
All right. The
Take care,
next, just
everybody.
goodbye. Love and blessings. Good night, Miss June. I love you. We'll talk soon. Hopefully in the
Bye-bye,
morning.
everyone.
Your morning, not mine.
Bye. Bye, bye, bye.
Bye. Oh my gosh, y'all. Let me see if I can get Joe. Hey, Joe, you coming on? Not home, coming on. Okay, guys. So the next case we're going to talk about real quick. Oh, everybody went bye-bye. Don't go bye-bye. Don't leave me. Is the Jose Antonio Soto Escarada case from Port St. Lucie. Man was convicted to September 25 for the 2018 red room of a 23-year-old Tina Esther Wise and her unborn son. There's a lot of mothers and babies that were unalive this year. It's horrible. Pernella, hey, thanks for still being on. And of course, Miss June, one sunny day, and all of y'all, and Angela, all of you, thank you for staying on. The DNA testing did confirm that Soto Escalera was the father of the unborn child. Wise's body was found face down in a ditch in northern St. Lucie County with severe head and throat injuries. The charges were first-degree redrum of Wise and first-degree redrum of the unborn child. Soto killed Wise because she refused to get it remove the baby prior to birth and unalive it after he gave her money for one. He was married at the time and wanted to hide the pregnancy, and unaliving was intentional, violent, and motivated by anger and control. Defense's theory is that the defense offered little alternative explanation and focused on challenging the state's timeline and suggested insufficient direct evidence. The key evidence was the body itself that was found in the ditch with the head and throat injuries. DNA confirming Soto Escalera's father of the unborn child, witness testimony, and timeline. The verdict was guilty first-degree redrum of a unborn child. The same jury recommended the DP vote 8-4. It was upheld. He is receiving the DP sentence. Probably another 20 years before that actually happens, just in my humblest of opinion. Yeah, I know. I hate how long it takes, but it is what it is. There's nothing that we can do about it. Okay. We are going to wait to do Karen Read until later. Let's see. I'm I'm going to show the BBC. I'm going to show they've still got fireworks going. It is beautiful, y'all. Here we go. I just cannot have the music going. Oh, he's driving home right now. So look how beautiful. Wish the video quality was better. Happy New Year, June just talked. I bet it did, June. I bet that was a very interesting career that you have. I think that was that was awesome. I don't know. I think if I was in the military, I would want to do that as well. I'm going to give Mr. Joe Schmo a call. And see what his plans are. Because he's supposed to be joining me. Let's see what he says today. Miss June, do you want to hop on? Oh, look at the drones doing the crown. I guess he's not available. Oh, oh, wow. Did you see the crown? That was so cool. I enjoy seeing there it is. That it is. I wish we could play music and not get in trouble for it. I'm looking to see who else is on right now. I don't see a lot of YouTubers on. Who else is on? Let's see. Oh, y'all, they had a wonderful powwow a couple days ago. Oh, I loved watching it. It was a New Year's powwow. It was amazing. Okay, let's go ahead and talk again about I'm ready for him to talk about Lori Daybell. Hey, bro, I'm waiting for you to talk about Lori Daybell. Let me know when. We're going to skip her. We're going to go to Morgan, guys. Okay, Morgan, that was an interesting case. And I'm perplexed on that. I would like to know what y'all think about Morgan's case. That is a good point. That is not the current video. Sorry, came up as current video. I don't care. They're fireworks. Sorry about that, guys. I thought it was current. My bad. I put in for 2026. Let me go pull it. You're right. Thank you. We do have a lot going on with the New York. They're already partying. What? She's live? Oh, I got to pull that for later. Let me try it again because good point. Good point. See, I pulled London's right here. I wonder if they did not go to the old one after this one was over. Maybe it just played. So here's a refresher. Here's the one currently now. Ah. I had this one going. I wonder if they switched. You know how they just feed into another feed? That may have happened. Because this is the one I clicked on. Courtesy of AP Reuters. Thank you so much for the video. CNBC TV 18. Thank you so much for that. Mods to mod private chat. Oh gosh, look how pretty. You know, I've always wanted to go there. And I think when I get a job, one of the first things, well, there's a lot of first things I got to do, but I am going to start siphoning money out every single month until I save up enough money to go, because I've never been overseas. I got to get a passport. I got to do all that kind of stuff, but I really, 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 really want to go. I do. I want to go. So while y'all watch that, let me get this over here. Come on, cooperate. Move with me. No, didn't say go up there. All right. So now we are going to go into Morgan Geyser. The trial for her was very interesting. She was one of two 12-year-old girls who carried out a 2014 Slender Man stabbing. Thank you very much, Angela. Morgan Geyser unalived Peyton Leutner in Waukesha, Wisconsin. She was stabbed her 19 times, believing she needed to unalive her to appease the fictional horror character Slender Man. She survived 19 stab wounds, and she survived. So oh my gosh, you know, let's think about that. What tenacity do you have to have in order to survive that, y'all? I mean, come on. She was found not guilty by reason of mental disease or defect, or NGRI, committed to a psych hospital for up to 40 years. In 2014 through 2018, she pled guilty to first-degree attempted homicide, but because she was found legally insane, she was committed rather than imprisoned. 2018, the judge ordered her commitment for up to 40 years in a secured psychiatric facility. Well, y'all, we had a little problem with that. Yeah, we did. There was a little problem. Wondered where that went. November 2025, she was placed in years after treatment. Geyser was granted conditional release in 2024 and transferred to a supervised group home in Madison. Here, I thought that was the worst thing they could have done, and my suspicions were proven true. In November of 2025, escaped from a group home. She cut off her GPS ankle monitor, left the Yo-Yo Quality Care group home. What a name, Yo-Yo. Yeah, maybe because they're in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out of Yo-Yo home. That doesn't speak good for them. I would have never named it Yo-Yo. Was not reported missing until early the next morning. She was found later that day at a truck stop in Posen, Illinois, with a 43-year-old man, Chad Mecca, and another girl. They're not mentioning the other girl she was found with. December 2025 revocation hearing. The judge revoked her condition of release and ordered her return to the state psychiatric hospital. Geyser did not contest the state's petition to revoke her release. She waived her rights to a full revocation hearing, telling the judge she understood her rights. Her attorney argued she should be in a mental health facility, not a jail. The judge agreed and ordered her back to the institutional care. Right now, she was returned to the Wisconsin State Psychiatric Hospital under the Department of Health and Human Services. Her conditional release is fully revoked. Now she is back to the original 40-year commitment order. Means she could remain institutionalized until 2054 unless future court grants a release. Wow. Y'all, this was a very interesting situation. I was shocked that they allowed her to go to a halfway house. I understand they probably wanted to give her a try, but I don't know. I disagree with it 100%. Totally disagree with that decision, and rightfully so. Nicholas Kosotis is our next trial in review. Nicholas Kosotis is a former Navy JAG officer, and this broke my heart, and a Pentagon lawyer. Can't believe we have a lawyer and a JAG officer and a Pentagon lawyer convicted in August 2025 for the redrum and dismemberment of his wife, Mandy Mebane Kosotis. Oh my gosh, y'all. Why on God's green earth? I mean, I'm just floored that he did this. I would love to dive into that man's mind and find out what happened. Yeah, she did escape, Sarah, with the dude that didn't know her crimes, but there was another woman involved because I saw the video and they took that other woman and separated, and she kept saying she doesn't know anything, so there was another woman involved. But back to this case, the remains were found scattered across a hunting club land spanning 3 Georgia counties. Hunters discovered her dismembered remains in December of 22, nearly a year after she vanished. Kosotis was arrested shortly thereafter. Kosotis had 12 charges on him at that time: malice, redrum, felony, redrum, aggravated assault, concealment of a death of another, possession of a knife during commission of a crime, 5 counts of possession of a tool for commission of crime, removal of body parts from a scene, and tampering with evidence. Could they add anything else? Probably. Did they want to? Most likely. Prosecution's theory was that Kosotis unalived his wife and then dismembered her body. That was evident. Scattered the remains across a hunting club land in Liberty, surrounding counties. He constructed a web of lies, hiding and killing, including inventing a man he claimed was Mindy was seeing. His behavior was calculated, deceptive, and intended to delay discovery. This even goes to show how a lawyer, surprisingly, a lawyer who tried a lot of cases might have at least understood better how to conceal. And just because you're a lawyer doesn't make you smart. Educated, not smart. The defense offered limited alternative explanations, challenging the state's timeline, suggested insufficient direct evidence, and argued investigation was too narrow. The key evidence was Mandy's remains found in multiple locations within 3-mile radius, knife related to forensic evidence, testimonies about Kosotis' inconsistent statements, evidence of the attempt to conceal, digital and local location based on investigative findings. A verdict came down on August 14th of 2025, guilty on all 12 counts. Sentencing on August 15th of 2025, life in prison without the possibility of parole. The judge called it a heinous crime and emphasize the depravity of the dismemberment. Right now, he is serving that LWP at 25 plus 25 years in Georgia Department of Corrections, GDOC. No parole eligibility, no reported appeals as of the latest update, which means he is, if this happened, came down in August, September, October, November, he is past his date of appeals, filing, intent to file. You don't file the actual appeal, but you must file an intent to file. And that has not been done. So he's done. Remains classified as a high-risk violent offender. Really? He's going to be that violent, huh? Let me get to comments because I've got all these windows open and I can't see everybody at once. She escaped with it. Yeah. Lordy, Georgia again. Lordy. All right, we got 23 minutes till Azores and Cabo Verde hit their New Year's, and then we're going to have a good window. Greenland's New Year's, far east and central Greenland, will be 1 hour and 23 minutes away. Brazil, Argentina, and Chile will be 2 hours and 23 minutes. So this is the gap in the time because we're crossing the ocean between South America and then into Greenland. So we're going to have a pretty quiet time. So we may get through all these cases because we are already on the R's and we don't have much left. So I'm going to put a pause on some of these cases. Which one are, let me see. Yeah, we're going to wait on that. Oh, I didn't mean to delete it. Oh, well. So how is everybody doing? All right, I have a question. What's your favorite New Year's Eve food? Let me know. What is your favorite New Year's Eve food? Give me a sec. Sorry, guys. Give me a sec. I'm looking up some information. We are going to have some changes this year. As most of you know, one of the biggest changes is what are we going to do in the next year if I get a job. We will still be going live, but it won't be during the early times. We still will be covering trials, but it will be at night. And then I also will be doing a lot more premieres. And then that way we can all be monitoring and being a part of it that way. You are not going to miss me, so don't worry. We will still be here to a large degree. I'm going to go ahead and say this blessing. I'll be saying it multiple times tonight, but half of our audience is getting ready to go to bed. And I want to give you your New Year's blessing. As we step into the brand new year, I want to speak a blessing over every single one of you, my viewers, my supporters, and especially my incredible moderators who keep this community safe, respectful, and welcoming. May this coming year bring you clarity where there has been confusion, strength where there has been struggles, peace where there has been chaos. May your homes be filled with warmth, your heart's courage, and your steps with purpose. I pray that every door meant for you to open will open with these, and every burden that you've been carrying becomes lighter. May you find joy in the unexpected places, comfort in difficult moments, and community in the times you need it most. To my mods, you are the backbone of this channel. Thank you so much for your patience, your vigilance, and your heart. May this year return to you the same portion of kindness and support you have poured into myself and others. To all my viewers, thank you for showing up, learning with me, walking this journey of justice with me, truth, compassion together, and may this year be your most blessed, most steady, and most hopeful year yet. Happy New Year, family. May God's grace cover you, guide you, and lift you in every season ahead. Thank you guys so much for being here with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Aw, you can't think of a New Year's Eve food? Sandwich foods, yeah. Aw, so are y'all doing that tonight? We used to do what's called finger food. Well, everybody in the family picked, well, there's only 4 of us, so we picked 2. 2 different things that we wanted. One of the most interesting memories for me was, see, they're just keep replaying. One of the interesting thing for me was when I was young, I remember probably a preteen, something like that, a preteen, and we were at a hotel, and we had, remember when Cheese Whiz, that canned cheese, that was fairly new and popular. I was young. And what year was that? What year did that canned cheese? Let me Google it. Let me find out. Okay, that was 1952. No, that wasn't it. What's that cheese? I'm getting the wrong name. Easy Cheese. That came out in 1964, but it didn't become super popular until the early 80s. So yeah, that's about right. And I remember I got that and my mom said, "Don't you play with it. Leave it alone." Well, she had taken the lid off. And I, of course, didn't listen, and I got curious, and I'm holding it, and I pushed down on it, it didn't work, and I was looking, and I pushed forward, and it squirted all over my mom. She got so pissed off at me. Oh, I won't tell you what happened. I got beat. And I didn't get to eat any. Was it worth it? It wasn't intentional. I didn't mean to do it. I honestly didn't. I got a spanking. I didn't get beat. I got a spanking. And I honestly didn't mean to do it. I didn't. Black-eyed peas is a New Year food. It represents good luck. Yes, you were right. Hello, honey. You've been lurking for a long time. We've been live for almost 7 hours, y'all. I can't believe. 6 hours and 44 minutes, and it is 6. Oh, I've been live 6 hours and 44 minutes, and it is now 6:44 p.m. Oh, I got to screenshot this. Oh, that is so cool. I have never had my live time and my clock time the same exact time. That is freaking amazing. And I'm hot flashing, guys. No, it's not the alcohol. It's called second menopause. I had my first menopause when I was 33 years old. I had surgical menopause. Now I'm having this. Yay, it sucks. Hey, June, you've not responded to me in private chat. Can you respond, please? It's okay if you say no. I just need to know. Oh my gosh. Whoo. I am getting I'm looking. I know who I need to get a hold of. I need to get a hold of somebody. I knew who I need. I need honey. I need honey. Where is she? Let's see if I can get her. Y'all, we need Miss Lady Di. Oh, we need Lady Di. I haven't heard from Miss Lady Di in a while. After my graduation, she went incognito. You know, I'm starting to worry because I haven't been able to reach her. Hope she's okay. That is interesting. Let me see if I can get a hold of Margie. That's her sister. A-R-G. Calling. I do worry when I can't get a hold of Lady Di. I mean, Margie's had a lot of health issues this year.
Hello, you have reached me.
Okay, me. We can't find me. I got that going. Okay, June and Angela, if we're going to kind of, okay, thanks, June. What can we watch? Or all of you, if we're going to do court hopping, who do you want to watch? Because right now, if I'm trying to save some of our cases because we've gone through more than half already, and I don't want to go through all of them before midnight. I'm going to need some of them for later. So we are watching those Sundays. No, we don't want to do that. Oh, I want to. Oh. Hello. Hello. Oh, come on, Diane. Well, at least we know she's alive. I know you're alive, sister. Hey. Come join my live. I'm doing a marathon. Come join. Hey. Come join my live. I'm doing a marathon. Why not?
Did you?
No. You can't send me anything on Messenger. I don't get it. Remember?
It was from a lawyer.
Hold on. I'm going to see if I can go into Facebook on my computer. I think I can. And go into Messenger on the computer and send you the link so you can hop in. It says Messenger no longer available. Why? Why? Why is Messenger no longer available? You have to go to Facebook, then go into Messenger. Then I'm going to go to you. Okay, I see something, but I can only look at minimal things. I'm pasting in the link. Come join us.
In Messenger?
I sent you a link in Messenger.
Okay, let me see what I can find.
All right, guys. Yeah, Miss Lady, our interpreter, may come and join us. We need to see her. We've not seen her since before my graduation. Y'all. Did you get it?
Not yet.
Girlfriend, I got to hop your butt along, man. I got to teach this girl how to hop, 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 hop. Well, you ain't no bunny yet. You're a tortoise at the moment. I need you to be a bunny. Okay, I'm going to let you go here so you can get in. All right. So Miss Lady Di will join us in a minute. I was looking for something fun for us to do. Uh-oh. Oh my God. I had a friend who went fishing and got the hook all the way through her finger. Ooh. House on fire in the North Block of Shriner. What? Ooh, that's down the street from me. I didn't know about it. I didn't know about it. We are Kerrville, Texas is getting a Panda Express. Okay, guys. Okay. I've never eaten at Panda Express. I know it's a fast food Chinese place. We have several Chinese restaurants. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, only one decent place to eat. Okay, Diane, get your camera still so it's not making me nauseated. Get your camera still. Okay, I'll get you live. Here you go. Hello. Everybody else is hopping on. People go, well, what we need you to do, we want to come on and visit with you. And I never do that. And I have the lines open and nobody's coming on except for June just talks in England. Now she's in bed. Now, when we start getting ready to go to bed, she'll be up and awake.
I have been so busy, just trying to get things done around here. And then yesterday, my son says, Mama, can Stella stay overnight? You'll only have one. I said, sure, one is fine. And then the other one just cried rivers. So I had 2. So
that is no excuse. No excuse for you not communicating with me. You fly your happy ears home and then you ignore me.
I've not ignored you. I have tried to call and call and call, and you don't answer and answer.
Oh, no. I can go back and look on my phone, and there's not one single call from you.
And that is what I tell you when you try to call me. I'm like, there's no calls from you. Don't tell me that. There's something cutting our calls to each other. But anyway, I will find what I was talking about because it's wonderful information. It's from a woman lawyer, and it's specifically toward women, and I know how sick Papa has been. And
he's actually doing better. He turned 91 on the 28th. He is still not, I mean, he's still very weak, but every day we're seeing improvement.
oh, well, I'm going to turn a little bit so that light's not a glare. But anyway, this is still good information to have because, hospitals and doctors and, people will come and say, you need to pay this bill. You need to pay this. And if their name is not on it, they are not responsible to pay that bill. And so she gives some wonderful information about this. And so it's good for any person to have. Like when Margie was so sick, if she had died, even though we have lived together for the last 20, well, really almost 30 years now, I'm not responsible to pay her bills. Had she died.
We need to clarify, you're sisters. You're not
your sisters.
partners.
No, we're not partners. We're sisters.
So that makes a difference too legally.
Yeah, really. Yeah, no, we're sisters. We're not partners. I've seen the lady. She doesn't have my preferable.
Put some cheese in it, boo. Okay. I had a question I was asking when you popped on. Is Panda Express a decent fast food restaurant?
Margie says, I think so. The only problem for me is you eat it and 20 minutes later, you're hungry again.
That's all Chinese food or
I know.
Oriental.
Yeah. So it's tasty.
Ma'am, I got mimosa over here.
Oh, look at that. You do got your mimosa. I had two chicken wings and some mashed potatoes and some succotash. I'm fine.
I'm about ready to go get me some mashed potatoes. I've been eating all this all day. I've been sitting here since noon. 7 hours.
Woof. Woof-da.
Joe, I've been asking you to come on, and I've been calling you, and I've not gotten an answer from you in hours, and now you pop up.
Oh, Joe Schmo says my whole family got food poisoning from Panda Express. I got food poisoning from what is the pizza that says pizza?
Pizza Hut. I mean, Pizza Caesars, Little Caesars.
Is it Little Caesars? Goes pizza.
Little Caesars.
Oh, I got food poisoning from them once, and I've not eaten them since.
Joe, when can you let me know when you want to come on and do the Lori Daybell? Because I have reached I have almost finished our list. I'm down in the R's. We're doing a review of all of our trials that we have done over this year. And I skipped Lori Daybell just for you, Joe. Now, I had very minimal wine in this, or champagne. Very minimal. And by the way, this is like this because I have a green screen.
I was going, that's pretty. Is that what all them things are behind you?
Fireworks.
I
knew. Yeah, I didn't get a response from Joe. See the 2026? I learned how to create video things on the banners.
Well, look at that. Well, guess who?
Chris ate at Olive Garden once in here, and he refuses to go into any Olive Garden. I found Hinsville, Georgia, Angela. So I'm going to get rid. This video over here is just looping. Oh, okay. So this is that. I couldn't pronounce the countries. So we are now coming into Happy New Year to far West Africa. Far West Africa. Oh, Happy New Year's. May y'all celebrate. Happy New Year's. Cheers. West Africa.
Happy New Year. What's the name of the country?
I can't say it.
Spell it.
It just went off the screen, so I won't see it. I've got a time thing. So I think Greenland should be next.
Really?
Or Iceland. Let me look. Cat hair. Give it a second. It's doing its little thing up there. I have a clock up on my, I can't show y'all. It's on a different monitor. So, but we were in Sweden a few hours ago, and Angela showed us some of the fireworks, and they were all private. It wasn't company. And oh my God, they were exquisite. I was shocked at how beautiful those fireworks were.
Well, I will have
inexpensive to boot.
Now I will pull them up on the internet and look at them.
Oh, please leave your DNA. And I want to give a shout out to Jesse Charles, 9 months of a member. Thank you so much. Hello to Brit, 17 months of a member. Angela, member for 5 months. And Ari, thank you so much for the super chat. Yes, show me some love tonight.
Show me some love. Walter showed himself some love. He bought himself a new truck.
Does that mean he can put his crap in it and move the hell out?
I hope.
Y'all, she's been divorced for what, 30 years?
Yeah. Yeah.
And what, 4 or 5 years ago, he moved in with her. 4 years ago, he moved in with her.
It was.
And I told her, I don't do it. Don't, exes shouldn't move in. Nope. And that's all we're going to say, boo. That is all we're going to say about that.
That's
all right. Greenland, East and Central Greenland in 57 minutes. You will have your Happy New Year. And in 2 hours or an hour and 57 minutes, Brazil, Argentina, and Chile. And then 2 hours and 27 minutes will be Newfoundland and Labrador will have their New Year's.
I gave my dog some pot. I bought her some meds, animal meds.
What the hell?
I did. I gave her some stuff. I bought her some stuff. Animal CBD, whatever.
Oh, that's not pot.
Well, you know.
We can't, by the way, we drink out of pots. That's the kind of pot we're talking about, is like a cooking pot. Got my meaning?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Anyway,
uh-oh.
She heard. Oh, is it Charlie? Joe Schmo. It's Joe Schmo. Hey, Joe Schmo.
Hi,
hey,
everybody.
Joe's in the house.
I am in the house.
So you got food poisoning from where?
Panda Express.
Oh.
Probably from the rice, because rice is has a high chance of being toxic if you don't treat it properly when you cool it down and store it overnight. And they probably reuse their leftover rice every day. So it was probably the fried rice.
I don't know what's the proper way. I just take it and put it in the fridge, pull it
so
out, and nuke it.
It needs to be cooled down rapidly to prevent the spread of foodborne bacteria or the growth of bacteria. It needs
So
to be
what do you
cooled down
do?
rapidly and stored.
Do you put it in the refrigerator immediately?
It should be put in the deep freeze immediately, honestly,
Deep
to get it
freeze?
cooled down fast enough. When I was in
Oh, good
culinary
to
school,
know.
that's what we did. We put it in the deep freeze, put it in there for an hour, and it's under temp, and then you just store it for like 5 hours or up to 5 days after that, as long as you keep it
Really?
under 40 degrees, and then you reheat it properly. It needs to be reheated to 160 degrees within
That I
15
didn't know.
minutes of taking it out. So nuking it works as long as you stored it properly to begin with.
Good to know, because I don't Well, I love rice. I haven't really eaten a lot lately, but when I make it, I usually make it in big quantities, and I just immediately throw it in the refrigerator.
Yes.
So
yeah.
luckily, I haven't
should
gotten
work-
food
that should work
poisoning.
most of the time. Yeah.
So you can freeze cooked rice.
Well, if you put it in the deep freeze, then it gets down under temp, which it needs to be under 40 degrees within a certain amount of time. So we put it in the deep freeze just to get it under temp. We didn't actually freeze the rice. We just put it in the deep freeze initially to get it cold fast.
But can you freeze?
But then,
is my question.
I don't like the texture of frozen and reheated rice, so I wouldn't ever do that.
well, now I have seen people cool it like I cool it, pull it out of the fridge and then put it on the counter and leave it for like 4 or 5 hours.
No.
That'll kill you fast.
That'll give you that'll give you the turkey trots.
Oh, no fun. No fun at all.
Wow. Okay, so Joe Schmo, before we get into Miss Daybell, and I'm going to ask this to Miss Diane. Favorite New Year's Eve memory? Joe, go Schmo. Go first.
We did a deep fried New Year's Eve probably like 10 years ago or so on my back porch, because whenever I brought out the deep fryer, it would stink up the kitchen. So my ex-wife, then my wife, didn't like it, and I can understand why. So I started deep frying out on the back patio with my grill. So I'd put the
Why
deep
would
fryer
you
out there.
deep
We did a
fry
deep fry-
anything in the house?
Yeah, right.
Really?
But we did
As a firefighter, I'm going.
just small. It's a little deep fryer. It's not going to catch anything on fire. Not like deep fried turkey. I have actually caught a deep fried turkey on fire once on my back patio. Many years
You didn't
ago.
make sure the moisture was out of it, did you?
I've overfilled it with oil.
Fryer.
So when I
Ah,
put
that
the
was number
turkey
2.
into it, it spilled over the top, and then the flames from the propane heater caught it, and whoosh.
There's your
I
man.
was probably 30 seconds. If I didn't have a fire extinguisher, I was probably 30 seconds away from calling the fire department, which I was a member of at the time.
Oh,
that would have sucked.
Right? Help! I need help. But this deep fried New Year's that we did, I did tempura, which with a lot of vegetables, deep fried vegetables with a nice light coating on it. We did deep fried Twinkies.
Oh, good grief.
Oh, Oreo and Twinkies are my favorite.
I don't think we did Oreo. I don't think I did Oreos that New Year's Eve, but we did a lot of deep fried things. It was fun. The kids loved it, of course.
Gut went, oh, he's killing me. He's killing me.
Oh,
Right.
I love deep fry. I don't like ice cream very often. I'm not a major ice cream, but you give me deep fried ice cream with hot chocolate sauce and a ton of powdered sugar, and this girl will kiss you.
Oh, Joe.
I love it.
Oh.
Yeah, there used to be a local Mexican restaurant here in town called Chi-Chi's that served
Yep.
fried ice cream that was really good.
That's the only place I've ever had decent fried ice cream is at a Mexican restaurant
They know how
in
to do
San
it.
Antonio.
Yep. So that was
Have you
it.
ever done deep fried deviled eggs, Joe Schmo?
No, but I have done Scotch eggs.
What are
which is
those?
similar. So it is a hard-boiled egg surrounded by a layer of sausage and then by a layer of breadcrumbs, and then you deep fry it.
Right.
And then you serve it. The best dressing that I've ever had with Scotch eggs was poppy seed dressing. Poppy seed dressing is really good with Scotch eggs.
Don't think I've ever had poppy seed dressing before.
Poppy seed dressing is lovely. It's very light. It's got a little tang to it, but it's absolutely it's out of all of the dressings, that's my favorite. And I like to have it on the side and just a little dip to, dip my whatever's on my fork in it, just a little bit.
Well, I wish Joe Schmo was down here because I was going to go to that English restaurant and get that true British English breakfast that we were talking about. I don't know if you heard us talking about that.
What's an English breakfast? One with capital letters?
So the
Oh.
traditional English breakfast is eggs,
gonna pull it
usually
up.
scrambled eggs, although they showed in this picture they showed fried eggs instead of scrambled. But you also have baked beans, and you have grilled tomato, and you have black pudding. And I have never tried black pudding, and I don't have a desire to, but I would try it once. Like I say that about almost everything. I'll try it once.
No. Now, I've been to Russia, and your traditional Russian breakfast is burnt eggs. And I don't like burnt eggs. Burnt eggs, burnt toast, hard cheese, and salami. That's your traditional Russian breakfast.
Okay, there it
No.
is right there.
I can't do burnt eggs. No.
That's it. They were
Burnt eggs?
every morning. It was burnt fried eggs.
Okay, Angela Turtle Mom, have you actually tried black pudding? Have you actually eaten it? And if so, give me an idea what I'm in for, because I'm gonna be trying it. I'm gonna do a live from there where I try all the food live. So I'll be sitting in the restaurant live with you guys eating
Tell them
this meal.
child-sized portions. In case you don't like it.
Well-
I don't have a choice.
Black pudding is blood pudding, so it's
Yeah,
going to
that's
taste
what I
very
thought.
irony, and I'm not a fan of the taste of iron.
Now, see, I like liver and onions. I love liver and onions. I like
Oh no!
sandwiches. I'm
Oh
strange.
gosh, it got really dark in here.
Oh yeah,
There
there
we
you
go.
go. Put a little light on the subject, Joe Schmo.
Liver mixed with dirt.
Oh, that's just terrible. Is that gritty? Forget it.
That's a description. Is that about right, Joe?
Black pudding. Or
I don't know. I've never tried it either, but like I said, I'm willing to try anything once.
I
But
will
I
not try
didn't-
monkey brain.
Oh, you got a monkey. Of course not. You got nada. I've never.
Even without a monkey, I'm not trying any brain.
No,
Cow brains is good.
mad cow disease is a
brain.
thing.
Well, Margie says cow brains are good.
Mm.
Margie has brain damage. I don't.
She's trying to fill in the empty spots.
Oh my.
We're trying to fill in those little holes up there from all the problems we've had. Cow brain, if they can put a pig heart in a person, we can put cow brain.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That is so. I'm sorry, Margie. Blame it on the champagne. I've been sipping now. My first set of my first mimosa before 6 o'clock our time. Very very minuscule alcohol, but
You just turned into a puppy.
I know. I was just about ready. Okay, in a minute, I'm gonna have him do a Lori. We're doing our trial. We're reviewing all the trials that we watched this year, and Lori Daybell is one of her and Karen Reed. I haven't done Karen Reed, but her and Karen Reed, I think, are the most controversial trials that I have followed.
I would
And,
say I would say her two Phoenix trials were high profile, but not controversial. Like
Okay, high profile. Well, we'll say that. Well, there was a lot of controversy that's happened in and amongst and around it. I'll put it that way. But
we're not going to talk about that.
yeah, that we're leaving it there. But what are you laughing at?
The way you said those two trials are controversial. You can't talk.
Controversial. It's like me saying I'm going to go to a skew instead of go to school. Yeah, my southern drawl is hitting me now.
Honey, you can't.
Okay. Oh my God, wait a minute.
What?
Oh, my friend lost her baby today.
Oh no.
Oh, sweet Jesus. I'll call her later. Well, I'll reach out later. Y'all keep them in your family.
In your prayers.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah.
Lord have
I lost
mercy.
one of my favorite aunts on December 23rd. My cousin called me yesterday, or actually she asked me to call her yesterday to let me know. Just a really good person, really good human being, big heart.
How was
I'm sorry.
She's the youngest of my father's siblings. So there were 6 of them, and she was the youngest, and she was the first to go. So I'm thinking she was probably in her, let's see, he's 81. So she was probably under 70. She was probably in her late 60s.
Young.
Yeah.
Heart attack or cancer or just
Cancer. Yep. A late diagnosis for cancer when they couldn't do anything about it.
I tell you what, that's straight from hell. I dislike cancer.
So prayers for her family too, for my uncle and for my cousins.
I tell you what, all the women in my family, they live well into their 90s. There's longevity.
I hope mine don't.
My maternal grandmother lived to be 98.
I'm planning to live to 120 people and tell them people get out of my way. I got places to go, things to do, businesses to run, so move.
She did have Alzheimer's though, and I have a really cute story about that because she got, obviously in her later years, she got put into a nursing home, like with a memory care center. And she had trouble remembering. My aunt lived nearby and she would go and visit her almost daily. And my uncle, who lives here in Indiana, sent her a birthday card one year, and he put a $20 bill in there just because that's what we do in our family. We send money for birthdays, right? So he sent her a birthday card with a $20 bill in it. Maybe it was a $100 bill. I don't remember, whatever it was.
I'll be his niece.
Right? But he passed now. He passed during COVID. From COVID, actually. But he sent her that card, and before she passed, my aunt would go in there and she would pull that card out and say, "Look what your son sent you." I'm not going to say his name. "Look what your son sent you." And she would open it up and she would see that $20 bill. She'd be like, "Oh my gosh," because she would forget that she saw it before. So it was like opening up a new card every time. Yes. Yep. Because she had, that's what Alzheimer's does. It puts holes in your memory. So she would forget that she had got that card before. So that's actually like a nice thing, right?
Yeah, it is, because with Margie, we're working on, God, please fix her holes. Would you please sew up some holes in her head, in her brain? Because there's movies I've watched 5 or 6 times. I could tell you a script to the movies because Margie's like, "Well, that looks interesting. Let's watch that." It's the 6th time we've watched.
Right.
And it's like, "Okay, we'll watch that." And she goes, "How do you know what's going on in that movie?" I go, "You wouldn't believe me if I told you."
Yeah. I think the 2 movies that I can quote probably verbatim, one is Die Hard. Like I can quote you every single line from Die Hard, like before it even comes out. What's another one that I've seen? Oh, Groundhog Day. I can quote the Groundhog Day lines too.
Me, I fess up. I do like, and I will watch it over and over, is Jurassic Park or Jumanji. I just laugh. I was going through the divorce with Jumanji, and then same thing with Jurassic Park. And one of them dinosaurs was about to bite the fella sitting on the toilet. And I just stood up and said, "Okay, Joe, it's time to go." In the middle of the movie. What is it, man? Oh, she's on the phone. So,
Yeah.
Anyway, but it is. There's movies I can just, all I have to do, I don't even have to see anything. I can hear the first opening notes of the movie. And I can tell you what the movie is.
So those are your top 2 movies you've seen. What are your other favorite movies? Like, give me a top 10 list.
Oh, a top 10 list of the movies that I like, that I will watch over and over and over. Yeah. All of the Jurassic Park movies, the Jumanji movies, because there's a couple of them now. What else do I like, Margie? Let's think about it. Huh?
I don't know. I know what I like.
Well, I like what you like. So what do you like? Because we watch the same stuff.
So, my brother from another mother finally came in from the hunt because he has property and he does guided hunts and hunters. He was supposed to have been here this afternoon and they were supposed to be emptying out my stuff from Jennifer's house. He just landed home. So it's 7:30. It's going to be 8:30 before he gets here. So he and my son are going to be out till midnight moving all this stuff.
Oof.
Well,
Well, we have to get it out. We have to be out by the 1st. Okay, so Joe, I'm going to put you on now. Lori Daybell.
Yes.
Now, the way we've been doing this, of course, I don't expect you to, is we're giving it, I don't know if you have dates like when the crimes happened, when she went to court and all that, but really would like a review of the first trial, of the trials. See if we can go as cleanly through this as possible. It's kind of hard with Lori Daybell.
Well, and when I was reviewing it weekly with Kresha from Difficult Research, I had the dates fresh in my mind, and now it's been a couple of months, and so my mind's not as sharp.
You want me to pull them?
June 11th, 2019. Kresha would kill me if she knew that I couldn't remember the date that Charles was killed.
Hold on.
Yeah, Charles Vallow. I'm thinking June 11th, 2019.
I can't tell you. Because as an interpreter, it goes here and.
Yeah, well, we
Okay.
said we
Lori
did some
Vallow,
deep-
I got it. Here's what I got on Lori Vallow. I pulled my notes. Lori Vallow Daybell. Okay, case overview. Lori Vallow Daybell, often called Doomsday Mom, is one of the most notorious defendants of the decades. She was convicted in Idaho on May of 23 in the redrum of 2 children, hers, Tylee, and Joshua, or JJ. She was also convicted of redrum of Tammy Daybell, her husband Chad Daybell's former wife. In 2025, she faced 2 additional Arizona trials, which was convicted of conspiracy to commit first-degree redrum in the deaths of Charles Vallow and Brandon Boudreaux. Then Arizona trials in spring of 2025, conspiracy to commit first degree, she's found guilty on all of it.
Right. She was
conspired
sentenced to
with-
5. She was sentenced to 5 life sentences in Idaho,
5
and
life
then she
sentences.
came down to Arizona. Both of her trials, she was convicted and sentenced to 2 more life sentences. So she's serving 7 life sentences right now. Like, if she serves out her 5 life sentences in Idaho, then she'll be extradited back to Arizona to finish out her 2 extra.
So what they're going to do is they're going to keep her, they're going to cremate her and keep her remains on the shelf in the prison. That's how they ought to do it. Once you die of your first, then what you do is they cremate you and put you on the shelf where you must remain for another 80 years. And then after that, another 80 years. And
I got it right. July 11th, not June. July 11th, 2019 is when Charles Vallow was shot by Lori Daybell's brother, Alex. And he claimed self-defense. And the Chandler PD did very minimal investigation into it. And they took his word for it that it was self-defense. Like, they didn't take any DNA swabs from that crime scene. So just background, I was at every single day of both of the trials in Phoenix. The first one for Charles Vallow's murder, and then the second one for conspiracy to murder her niece's husband, Brandon Boudreaux. I was at every single day of the trial, so I saw a lot of evidence. I saw the jurors, which they can't show on camera, so it was a very interesting experience. But as far as I know, Chandler PD did not take one single swab of DNA evidence in that crime scene.
That sounds like Chandler.
Which crime scene was that?
Chandler.
Where Charles Valla was shot by Lori's brother,
Oh,
Alex.
okay.
Shot to death and shot twice. And I recently saw somebody say online, and I have no way to prove it one way or the other, that the second shot was actually a long time after the first shot. So there was almost an hour after he was shot before Alex Cox called 911. And in that time period, Lori left with her children. She dropped them off at school. She went to Walgreens and got some different flip-flops or shoes or something, because she said she had to leave so fast from her house that she didn't have her shoes on. So she was gone for almost an hour after he was shot. And somebody said online the other day that the second shot was a significant time after the first shot, which is the one that actually killed him, but put another one in for good measure, right?
Just
Well, I kind of remember thinking about that when we were watching the trial. And that was something that I just did a personal note on, was how long was it between shots, and the fact that she's wearing shoes when she goes into was it Walgreens to buy
Yes.
flip-flops, and you could see the black shoes. They're very thin. They were like a flip-flop. But when she comes to the counter, she doesn't have the flip-flops on, and she's buying new pairs. So to me, I was like, that don't add up.
I remember you mentioning that.
By the way, real quick, June gave us this. Black pudding is a sausage incorporating blood and a popular in the British Isles, typically eaten as a breakfast food. Black pudding has been in the record on items. Oh, pudding. Okay, well, I'm not looking forward to that one. Thank you, June.
Can't you just look at it and go, this is one I don't think my stomach would agree with?
Hello, everybody. I'm
Who's
back.
Hi there.
Hello.
Joe, do you know Angela?
Oh, sorry. Hi, Angela. I called you
Hi.
June.
Now I can hear you. Earlier, I heard bits and pieces.
Okay, Joe, do you know Angela?
We do not know each other like personally. No, I mean, we've seen
Have
each
you
other
seen in chat?
Yes, in
Well,
chat.
nice
yes.
to meet you.
Nice
Okay,
to meet
so
you.
we're talking about the Lori Daybell. So go ahead, Joe.
Oh, so yeah, we got to see a lot of facts. We got to see some actually pretty gruesome autopsy photos in court. I'm not sure what you guys got to see on TV, because
None.
at least these were televised. But there were trajectory rods that showed how the bullets passed through his chest cavity, and it was and the family was in there. Kay was in there, and it was tough for them. And I think she might have been warned ahead of time, because I think when it came to those photos, she might not have actually been in the courtroom, and completely understandably why she wouldn't have been.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been able to be there. So we got to see that, but watching the jurors was probably the most interesting aspect to me, because there was a juror, and I think it was for the second trial, and Trace on the case called him Jack Sparrow, Captain Jack, because he wore a bandana on his head like almost every day to court.
And the
he
judge
just-
let him?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The judge. Okay. Now we're going to get to what the judge let happen. The judge let the jurors bring their cell phones into the jury box in
What?
court. In court. Judge Boreski let them bring their cell phones in. And there was an incident that happened early on where juror number 15 had his cell phone sitting right next to the microphone, and it rang, and it had this weird like UFO music thing going on, and everybody was looking around going, what is that sound that is invading the courtroom and interrupting this process right now?
Angela's got a question.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, the only I may follow way too many people on Instagram. Although considering I want to support them in their journey, I don't think there is such a thing as too many. People that are diagnosed with type 1 diabetes or type 2 diabetes, but they're not as rigorous as type 1. By that I mean they need to track. So the only thing that I can think of why judge would allow that if someone on the jury has a type 1 diabetes and has to have the phone nearby in order to track if he or she.
Their sugar.
Yeah.
All of the jurors had their phones.
Yeah, but we don't know I mean, the only thing that I can think the reasonable reason for judge to allow that is that. Other than that, is seriously.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the case. Juror number 15, I think his name was Carl, also had a couple of other incidents after that. Another one with his phone. So there was a medical expert that was on the stand testifying, and then there was a juror question. So the jury was allowed to ask the witnesses questioning after the end of direct and cross-examination. And the medical expert was asked like a very specific medical question. Like you would almost have to be a medical expert to be able to
I
ask
remember that
level of detail of a medical expert. And it turns out we believe that juror number 15 was the one that asked that. And then he got called back in front of the judge. And Judge Bereski said, it looked like you were on your phone during that period of time when you would be maybe asking some questions of the witness.
Googling.
And he said, yes. And he said, yeah, I was on my phone, but it was a text message from my daughter and she was just waking up and I was just checking in on her to make sure she was okay.
Seriously?
I call BS.
Yeah, me too.
Unless he's in the medical field.
No, he
I
wasn't.
could see that question coming from Angela or me. I remember.
He was not in the medical field. It turns out he was actually a public works, public employee for one of the other local towns near Chandler. I don't think it was Chandler. It might have been, but it might have been Mesa or Gilbert or one of the others that's in Maricopa County. But he was a public works employee. In other words, they did like road projects and stuff.
Okay, then I'm going to call BS. I'm going to call BS on him because unless he was married to someone who was a physician, somebody who was around a lot of physicians, somebody who was a physician, because I don't remember the exact question in a while, but I remember feeling that was a very odd question. And I thought, okay, we got a doctor, EMT, somebody in the medical field on this jury. And if you're telling me that question came from him, I'm going to call BS. And I can't believe the judge did not dismiss him.
Who knows? Maybe he watched too much Grey's Anatomy.
But do you know what? I'll be honest. A lot of Grey's Anatomy is not necessarily true. It's like us watching CSI when they sit there and get DNA results back in less than 10 hours. I there's just some things that don't happen.
Right. Law and Order.
There's things that just don't work the way that they show them on TV.
Well, that wasn't the last incident with juror number 15. That was not his last incident. So
Margie said it's only an hour long show. They got to get it done fast.
Right. Yes. Good point.
Well, it's not just getting it done fast. It's the way they do their procedures too, but go ahead.
Okay. So juror number 15, later on, there was an expert from the Social Security Administration. He was with the Inspector General's office. So he testified about how after Charles Vallow was shot, Lori called the office and asked about getting Social Security benefits. So
I do remember that.
So that's one of the huge motive factors in this whole thing, and I honestly don't think that Trina K hammered it home enough in her closing arguments, but she did a fantastic job anyway, and obviously she got the guilty verdict, so who am I to criticize her? But that's one of the big motivating factors in this was the money, because she was getting Social Security benefits for JJ, and from her husband Joe Ryan. That's Colby's bio dad, I believe. Joe Ryan. She was getting Social Security death benefits for that, and she was expected to get Social Security benefits for JJ and Tylee after they died, but they hadn't even been discovered. They hadn't gone missing yet at this point, and they hadn't been unalived. They were unalived a couple months later. But that's all of this goes back to his life insurance policy and Social Security benefits. So this guy's on the stand testifying about Social Security, and juror number 15 starts talking to juror number 16 right next to him. And they're having like a couple of words back and forth, like during the testimony. And after we take an afternoon break, they're like talking to each other. They get called back in individually in front of Judge Bresky, not together at the same time, individually. And Judge Bresky says, what? Somebody says that you guys were talking about this witness that was on the stand and discussing it between yourselves, which is not allowed until deliberations begin. And we're not anywhere close to deliberations. And he said, yeah, I had this negative experience with Social Security when my wife died. And I was just telling juror number 16.
I remember that.
I was just telling juror number 16 that I had a negative experience. We weren't discussing this case in particular. We weren't discussing Lori Daybell's case.
It doesn't matter. That is.
Yeah.
May I ask a question?
Of course.
I mean, I don't know how this works, but with all this and a really good appellate attorney, can Lori get her charges overturned on the appeal because of all of this?
She has tried so many appeals and she has failed at so many appeals. And one of the biggest failures that she had was that she insisted on representing herself.
Yeah.
So I don't see it happening. I'm sure there will be some kind of appeals that go through. I'm sure there will be. But I don't see it being successful. And even if it is, she still has the 5 life sentences in Idaho that she has to serve out.
Which I'm happy about.
Yes, we all are.
Yeah, I mean, I was really. Oh, we got to announce the winner, the Golden Gavel. I might as well do it now.
The Golden
I forgot.
Gavel?
The Golden Gavel, if you've not voted, I'll give you 5 minutes to go to my YouTube channel and go to the post section and scroll down, and there's the Golden Gavel. Just FYI, Judge Boriski, Lori Daybell, is 29%. Judge Everett with Dan Markell is 35%. I'm shocked. But if you've not voted, go vote now.
Go vote.
What?
Can I say? Well, let's finish this, and I'll something regarding when I went on here earlier.
Go ahead.
I heard bits and pieces regarding the fireworks that I showed, and I thought here you can buy something called firework box, and it had and that's what I showed is actually the firework coming from that box, and I think it's like 2 boxes that were lightened, that they put on fire and that shut up.
It's called 2 boxes. We call it being lit. Well, we have boxes. We have round containers that are really tall, depending on what you buy. But a box that would put that kind of show on is $1,000 US for one of the boxes that you guys that was shown.
I think, well, it has been a few years since we were looking into buying one of those boxes, but and last time I checked, it was like $50 or so. But we spent on our fireworks around $100 plus minus a buck. Also, we have not used all of it. We are going to use some tomorrow, which I know we are bad people for using it on January 1st, but people have been shot fireworks since a week ago or so, even during Halloween. We
It's
are
like
also
it's like July
Christians.
4th. Yeah, it's like July 4th here. Like we get fireworks on July 1st, July 2nd, July 3rd, July 4th, July 5th, July 6th, July 7th. Like they open up like a whole week for us to use our fireworks around July 4th.
Here is also a little flexible because there are lots of religions in Sweden, and not everybody celebrates Christmas when during December 24th and 5th, like I. And so I'm a Christian Orthodox, and we celebrate Christmas on January 6th and 7th. So they are very flexible on us using it during those days, because we haven't used it, but I know my neighbors have used it, and nobody has complained yet, at least. So when I see people, please don't call me a bad word, please, because I understand people taking down their Christmas decorations on the 25th and 26th of December, but as someone who celebrates Christmas in January, it's really hard to see people taking down Christmas decoration like day after Christmas. Am I the only one who feels like that?
No. My rule always was my Christmas decorations need to come down sometime before Easter. That was my
rule in our house. Well, I set that rule because my birthday is in November. We do not put up the Christmas decorations until after my birthday because I want my birthday to be separate of Christmas stuff.
Right. That makes sense.
I had a friend whose children were born on Christmas. They had twins. So they literally put up their thing. They celebrated the kid's birthday Christmas Eve, sometimes the 23rd, depending on when it fell. And then they would put up the Christmas and celebrate Christmas on Christmas Day. So they would have separate, no decorations, no nothing. It was all birthday. And then after the birthday came the Christmas. And then they left the Christmas up until the second week of January.
Hey, it worked for them.
Yeah. I left my Christmas decorations up until like the third week of March.
My sister left her tree up, but she decorated it for every holiday. And if there wasn't a holiday, she had like an ocean theme, and for the fall, I mean the summer, and she had a lemon theme for the spring, and yeah.
I leave my tree up until I have the energy to take it down.
There's a house here in town in Lafayette that used to have a Christmas tree up all year round. And I always wondered about it because you would drive down it and it's on one of the main streets in town. And so you never missed it. If you went down that main street, you would see it. Not Main Street, but a main street. And the story was that the woman that owned that house, her son died in the Vietnam War. And so she left it up hoping someday that he would come home because he was MIA. They never found his remains or his body. So she left the Christmas tree up for him year round.
Wow, that's horrible, but sweet.
There's a movie very similar to that. A man left his Christmas tree on the roof. Man left his Christmas tree up. Every year he put it up on the roof, and the homeowners, the association, they would fine him. And he'd have to pay this huge fine every year. And they just were irate with him because he put it on his roof. And they said it was a danger. It could fall down. and he wouldn't take it down. And one year they were going to take it down for him. And as they were doing it, this car pulled up, and what it was, his soldier got out, and it turned out to be his son, who had just come home from being overseas, and his mother had taken him away when he was just a child. And the last thing his father had said to him was, always look for the tree on the roof. It'll always be there for you. And that's
Aw.
that was
That's
his
a sweet story.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was
Yeah.
really good.
HOAs are a pain in the butt.
Very
Oh,
bitter.
no. Let's call it like it is. Pain in the ass.
Okay.
There's
All right.
pain in the butt, and then there's a pain in my ears.
I have one of those.
I am
Yeah,
happy
he lives with
we
you.
don't have that here in Sweden.
Oh,
Very,
can
very
we come live with you?
Yes, you're more than welcome.
Me and Margie and the
Ryan,
3
who I
cats and the
think
dog are
is in
coming.
the chat or will be soon as he sees my message. You guys know him as Mr. I call him Mr. U. Do you know who I'm talking? Knows who I'm talking about? He said that he will immigrate to Sweden if he can. And we are welcome, people. We welcome everybody. I know Germany is screaming after workers, although you need to know German to work in Germany.
Yeah,
They
well,
don't.
no.
They won't even consider you to give you a
Visa?
a residency visa without you passing German test.
I can't come. I don't know no German, but I'm
But you
good
come
for
to
the
Sweden.
ASL.
You can come to Sweden because everyone here speaks English. Even my 94-year-old neighbor.
Oh, I'd have to learn Swedish sign language.
You don't have to.
Sweden
You
has-
come here and just talk English with everyone. Everyone knows English here.
Sweden
Literally.
has some really good food too.
Oh,
Some
I'm-
really good food in Sweden.
Not if you ask my brother-in-law. He said that we're a weird nation, and that's a quote. And I'll tell you, he's from. So I went to Switzerland for my cousin's. Well, if you look up the family tree, technically she's my distant relative, but who cares? She's my sister. Whatever. Screw the family tree. She's my sister. Point blank.
I think this one's a little high.
So I went to Switzerland and I ate a lot of cheese and drank a lot of wine. But we got to talk about Sweden and Swedish cuisine, meatballs, of course. So I told them that I love béarnaise sauce, which is my weak spot. I can eat it a lot on everything.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner?
Well, maybe not breakfast, but lunch and dinner definitely. And I put it on all kinds of meats, which, if you ask French people and Swiss people, well, Swiss people that lives near France, you just put it on steak and certain other meats, not on everything that I and the rest of Swedish people put it on. So when I told him that we put it on pizza, on gyros, on
Mine doesn't do that. Why doesn't mine give me the thumbs up?
because I'm an iPhone.
Oh,
I'm
iPhone.
an Apple. So he was like, what? You're weird. Then I told him that we have cheese in tubes.
Really?
Yeah.
Cheese and what?
Cheese. You know the cheese that you put on your breakfast sandwich?
Cheese whiz.
Cheese whiz.
Yeah. We have that in tubes. We also have caviar in tubes. That's still the deal. We are a weird nation.
Do you know who Marcus? Do you know who Marcus Samuelson is?
No.
I'm really bad with names. No.
He's My battery's running low. Holy cow. I need to plug in my laptop. He's one of the most famous chefs in the world. He's been on all the cooking shows. He's been on Food TV and all of that. But he's from Sweden, and I respect his food and cooking very much. Hold on. I got to plug in my laptop, apparently.
Huh?
Okay, the microphone just went. Okay, guys. So what is Diane? I know you may or may not be able to. I know what you're going to say.
Her favorite New Year's memory?
No.
What?
Your favorite? By the way, the Golden Gavel Award goes to Judge Everett or Dan Markel by about 7 votes.
I'm
It's
holding
all right,
my
Lydia.
phone with the other
all
hand.
right,
Think
Lydia.
that my other hand shows the other half of the heart.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
What was the number 2 questions? 1, your favorite case. I know it's going to be Karen Reed.
Read my mind.
So we're going to take Karen Reed off the table outside of Karen Reed.
No.
What was your favorite case?
Go see Margie.
And what was the second question is what case shocked you the most outside of Karen Reed?
Brian Koberger taking the plea deal. That was a shocker.
Yes.
I got company coming up. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to
Diane, if you have to go, I get it. It's okay,
I'm
babe.
gonna have to. My little dog is just about to go.
Oh, Baba.
Yes, fireworks are going off here. I have enjoyed.
All right.
this.
Love you.
See y'all
Love
later.
you, bye.
Love you.
Happy New
Bye.
Year's. Bye,
Happy
babe.
New
Year's, bye.
Okay, so back
Koberger-
to
Okay, Koberger taking the plea shocker of the year, definitely. And favorite case. I haven't, full disclosure, I haven't watched a lot of cases this year. I have taken quite a step back. So for like just a few cases. Wait, can we have a case that is like closed but didn't go to trial, but is closed due to like
Well, Stephen Stearns hasn't gone to trial yet because he took a plea
No,
deal
I'm
on
think-
some charges.
Okay, can I add another case to shocker?
sure.
Jesse Butler. That's the
I'm
one
not
that
familiar
I
with
sent
that.
you a DM about. He should be in prison for 78 years. He got a sweet deal.
Jesse
got,
Butler, right?
yeah. He got a community service, and his record will be wiped clean when he is done with probation.
Okay, let me read you the overview because I do have notes on that. Okay, if it's the same case, Jesse Mack Butler, Saltwater,
Yes.
Oklahoma high school baseball player, was charged with 11 violent X crimes, counts involving multiple teen victims. First degree EPAR, second attempted EPAR by instrumentation, forcible oral, blah, 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 X-ray battery, domestic assault, strangulation, violating protective order. He faces 78 years in prison, but in August of 25, the court granted him youthful offender status. How old was he?
He was 17 when he committed those crimes.
Okay, I don't understand why they would give him a youthful when a 13-year-old commits a less heinous crime and is tried as an adult. Woo, that pisses me off.
There is
So let's keep
his
reading.
Father.
Which allows him to avoid prison entirely. Butler ultimately pled no contest to the 11 charges, including multiple violent sexual assaults against 2 Stillwater high school students. If I was a parent, I might commit red room. Prosecutors allege that Butler repeatedly EPAR'd and assaulted multiple teenage girls, strangulating one of them, violating protective order, engaging in escalating violence over time. The state sought significant prison time, arguing the crimes were severe and ongoing. The defense position was Butler defense negotiated a plea, reclassified him as a youthful offender, avoiding adult prison sentence, placing him under rehabilitation plan instead of incarceration. The defense emphasized his age and potential for rehab. Victims, the key evidences that were presented were, of course, victim statements, police body cam, protective order violations, medical and forensic evidence, and school reports. Despite the severity of the charges, the judge granted Butler youthful offender status, resulting in no prison time, court-mandated counseling, community service, curfew supervision, and multiple-year rehabilitation plan. Right now, Butler remains under that youth offender supervision, not in custody. December 8th of 25 reviewed hearing found him in compliance with the rehabilitation plan. He continues mandatory counseling, community service, and curfew. He will not face jail.
That's a shocker. When I read I don't have, hold on. That's the closest thing to red I have right now. So, yeah, I may. Hold on a second. My face was this color. Red. I was so enraged. So, yeah, that's a
Wait a
shocker.
minute. I had a code red video. What happened to it? Oh, there it is. Here we go. Y'all, look away if you don't like flashy. When the sound stops, it stops.
I need to turn this.
Stop. It stopped.
Well, I had to return my shoes. Hold on a second.
But
So what's the current
hope you
update
didn't-
on this case? What's the current update on this case right now?
What I just read.
The families have because the victims are underage. Parents have, on behalf of the victims, have launched a federal civil lawsuit against Jesse and his family, because what your summary report does not say, and that is that mother has heard one of the victims screaming and begging for help, or what she did. They were conflicting. They were not exactly reports what she yelled, but screaming definitely. And mother did not do a single thing. There's also what your case report does not, a summary report does not say, is that father has, what state was that again? In Oklahoma, right? He was he had a strong connection.
Stillwater, Oklahoma. So
yeah,
when we're done talking about this, I'm going to tell you about another case in Oklahoma, and that place is interesting.
He has strong connections. I think he works for the University of Oklahoma, or he has some strong connections to Oklahoma University, if he's not a worker there, and has connections with the judge. And there is a very strong suspicion he made a backroom deal with the judge and the DA.
Wow.
Because
is he still charged right now, facing charges, or they've been dropped?
The only way how I understand the facts, the only way he ends up in prison is if feds comes in and do something.
If the FBI does. That's interesting. That's very interesting, because the case
and
that
for
I'm following.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No. Go ahead.
And for that to happen, 3 victims have to come forward. 2 have come forward. 3 victims have come forward. Have to come forward for FBI to intercept, according to some federal law. And then FBI steps in and they will do something.
So we need
only 2 victims have come forward and said how. I can send you
filed
the
a
link,
complaint
because one of the people I follow on Instagram, his name is Justin something. I am really bad with names. He has direct connection to the families, and I firsthand find stuff out from him. Then the media comes out, because I'm pretty sure the family sends him the first preview before it goes out to the media and so on.
Joe, go to private chat, please. Who?
Oh, no.
Joe. But you can look at it. Oh, by the way, Greenland. Happy New Year in 30 seconds for Greenland.
Oh, soon it's going to be yours time. Well, Greenland is technically Denmark, by the way.
Okay.
Did you know
Yeah,
that?
yeah. President Trump wanted to buy it from Denmark.
Let's not talk politics because I am
Okay,
avoiding
I'm
it.
sorry. I'm sorry. I said the T
But
word. I
do you
shouldn't have
know
gone
that
there.
if I were to fly
Okay.
from
No,
Denmark
that's fine. He is our president. Okay, in 3, 2,
to
1.
it's already midnight there.
Happy New
New
Year's.
Year's.
Happy New Year,
Woohoo!
Greenland.
Denmark and Greenland, Happy New Year's. May y'all have a wonderful New Year.
Did you know that if I were to fly to Greenland, there were times when the only way to fly to Greenland was either from Denmark or somewhere in Canada, and I think somewhere in US. It was like from 3 places you can fly to Greenland, 2 or 3 places. I think that has changed now, but don't take my word for it. Because the information I got is like 3rd, 4th hand, not direct information. So, but if you were to fly from Denmark to Greenland, you do not take international flight, you take domestic flight because you fly within Denmark. If you were to fly to Faroe Islands, I think is the right name, I pronounce it right, which is just off the coast of Norway. It is also a domestic flight, not international, which the Faroe Islands are technically their own country and they have their own flag and so on, but they are under Denmark.
So would it be easier for you to travel to Denmark to get to Greenland than to go like through the US or Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Denmark is like 40 minutes away from me.
Oh gosh.
Like I literally can go from here, from where I live, to the train station, sit on the train and be in Denmark in like 20-30 minutes.
Oh wow.
Not even switch a train.
Wow.
I went to Denmark the other day. When what case were you? Okay, on Monday. I came onto your live. I was in the chat. I was like, I'm on my way.
Girl, I got to be honest. My brain is fried. We were supposed to have the last of my sister's stuff out tonight, and unfortunately, the person with the trailer was unable to get here. So now I'm going to have to be up at the crack butt dawn and get the rest of the stuff out.
I'm so sorry you have to do that.
I'll just be glad when it's done. Hopefully tomorrow it'll be done. But the thing is I can't remember what we did Monday. I can look back. Let me look back.
I think there was some hearing, if I remember right.
There were multiple hearings, I think, on Monday.
It was like just after lunch, I think. It was like 7 p.m. my time. So.
Zach Adams post-trial hearing, part 2.
Yeah.
We also had Charlie Kirk the Charlie Kirk.
No, Charlie Kirk. It was Charlie Kirk.
And that was the what is his name? Taylor Robinson.
Yeah, that was him. That was that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's crazy.
You were saying something about, have you heard about me saying about the stuff regarding Jesse, about how his father has connection to the Oklahoma University? If he may, have you heard that, Ada?
Say that again.
That Jesse's father has a connection to, if he's maybe even working for the Oklahoma University, and he has ties to the judge, and there is a strong suspicion that he made a backroom deal with the DA and the judge. And this is not conspiracy theory. There are actually documents.
This is Jesse Schneider?
Jesse Butler.
Jesse Mack Butler.
Oh, okay. Wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and this is not conspiracy theory, so chat, please do not jump onto that. Please read the documents before you oh, it's a conspiracy theory. No, it's not, because there are actual documents that you're like something is icky here.
That support it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's body cam footage of him being arrested for this. So he got arrested, he got taken into custody, he got interrogated, and then he got released with no charges. That makes no sense.
And his mother should also be charged. And the worst part is his sister works in school system. And he supports him.
He's got a weird
He's not a
relationship
teacher,
with his
so
mother.
do not come from my head. She's not a teacher. She works with kids. I don't know
Right.
exactly what her role is, but
But
she works with kids.
If you watch that body cam footage of him being arrested, his mother is right there with him, and she puts her arm behind him to like comfort him. And it's a little awkward to me. I'm not saying there's any kind of an Oedipus complex there, but there's a potential for it. Like Brian
Joe,
Koberger
speaking
and
of
his mom.
mothers, we've been talking about mothers. Of course, we all know the infamous Donna Adelson.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Walsh's mother? Do you believe that
she
I don't
knows.
know if she knew. I don't know if she knew of the Red Room prior, but I firmly believe that she knew of it after, because he disposed of the tools in the trash dumpster near her home.
Yeah.
My
May I
opinion.
say something?
Yes,
Okay, I
please.
No.
Yes.
Yes. That was sarcasm. Yes, of course.
So I agree with you. I don't know how she was involved in the preparations, but I think I don't think she was fully involved and she was fully aware of what his plans and so on were. But I think she had her fingers dipped into his head and thoughts, because she hired a private investigator. Why would you do that if you do not have some plans or something, and so we know the kids did not go to daycare until January 4th or something like that, or 3rd, 4th, I don't remember exactly. So where were the kids while he was disposing of the body parts? Babysitter or her? And we do not have any proof that there was any babysitter involved during those days. So she had to have had them. I don't think he left the kids alone at home.
And here's my thought. I don't think that he did it all alone. I think he potentially had help. In my own humble opinion, that's a big job to do by yourself.
Yeah, and I also think that he may have watched How to Get Away with Murder, because I made a mistake of watching that show. It may be a great show, but after watching X amounts of trials and other stuff, that show is...
And it's weird. Look at this. This is a green grape. But because it's green screen, look, firecracker.
Yeah. So,
I got fire in my
Do you think that Brian Koberger not necessarily watched that show, but intended on committing the perfect murder when he did what he did in Moscow, Idaho?
I have watched only almost one whole season of the show, so I don't know. But
I don't mean watching it. I mean his intentions. Like he was a criminology major, I think, and
yeah,
he took classes in Pennsylvania, and then he came out to Idaho, Washington State, and took classes out there. I mean, do you think that was his intention? Brian Koberger's intention was to try and commit the perfect murder, and then I think it went wrong because there were more people in that bedroom than he anticipated. Like the details of the murder of the details of what happened, like physically to those victims, is really gruesome.
I'm thinking, I don't know no matter where you study criminology, there shouldn't be a lot of difference. So I'm thinking I mean, I've only taken one semester of criminology, full semester, and now I'm taking sociology of law. By the way, I got in. I don't know if I told you, I got in. I'm taking the sociology of law next in the spring now. Me, who said I'm not going to take any law classes.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
she is. I told you you
Congratulations,
was.
by the way. Yeah, congratulations, by the way. That's awesome.
Thank you. I mean, technically, this is not law school, and I do not plan on going to law school. But I am. The more I work, the more I study criminology, the more I'm interested in working within court system. What exactly, I'm not sure yet, but I have time to figure that out. But this sociology of law will definitely help me with the future job offers, because some of the things they look is what classes you took. They do not really look at what's your GPA, more like what classes you took and how you to get your degree. So this class will definitely help me.
Yeah, so Brian Koberger took that class in Pennsylvania. That was a
I don't know if
class
he took
on
sociology of law, because
no.
not
I mean, no,
all
he took a class on serial killers, I think,
Oh.
is what he took in Pennsylvania. And
Oh
there was
my
a professor
God, I
that
didn't realize that. Holy crap.
specializes in them.
Maybe
Yes.
I should see if we have a class like that. I don't think we have. I don't think we have.
If you
Well,
do,
I don't know. I took
and
a
you-
class. I don't know. I took a class for my criminal justice degree that involved a chapter on serial killers. It was a, you know.
Yeah,
Oh, me
when
too.
this first happened and he was first arrested, his professor in that class in Pennsylvania actually came out and said a few things, and then she just clamped right up. Like she would not say anything more publicly after a certain point in time. But she was a professor that specialized in serial killers, and he was in her class on serial killers.
Okay, speaking of that, can I be a bad guy? And it's okay.
No,
to
you cannot, but you can be a bad girl.
Okay, can I be a bad girl? And I know people will hate me for this, but actually, I don't know where I stand on this. So do whatever. What's her name? Kaylee? I think it's Kaylee. One of the victims that got the worst of it from Brian. It was Kaylee, I think. Her parents are suing the university that Brian Koberger attended for not stopping him.
Yep,
That's
I heard
basically
about
what the
that.
lawsuit says. I don't know the details, but that's the headline.
Yep.
I don't know. I mean, how big is that university? Could they really? I mean, I'm attending a university that has like 70, couple tens of thousands of. It has like. Now I'm thinking how many students it has. It has a lot of students, but
it's
couple
big.
tens of thousands of students, if I am remembering correct the numbers. And what are the? I don't know how big that university is, and what are the
It
chances?
says they have 26,000 undergraduates.
That's
So
small. That's smaller
that's
than
like-
my university.
Okay,
Yeah,
now I have
that's
to
half
Google
the
how
size
many
of-
students we
that's
have. I may be
half the s-
out for a second because I'm googling stuff on my phone, but I'm still here, so don't kick me out, please.
No, I won't.
Let me check.
Kick her out. Kick her out.
20. All right, are you ready? I am spicing up my mimosa. I have put strawberry, raspberry, blueberry, and cranberry.
I like putting frozen
how many
berries
students?
in my mimosa.
Well, I don't
Makes
have
it nice
frozen,
and cold.
and I'm adding
Okay,
more wine.
46. my university that I'm attending in the spring, it's complicated. I attended one university for one semester of the classes and another university for the sociology of law. But even though it's two different universities, I can still count them in one degree to help you, to not give you like a headache how this works. But the university I'm attending in the spring, it has about 46,000 students in total. Doesn't say how much undergraduate and graduate.
So you were double the size of that university.
Yeah.
Yeah, Purdue University is about the same size in my hometown here. Between 45 and 50,000. But that's still not insignificant. I mean, 25,000 is a decent student population.
It is a decent
But
size, but the thing is I got to be honest, they have insurance. That's what they're going for. They're going after the insurance, which I think is bullshit. Because in reality, did he write somebody, did he tell his professor, I want to commit a murder? Redrum, I don't care. It's after midnight. Well, I don't know. Brazil and Argentina and Chile are next. There was no indication that I can remember, unless if there was, refresh my memory. I don't remember there being any indication that he was going to commit this. It wasn't like he went to a counselor and say,
he had
I want to kill
problems
someone.
with his coworkers. He had problems with his coworkers. He had problems with his professor, and he was addressed on those issues according to their protocol. So it'll be interesting to see what the argument is that Washington State University has liability in the actual red rooms.
If the problems were he's sitting there drawing pictures with lead shooters at heads of people at his desk, or if he's made threats of doing this and they ignored it, then they're liable. But if he just had personality conflicts, didn't get along, maybe was anger issues or whatever, that does not lead to red room, in my humble opinion.
What you said, Ada? I mean, those conflicts. I mean, does it, when you put them together, does it add up to, oh my God, it's he will be a killer? You know?
No.
I mean, just because someone has personality issues doesn't mean they are about to go and do some really, really bad stuff.
If there was red flags, let's do this. The kid that was in the school, I can't remember his name, that drew a picture with a student covered in bullet holes and a person, him holding the gun. The teacher saw it, took it to the counselor. They called mommy and daddy in. Mommy and daddy did not want to take him home. The school let him stay. They thought it's better for us to watch him versus mommy and dad. And then nobody checks his backpack. And then he red rooms people.
Oh,
that's a responsibility on both parent and school.
That's
in my humble opinion. But this guy didn't have anything like that.
That's a groundbreaking case in the U.S. that Georgia shooter's parents, I think he's from Georgia.
Well, there was before the Georgia shooter, there was the Wisconsin shooter. His parents
that's
were
the
tried
guy.
and
That's the
convicted.
guy. The AJ is talking about the Crumbly case.
Okay,
That's
who
the case.
is hold on, Turtle Mom. He was a TA. What's a TA?
Teacher's
assistant.
Yeah. Brown
Okay,
teacher's
he had
assistant.
issues with the professor. He made other females uncomfortable, and one girl even filed a complaint. One of the professors went to admin about him too, but that does not mean he was a red rummer. There's people who have Asperger's who make everybody around them uncomfortable.
Oh,
Doesn't mean they're going to go and kill people.
I know a
Go
person
ahead.
I know of a person that beside a word unique in the dictionary should be his name. I have never met another person like him, and I don't think I will ever meet. He's like, I don't think he has any diagnosis, but I'm pretty sure he's on the spectrum somewhere, because that's the only way to explain his behavior. And some of his behavior is just like this, like very, just like what Angela said. I mean, he is very not nice, but I'm not mad about that to him. I know that he's.
So do you think, Joe, do you think the college should be held responsible? Yes or no?
I have to see the arguments before I make a determination, but at this point in time, I don't see the evidence supporting it.
Okay.
I agree
You?
with Joe, and I want to see evidence as well. I want to see communications and the memos that has been produced based on the, or reports that has been produced based on reports by students and teachers and co-workers and who else.
Right. We
Complained.
got to have disclosures. We've got to have depositions. We've got to have affidavits. We need to know more facts. But at this point in time, I don't see the evidence supporting it.
Don't you think that some of that evidence would have come out in trial? Because they would have used that to shift the blame during trial. Because they're good at doing that.
I don't think the defense even had that idea. I mean, who would blame the school?
Yeah, I didn't see that as a potential defense argument, but you never know. I mean, Anna is a really good.
No, what I'm
death
saying is,
penalty attorney.
if he had such issues with other students and professors to the level that it would raise such alarms that the school would have had to have intervened, they would have brought that in. They would have said, hey,
Wouldn't
they've
that be
done it
more
in
da-
the school. They've done it
Wouldn't
with
that
other
be more-
people.
Wouldn't that be more damaging to the defense than beneficial to the defense?
I'm talking prosecution.
Yeah.
Prosecution
But
would have
then
brought in,
that's-
hey, prosecution, if I was a prosecutor and I had evidence or anything to show that this person was reprimanded by the school for bad behavior, girl filled out a complaint because of some kind of inappropriate behavior, if there was any evidence that was substantiated, I would have pulled that in to help, elevate him into the position of a red rimmer.
We will
Right.
never
I would have
know
used that
because
against him.
we
We
may
will never
have
know.
they may have had it, but we will never know because
Yep.
because
Yep.
of the
Oh, yeah,
The
it's a
plea
complete deal.
yeah. Not only that, but because it never went to trial.
Disappointed, were you?
Okay, can I be a bad girl again?
You
You don't
have
have
No,
to
this
ask.
time you will not
yes,
like me.
you
This
have
time
blank.
you
You
will
have
not
blanket
like me.
permission. You have blanket permission to be a bad girl and say
Okay.
all you want.
I mean, I understand the victims' families, but Kaylee's and the other girl's family, I'm really bad with names, but the two girls that were found in the bed, Kaylee and Maddie, I think.
Mm-hmm.
The way they came out after the prosecution for taking the plea deal and making a plea deal with the I mean, am I a bad person to say that I do not agree with them? Because I understand they are angry that Kohlberger will not get the death penalty.
DP.
But if
DP. Don't get me in trouble. DP.
DP, sorry, DP, he'll not get a DP. But on the other hand, I mean, I looked up last time the unalived person in Idaho was in like 2006,
Mhm.
I
I think it
think,
was
or
six.
some.
No. Lori Daybell and Chad.
Was
Lori
that
and
before or
Chad.
after Kohlberger?
That was.
No, I meant unalived, not the person who got the DP. I mean,
Oh, you
the
mean charged with it?
no. I meant the
Redrum.
The state doing the act, or the person doing the act?
state doing the act.
Oh,
Okay.
ending. So the last time the person who was put to death by the state
Yes. It was like in 2000. I don't remember now, but it was a while ago. It was like 20 years ago, maybe. Or
Do you know
so.
why? I can give you the answer to that.
Because of pharmaceutical does not want to provide the medication. One of the reasons I heard.
Yep. They're
Which is
not
good
making
for
it. They don't
once.
they want to distribute it. They're not going to allow them. They're not allowing them to purchase it.
And again, and I'm sorry for saying this, but I do agree with them. I'm sorry, but pharmaceuticals and doctors are there to help people and keep them alive, not them.
But they're not. So the person who made the electric chair was an engineer. Should he not give them the plans for the electric chair? How, if you believe in the DP, then what means of DP would you hold acceptable?
Okay, so that's the question on the mat right now. Do you believe in the DP? Is it really a deterrent for future red rummers? Is the DP a deterrent for future red rummers? There are a lot of layered arguments in that. There are a lot of layered arguments. And if the DP is effective in preventing future red rums.
Unaliving?
Yeah. It's a very layered argument.
I mean, don't
I
get me wrong.
personally-
I'm not saying I'm against DP. I have heard about cases where people got by the state, and then years later, turns out they were innocent.
But here again, I don't disagree with that. But I also feel there comes a point that certain people should no longer breathe air for for taking the lives that they've taken.
Okay, so let's talk about the cost of it then. So I think
I don't agree with how it's done. I'll tell you right now, if you're found guilty, you have 5 years of life to go through the appellate process, and then it's carried out. I don't believe we should sit there and pay millions of dollars per year, millions per year for 20 years to keep someone alive just to unalive them. I remember back in the day where you were taken out and hung. Boom. You had 24 hours to get your affairs in order.
Right. And there were probably way more unjust lynchings than there were just lynchings. Just like the death penalty DP. Sorry, dang it. Oh no. I said
Do you know what? I don't
Just
care.
just like
this live is so
the
long.
DP though.
Can I go? So back to the. I mean, I understand. On one hand, I do understand Kate, Maddie's, and let's, instead of me trying to remember the names, the victims who were opposed to plea deal, the victim's family. But that's on one hand. But on the other hand, looking at stats, when was the last person by the state? And two, he has appeals that he can win, and that death penalty can get off the table down the road, years down the road. That's number two. Number three, if they have to go through very long trial, 3 months trial. They would have to go to find painstaking details of everything that went down that night. And then, am I the wrong bad person to say maybe some stuff should be unknown?
Okay, let me say this. Do
As
you
a
remember
victim's family?
Do you remember the woman who stabbed the baby in the grocery store? She's mentally out of her mind. Let's just say she wasn't, and she did that very act. It's caught on videotape. No question she did it. I'm sorry, DP. Wouldn't have no trouble giving a DP for that. I would have no trouble because I know you see the video, you know what happened. There's video of someone shooting a police officer who pulled them over for a ticket and killed the police officer. DP. I believe that there are times But what I struggle with is when the DP is given when there's too much circumstantial evidence. I do struggle with that. I struggle with the process on how long it takes to go through the process. We do need more vigorous appeals. I get that. But at the same time, I'm tired of us having to pay for it. As citizens, we pay for these people. I don't think DP should be on the table. I don't believe it should be on the table unless there's so much proof there you can't deny. That's my humble opinion. If there is not enough proof, such as video evidence, a witness who stood there and watched it happen, does that make sense?
This brings me to a case, and this is not what although now that I'm thinking about it, I do agree with, but someone, I don't remember who said that. I think it was one of the law tubers, but I don't quote me on who said it, but it was someone who said it, that, Parkland shooter out of Florida? Parkland school shooter.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Parkland. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Something.
Florida.
Yeah.
He did not get the death penalty. He got the life in prison. And someone, as I said, I don't remember who said it, but now watching some of the stuff, I do agree. Kinda, not 100%, kinda agree. What's the worst sentence that you can give someone? Death penalty or, DP or the life in prison?
Life without possibility?
Yeah.
I don't believe, though.
In that case, and according to that person, and I do kind of agree, so don't bite my head off.
I know.
Based on what based on Nicholas' behavior right after, and how he handled himself as he was arrested, worst sentence for him is life without parole, then death DP, because he would get off easily, because he wanted to go out unaliving by a police officer, I think is the name.
Yep.
As he was arrested, so he wanted the easy way out.
SUI side by police.
by cop, and that is, so he wanted the easy way out, and DP would have been the easy way out instead of life without parole.
And
yes
more
and no. If
expensive
you're
to-
waiting
and-
20
and-
years for DP, it's a miserable wait. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But it's way more expensive for taxpayers just house somebody in solitary confinement for the rest of their life. And I agree. I think that's the worst, the lesser of the punishments, the lesser desirable punishments for people like that.
So, I mean, I just, again, back to the Idaho case, I understand the families, but on one hand, but on the other hand, I'm sorry for not agreeing with them, but I feel I don't agree how they went against the DA for making the deal.
Well, first, let's time out. The DA, I think we have a communication issue here, because the DA said publicly that they went to all the families, and all the family, everybody involved, agreed that they could offer that and the D plea, and they would be okay with it. I remember that comment, and that's not actually what happened in the minds of some of the parents, and they feel robbed. They wanted justice, and this doesn't feel like justice to them. If that is actually the way it happened, I understand their feelings. But if they did give the okay and now they're turning, then I have a problem with them. Does that make
I don't
sense?
know if I was talking to you or someone else. I don't remember who I was talking to. But I mean, let's say that we went through a trial and he got the DP, and then something happened down the road, and God forbid the case got overturned on some minuscule appeal, and then we have to go all again.
Yeah, I
So
think
we're not just
most
talking
people.
about the DP part of the trial. We're talking about the whole thing.
Yep. I think most
I
people
think-
agree that in the case of BK, I think Kohberger's plea deal, I think even though all of the family didn't agree with it, most of them did. And the ones that had a problem with it would have had a bigger problem. Oh gosh, fireworks going off. It's not time yet. No, it's 2.5 hours early. It's not New Year's Eve for 2.5 more hours. I think even
Mine's 4.5 more hours.
even if most of the family didn't agree with a plea deal, I think they would have had more of a problem if there was some kind of an appellate issue. Like if they went
he
after
won't.
the DP and like same state, you have Lori Daybell. She goes to court, she goes to trial, and the DP is in play. And then the state messes up discovery. The state messes it up. And so the judge takes the DP off the plate. So she can only get life without the possibility of parole, which
Wait a minute. I thought that's not. No, wait. Back that up.
Okay.
I thought DP was taken off the stand because her competency was in question.
Nope.
And well,
Nope.
this is what I was told. And the competency was in question. This is why I just want clarification because this is what a lot of us have been told. And the judge was not going to do DP because she had a competency in question.
Nope.
No,
Either
she
you are
wanted-
competent or you are not. That has
She
nothing
wanted
to
to-
do with what your penalty is. So she stayed in a mental health facility for 10 months before trial to become competent to assist in her own defense. That's what competency means. It doesn't mean
Right.
that you were insane or whatever at the time
I know the difference.
red rums happened. Competency is just you can assist your defense or you can't. She couldn't for 10 months while she was in the mental health facility. After 10 months, she was deemed competent. The reason the DP was taken off the table for her was because the state messed up some disclosure.
Wow.
Because she wanted, and where that discovery disclosure happened, because she did not waive her rights to a speedy trial. She wanted the speedy trial, and that's where something went down the hill for state, did not disclose in time, and that's when that DP went out the window.
Right. And that was the judge's penalty for not adhering to the rules of court.
The rules of
However,
the court.
Chad Daybell, for the same offenses, did get the DP, and he is sitting on DEATH row.
But he did not
End
waive
of
his
life
right-
alley.
But he did waive his rights to a speedy trial, so they did try to argue the same thing about. There was also, I think it wasn't problems with state. It was something that made Chad Daybell's lawyers make the same argument for the judge to waive the DP of, but he was like, nope, you had you waived the rights to a speedy trial. You had the whole day Lori Daybell trial to watch and see what they had. Like, no, there is no problem here, and I'm not waiving the DP.
Yep.
Well, now, so as far as DP for me, I don't believe it's necessary a deterrence, but I believe that if appropriately used with the appropriate cases, such as a case where there's evidence that's beyond all reasonable doubt, a witness, multiple, like the shooter, someone like the Kirk shooter, if someone actually can pin that man there and watched him pull that trigger, that was a DP case tried, I would not lose sleep over it. Same with somebody unaliving a child in a crowd, driving in a car down the street, killing 21 people with his vehicle. There is no there's no way you can say it was not that person. I have no problem with DP, but I want it
so
swiftly.
let's talk about this. Let's talk about proof beyond a reasonable doubt, because that's
Thank you.
what our justice system level of standard is. And Richard Allen was found guilty by a jury and of proof beyond a reasonable doubt. And I know the proof that the jury saw, and I don't believe he's guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. And if I was
Who?
on that jury, Richard Allen in Delphi,
Allen.
Indiana.
Mhm.
Abby
I
and
have
Libby.
not watched the trial
right.
with intent. I have not watched that trial. Followed
Right.
the trial intentionally. I'm avoiding those kind of cases.
I understand. I completely understand. It's a hot mess, and it's a hot mess because there are a lot of people that believe that he's not guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. And if some of us were on that jury, he wouldn't have been found guilty, but we weren't, and he was. But that's so there was nobody there to witness it. There was,
And that's why
nobody there.
I'm saying I would not agree to him being put on DP. There's no
and
way
he wasn't.
you can
He was
100%
sentenced-
prove he was there.
Yeah, and he wasn't. He was sentenced to 130 years, but still, the level of proof in the United States justice system gives me pause, because if a jury can find him guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, can they find somebody else innocent guilty beyond a reasonable doubt? And
Yes,
and
they
it has
can.
happened. It has happened multiple times.
Unfortunately,
Sorry,
nobody
my
is
internet
perfect.
broke
You're good.
for a second.
You're good. We're good. Unfortunately, as with anything, we are all humans and every system is flawed. There is no perfect system anywhere in the world. But it is a good debate. It is good to bring attention to this topic. I think jurors, either you understand what you're doing, you understand the severity and the weight of what you're doing, or you don't. And those who truly don't, that's where we get in trouble. Go ahead.
I'll wait for him to come back, because I remember he was going to say about some case in Stillwater, Oklahoma, I think. Yeah, but until he comes back, there is a case that I read earlier today. I didn't know it. The final verdict came out, and that that the people involved, the defendants involved, have appealed it, but there was a similar case to Crumbly. Kid has unalived 9 people,
Right.
or 10 people. I don't remember exactly. 10 kids and a janitor. He got the exactly like Crumbly case. Kid unalived some kids and janitor and parents. He got the weapon from the one of the parents. One of the parents also took him to the gun range. So totally,
We talked about that case earlier.
just
Yes.
not in US. That happened in Serbia. The kid was under the age of criminally liable, so he did not go to prison. I don't know what happened to him. He's underage, so he's somewhere. I don't think he was returned to the parents. So because of the underage status, there is nothing about him in the papers ever. I don't think there's even a picture of him out there.
Good.
But the parents got 3 years in prison, which I think was overturned on the appeal in the higher court, but don't quote me on that. I need to look that up again. But one of the victims' families sued the parents and won about 2.3 million dinars, which is about, I think, $23,000, which may not sound a lot, but
But a lot, that's a lot in that country.
That's a lot, yeah. And they both are, I believe, medical workers. So I think, I think they are good standing. So I think they can pay up that. But of course, they appealed it, and the higher court that did upheld it, and they have to pay back unless they go to even higher court and appeal it there. So, I mean, here in Europe, by here in Europe, I mean Sweden and Serbia. Not UK has a system like in US with jury and so on, but Sweden and Serbia, we do not have jurors. We do, well, not everyday citizens jurors. We have professional jurors, as in judges and lawyers, especially educated lawyers, not just any lawyers, who works within court system. And I have witnessed, now that I have been more looking into Swedish cases, I have witnessed, not because why I'm taking up this, because of the Richard Allen case. I have no idea how is that and I am trying to stay out of it for several reasons, not just who is involved and who are the victims. Here, there are several cases here in Sweden. One that I remember from the top of my head. There was a woman who was killed, and her lover was, although her lover was a prime suspect, but he allegedly had an alibi, which was okay. It wasn't airtight, but it was okay. So they were like, okay, we need something stronger to break the alibi and prove that he killed her. And what they had initially, even though it was circumstantial, they broke it, but it wasn't real. And because it was a circumstantial case, so they went to court, and the lower court said, with the professional jury, they were like, nope, you do not have enough evidence to convict him, and they sent it back to the prosecutor and police. They went and tried. They found DNA, and it was his DNA, but he argued like, oh, we met earlier in the day. It must have been, but that's how my DNA ended up on her ring, by the way. That's why my DNA is on her ring, because we met earlier in the day. But they managed to narrow down the timeline based on what she did that night, and that she washed the dishes. And if he met her before she washed the dishes, then DNA wouldn't have been on her rings, So that's how they got him, and that went to the higher court with all that evidence. They had also other stuff, not just DNA, and he got convicted on the higher court, and that was upheld later. Unfortunately, he unalived himself before he was sentenced. But why I'm bringing this up is, like Richard Allen case, what if there was a professional jury? What would have happened there? What if instead of everyday citizens, I'm not saying this is wrong, don't get me wrong, misunderstand me. What if instead of everyday citizens, they had professional jury, like lawyers and people who knows the court system and court stuff?
That is an excellent question. That is an excellent question, and I love it. And the fact is, we had people in the gallery watching the trial who were professionals. We had Bob Mata from Defense Diaries. We had Andrea Burkhart. We had what's her name? We had another attorney that was there in the gallery, and I sat next to them on a couple of different days. And if you watch their shows, their interpretation of the events in court was completely different than what the jury came up with. Completely different. And I didn't get into court very much because you had to stand in line at 3:30 in the morning when the temperature was like 35 degrees Celsius and it was cold. And even when you stood out there for hours, you weren't guaranteed a seat in court. So I got a couple of seats in court. I got a couple of days where I was able to attend. But when I was in court, sitting in the gallery, looking at the jury, there was a juror who was sitting on the top far right that was not paying attention at all to court. He was looking out into the gallery, and he and I made eye contact a couple of times. And I'm like, dude, are you paying attention to what's going on in court? I don't think you are, but I can't make that determination for him. But I think a professional jury, like made up of lawyers, would definitely have had a lot more to say and to ask, because they were allowed to ask questions too. They were allowed to ask questions of the witnesses, and they very rarely did. So I think it could have been a different outcome. I really do. And it's going to appeal, so maybe the appeal will bear fruit. Maybe it won't. We'll see.
I mean, from what I have
Wow.
heard, and please, I know Brian will come in later. He just texted me. He'll be in the rewatch crew,
Who?
I think. You, Mr. U, I call him Mr. U in the chat. But he will come in the chat, not here join us. So please, if you, Brian, if you see this, don't M me for saying this. But based on what I've seen, even though I haven't followed the case, I've seen what Andrea has posted and others who have been in the courtroom. There is a strong, not evidence, arguments for the appeal, and I'm hoping for at the very least he gets a fair trial. If he wins the appeal and it goes to retrial, that he gets a fair retrial. That's the only thing I'm hoping for.
Yeah, Judge Gold did not operate a fair court. I'm just going to come out there and say it.
June, please do not M me for saying this, but I have to ask you something. Who is better or worse? Choose your own words. Judge Cannoni or the
Oh, you had to go there. I'm going to go with Judge. I'm going to go with Judge Gull. I'm going to say Judge Gull is worth. She would not even allow a camera or recording device in her court at all.
That's why I said that's why I apologize in advance to June. That's why.
Yeah, no, Judge Cannoni at least allowed. She allowed a camera in, and in the first trial for Karen Read, she did like nix the camera for a little while after they accidentally showed a juror. But she did allow them back in and to turn it on, whereas Judge Gold did not. She allowed 1 day of a pretrial hearing, and then she nixed all recording devices. Is just ridiculous. And then when we went into court, the public had a maximum of 24 seats. And we had, like I said, we had to stand out in the cold for hours beforehand and then not even be guaranteed a seat. So, yeah, I'll give it to Judge Gold. She's number one in my book, and I'm not going to put up that number one that I have for her.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to do my contacts because my eyes are getting strained, and that didn't work. They're burning. I've never had contacts burn before, and these are burning. I don't know why. Now I can't get it out. Oh, there it is.
Well, we talked about this case, Richard Allen, and what we just talked about. I remember another shock moment from this year. Well, previous year. It's already 2026 year. But now I can't remember. There was a case. Oh, right. Can I add another shocker?
Yeah, shocker. Shock me away.
Shock us.
Take Care of Maya.
Oh, but that wasn't this year.
No, but the not so nice J Hatch won the appeal.
Oh, that was this year. Okay, I accept that. I was so pissed about that.
You don't have to do the code red, but I was red in my. I didn't read.
Oh, come on! You won't let me do my code red?
You can, but I was like,
Does my code red bother you?
No, it's not that. It's not bothering me. I'm just letting like you don't have to do it. I mean, but I was so
Okay,
pissed.
look, this is hour 9 and everybody's kind of quiet. So close your eyes. Code red coming in 3, 2, 1, go. Wake up. All right. Is my code red really that bad?
No, it's not. I'm just thinking like we just can continue to talk about that case. I was so pissed.
All right, Joe,
I
what's
am
your thoughts?
hats off to Lawyer for going through the whole document. I'm sorry to say
Why?
I had
him for going through the document. Why are you mad at him?
What? Full disclosure, I did not read the whole appeal decision.
Oh, okay.
I just saw that I did not watch him. I just saw that he did do it. So, just so you know. So, and everyone else who did it, hats off, because I was so pissed when I read the decision, the headline of the decision. I was like, I'm not going to read it. I'm not going to even watch anyone going through the whole thing because I was way too pissed. Especially knowing there's another case pending against Jay Hatch in Florida. I can't hear you.
I was muted. No, I'm not. I'm the same way. Like when I see a decision that comes down that's just so infuriating, I just can't read it. So I'll just pick up on the scraps, but we're still waiting to hear the end of this, right?
I mean, they appealed, the family appealed it to higher court, or they are asked, if I remember correctly, the whatever they did, I don't know what it is called and who they complained to and what's the thingamajig, but they are asking for, instead of just a panel of whatever many judges, they are asking for all the appellate judges to read everything. And
wow.
I think there are even, don't take me on my word for this, but I think somewhere in that document they said, by they I mean the Kowalskis, said, maybe not these exact words, but a version of these words, that the appellate judges went overboard, I think is the word. Like
they overstep their authority, maybe.
Yes.
Something like that.
Something like that. So maybe not those exact words, but something like that, which meant that they overstepped their
because
authority.
because the appellate court is only there to review what happened in court in the prior proceedings. Like they can't review new stuff.
Exactly. And
They
what
can't
makes me
review new
pissed
evidence.
off is that, like I said, there's another case pending against Jay Hatch for similar reasons, like Kowalski's case. Although, if I remember correctly, it was a while back when I read up on that case, and I don't even know where that case stands for, but I do know it has not gone to trial yet. But I don't think there is any unaliving involved or anything like that. I think it's just medical kidnapping. But the reason why it's not gone to trial yet, it is because it has that case, 2-part case. One is against some other entity and one is against Jay Hatch. And before that case against that other entity ends, they can't go to trial with Jay Hatch. So Jay Hatch, even though I'm pretty sure the statute of limitations or whatever is way out, like it has gone a long time ago, it has been stopped because it's a 2-part case. One can't go to the other can't started without the first part being done. All
Right.
done.
And the statute of limitations just applies to when you file charges. Like if
Right.
you file charges on somebody before the statute of limitations expires, they can be pending charges for however long it takes to go through the judicial process. Like they don't have
As long
to
as it's
come to-
started prior to the date.
Yes.
It has
as long
started,
as they're
but
filed.
it is.
By the way,
they said-
Brazil, Happy New Year in 30 seconds. Sorry, we got to celebrate everybody. By the way, somebody asked, what am I putting? I got butter pecan going in my coffee. Oh, I just,
I'm here. It is, by the way, 4 a.m.
Oh, that was funny. That was Angela. That was priceless. Now the video I have up is Rio de Janeiro. So we're waiting. They usually have a phenomenal fireworks display. All right, Happy New Year! Woohoo!
Rio knows how to party.
Rio
Have
knows
you
how to party. Happy New Year's! Cheers, y'all.
Happy New
I'm
Year's.
not
Have you
the only
seen
one
the-
drinking. Cheers. Okay, I asked what you were drinking, and you didn't answer me. What are you drinking?
Yes.
I'm drinking
My son put
nothing.
this cup of ice in the freezer. I'm trying to thaw out the ice so I can put some in my mimosa because my mimosa is getting a little. Ah, there we go. It's
I'm
getting a little
speaking of alcohol.
warm.
Ada, have you ever tried espresso martini?
No,
Oh my gosh,
no.
those are so good. Those are so good. Oh yeah.
There-
I have.
oh,
Uh-huh.
Because I was at that party on Monday night, and I just ordered a cider because I had to work on Tuesday. But next time I'm there, which would hopefully be in a few months or less, depends on when they book the party again. If I do not have to work the day after, I am tempting to order espresso martini.
Yes. you have
I
to
think.
do it.
Well, here's the thing. I can't order anything from a bar. I'm allergic to citrus. Bars are covered in citrus. There is no way that it would not be cross-contaminated.
There's
everything
no
they have-
citrus in an espresso martini.
No. It's where it's made. A bar has citrus all over it. They use
Can't
orange
you-
juice all the time, lemon, limes. They're handling money with citrus on their fingers. They don't. I need to learn how to make it myself.
But don't you can't you like order like something in the bottle or like I don't know, beer, or if it even comes
If it's in a bottle, but I always wipe my bottle down because they're handling so much citrus and they don't wash their hands.
How do you know your son didn't cross-contaminate that ice? How do you know that?
Because I know where he got it and I was with him and he just put the lid and ice came from the place where we get our
Just
drinks
saying.
from down the street
Just saying.
and he put it in the fridge as a whole. There's no lemon in our home. There's no citrus. Now the orange juice, I don't know if y'all were on live when I was talking about how I could drink the orange juice. I have to take orange juice and I will sit there and I will bring it up to temp and it will stay at temp for long enough that I know I'm safe to drink it.
What is the temp? What is that temp?
160. They told me I do it 160. Has to be at least 160.
Gotcha.
And it's 10 minutes. It gets thick. So what I do is I cut it with a little bit of Sprite to thin it out. It gets real thick.
I got to go with 0 sugar Sprite in mine.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You can't have sugar, huh?
Nope.
Why is that?
Don't bring me no sugar.
Why is that?
Because it sets the blood sugar levels off.
You diabetic?
Not officially.
Oh, okay. Pre? Yeah.
Yep.
Well, this is only once a year, maybe twice a year. Will I go through the process to get orange juice to where I can drink it because it's a pain in the ass. Just
So
saying.
All right.
Cheers.
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 I am a person who cannot drink lemon juice with sugar. So I have a problem that when I am out somewhere, and we're not talking bars, I'm talking like coffee shops, cafes, places that sells fresh pressed lemon juice and orange juice and so on. In my home country in Serbia, even coffee shops, some coffee shops sell fresh pressed lemon juice and orange juice, or some mix of that. So I have a problem because I cannot stand lemon juice mixed with sugar. I can't.
You would not do well at street fairs in the U.S. because they do something that's called a lemon shake-up, and it is just,
I would never have one.
It is just lemon juice and sugar and water.
Lemonade.
Lemon shake-up.
Yeah.
Lemonade.
So I will just so I make it only at home, and I drink straight lemon juice without water, without sugar. I know I am bad.
Do you know what? That's going to destroy the enamel on your teeth, boo.
What I do is I drink straight lemon juice, and then afterwards I drink water. I do not water down the lemon juice.
I know. As soon as it hits your enamel, it's bad for you.
I don't drink it a lot, just during the. Which
No,
reminds me. So I have come across these videos on social media, where people eat like pickles and other very, I wouldn't say
Acidic.
salty, but I would say natrium rich stuff. And they are like, oh, I just ate half a jar of pickles, and I just hit my daily dose of natrium. I'm from a culture where I eat a lot of natrium rich stuff, food for my meals, and I have never thought about how much natrium I can digest or take in on a daily basis, considering that what you can find in my house at any time is pickled pickles, pickled paprika.
Wait, what?
Are you trying to?
Pickled paprika?
Yeah.
What is pickled paprika?
Okay,
I have never heard of
sour
that.
paprika. It's the same like pickles. You know, they are in those jars in water and sour.
Yeah, they're pickled pickles.
Pickled pickles.
So in
and
the US, paprika is like a ground up powder that's made
maybe
from
not pepper.
peppers.
Sorry, my fault. I meant pepper.
Okay, pickled peppers.
Yeah,
I love pickled peppers.
Yes.
Yes.
Pickled.
Don't like any of it.
Root fruits, I think is the word. The red thingy-majig.
Red peppers. Yeah.
No, not peppers. It's
Carrot, tomato,
roots,
beets.
Yes, beets.
Oh, I love pickled beets. Yes.
And a lot of other pickled stuff.
Don't kiss me after you eat that crap.
What? Yeah, I won't. And
You didn't know you were girlfriend and boyfriend, right?
So I'm like,
And you're so funny. You're so funny.
I'm kidding. I'm joking. We're
You're
good
so
friends.
funny.
Brother from another mother, but we ain't dating. But that was priceless. That was, hey, Joe, that was the best time to use that. That
That was a good drop. That was a good quote drop.
Angela, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
No, but the look on your face, you're like, are you kidding me? Are you serious? No, you can't be all in 1 second. So you like things that have been soaking in a lot of vinegar. So
Well,
you are basically, you're basically mummified on the inside.
Well, you see, I once upon a time I was actually, never mind. It's not once upon a time. It was like a few years ago, the latest. I made a sour. Let me think again. What's the word? Cabbage with my mom at home in a very big jar. Now there's a word for it, and I can't remember. So let's just say a
Sauerkraut.
very big jar that can, where you can put
Sauerkraut.
like 100 kilograms of
Sauerkraut? Sauerkraut is basically
Pickled
cabbage soaked in vinegar and
Yes, but you have one very wrong, one very huge misconception. How you make it? You put in a lot of water and a lot of salt. There's actually a ratio how much salt you put and how much water and how much cabbage. And there's also some vinegar that you put in, but there is like, those are like very small portions of vinegar that you put in. The most.
But what type of vinegar do you use? Do you use like apple cider vinegar? Do you use white vinegar?
There's like, we do not put in that because this was a long time ago. We made pickles, homemade pickles, but homemade sour cabbage, we do not put that. We just put water, salt, and that's it. And
Wow.
cabbage.
okay, that I would try.
Any herbs like dill or anything?
No.
Wow. I'm fascinated.
And
yeah, that got my attention.
Yeah, I need to try
As long as it doesn't have vinegar, I'm good.
Just so you know, if I remember correctly, so don't quote me on this one and take me for my word, but if I remember correctly, it has been quite a few years since we made homemade pickles. Water, salt, of course, and then we do put vinegar, but not vinegar not liquid vinegar. There's like a small portion packages that you mix with water, and then you put in the big jar of
like vinegar concentrate.
Yeah, but there's like a
I've never
name
heard of
for
that
it, which
before.
I do not know. Yeah, but
I'm googling it now. I'm googling it now because I need it.
I guess I think you can make put in vinegar, but I think I think it's better to put vinegar concentrate, which is not already diluted with other stuff.
I don't know that we have that
Because
in the US.
if you buy
I'm
the
looking-
vinegar that you put in your salad, that's diluted with things.
I see 80% pure vinegar concentrate.
Yeah, but you do not hull in the whole 80%. You actually dilute it with your tap water or whatever before you hull in. You pour in.
Okay. Wow. I never even knew there was such a thing as vinegar concentrate.
Yeah.
Learn something every day.
There's even lemon concentrate, which again, this I'm talking from experience. We were making something homemade, and I don't remember what it was. I think it was something sweet that we made homemade, and the recipe says you put in lemon concentrate. So it also comes in small packs, and then you mix it with water, and then you hull in whatever you were making.
So if I'm from the US and I come to visit you in your country,
does that mean you're not from the US? Where are you from, Joe?
I'm just saying if I'm from the US. What is the must eat dish when I come to your country?
Okay,
Good question.
this home stuff that I'm talking about is from Serbia, so that's that cuisine. From Sweden,
Love it.
What did you say?
She
I
hasn't
just
said
started
anything yet.
laughing because I have something very, very, very evil.
That's awesome.
You do not have to travel to Sweden to do that. You can do it in the US. But I highly, highly, highly recommend to do it outside, not inside.
You're cracking me
Okay.
up.
Have you been to America?
Surströmming.
Have you been to America?
Hold
It's
on.
very smelly fish.
Oh,
Ew.
I've heard of it.
Ew.
Yes.
No.
Not
I've
to- do you know
seen-
how
I've
bad
seen-
it is and how bad it smells? You know who
I've
Gordon
s-
Ramsay is.
I've seen
Yes.
yes, I've seen videos.
He can't
Yes.
handle. He can't handle the smell.
Good for him. It's like
Go
that.
ahead and-
What's that cheese
go
that
ahead and
smells
say
like
it.
dirty mildewed feet?
Hold
That
on. Go ahead and
smells
say
nicer
it.
than surströmming, and I'm talking, and I smell both. That's why I'm saying. There's disgusting food museum here in Malmö. It's not for the people who has very sensitive smell, smell sense. So as soon as you enter the museum, you get hit by the smell of surströmming. It's
Okay,
not that.
but does it taste? Does it taste the way it smells?
I haven't tried it, but my friend did, and he said it tastes better than it smells.
It's like, what's that cheese that smells like dirty feet? Blue cheese?
Yeah.
No,
What's
no.
that cheese? No.
Shoot.
Whatever
My
that
dad used
is.
to
Whoa.
Well, I smelled both. Surströmming smells worse. So yeah.
I can't.
Limburger. That's the
That's
dirty
one.
cheese.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have a story about that as well. Want to hear?
Yes.
So
tell.
my grandma went to France, and she had a sister there. My grandma is dead. And she went to see her sister, and she was like, oh, what should I bring back for my family to, something originally French, to try. And of course, what else? Cheese. Because why not? What else is more original to the France than cheese? And what cheese to buy for us to try? The smelly one. So she put it in the fridge, and thank God we had the fridge. We had like a food pantry would be the right word for it. And we had because our kitchen is so small, to save space, we put the fridge in the pantry. And so thank God the fridge was in the separate room, because I was like, when I had to grab something from the fridge, I had to like do like this. So no more cheese from France when she went visiting to.
Yeah, my dad used to buy Limburger like on a regular basis when I was growing up, and we had a pantry also, and he would put it in the pantry, and it was, yeah, it was an experience.
Do you know my friend used to do? She had a date, and if it was a good date, well, she always bought that cheese, and she had it in the refrigerator, and she'd go to the date. They want to come back to her house for a little bit of a nightcap. And she didn't want to be rude if it was a bad date. So if it was a bad date, she pulled out a piece of the cheese, go in the bathroom, rub it on herself. He didn't stay long. I didn't believe her.
Oh my god!
I didn't
That
believe
reminds
her.
me for if anyone, any
It was a good date
future
that she
my-
stayed in the fridge, but she literally would rub it on herself and come out and sit down next to him, and they didn't stay long. And I thought she was lying, so I looked in the fridge, and sure enough, and she said, and on it, it's old. And she says, "Do not eat."
for if any of my future boyfriends watch this sometimes, if you want to get rid of me, just eat garlic, fresh garlic, and I'll be out the door before you know it.
Garlic
I
doesn't
do
bother
not
me,
like
but that
garlic.
cheese does.
I do not garlic. I see garlic, I'm out.
Are you kidding me? Garlic is good if cooked appropriately and handled right.
Yes.
Now,
cooked
once
appropriately.
again, you can. But once again, if you don't want to continue the date, go to the bathroom and rub it on yourself.
But
But
eat it
was
raw.
smart.
Eat it raw out of the door.
Yeah, no, thank you.
I had
Welcome, baby.
Happy New Year. I mean, I have been working at places where people, one of the main ingredients in tzatziki is garlic. And I'm talking raw garlic, not the cooked or whatever garlic you do with it.
Now you're getting me sentimental. My sister Jen would eat garlic raw. She would put. She loved garlic so much that she had 8 jars, spice jars of garlic powder a month. She'd go through it. She had
Okay,
fresh garlic.
powder-
She had fresh garlic. She had frozen garlic. She had that along with ginger root. Oh my God. I mean, you could not put enough garlic. She hated mashed potatoes until I made them, and I put whole cream. I put a ton of garlic, raw, cut, minced, Parmesan cheese, mozzarella cheese, salt, pepper, everything that she liked in him, and then she'd eat them. But good evening, be blazing. We got 8 minutes until Newfoundland and Labrador are going to have their new year. I'm looking at it. It's almost to the tip of Canada. Isn't Labrador the tip of Canada?
I mean, I'm good
Sounds about right.
geographic, but I'm not that good.
Well, and then in an hour and 38 minutes, it is New York and Cuba.
And I should probably go to sleep soon.
And I've got 3 hours before, time 10, 11, 2.5 hours before hours. I got 4 more hours of this at least.
So
Okay,
I
before
need to go
we
back.
start heading to bed, can we talk about my other Oklahoma case?
No.
Yes!
Hold on. I did not answer your question. Hold on a second. I want to go back before we went down the smelly food and garlic food. But meatballs definitely, and we have tons of sauces. Swedish people love to put sauces on everything, literally. So
Shoelaces?
everything that you can eat. My favorite sauce I have been hooked up to is definitely soya vinegar, which I know soy is not good to eat all the time, but I don't eat it all the time. I eat it occasionally. And Caesar, of course. I put it on my improvised Caesar salad whenever I buy salad for lunch. And I mean, Swedish doesn't really have its own cuisine. It's more like a mix of all other cuisines. We have the only Swedish thing is like surströmming, and that's like from up north. We have
you know what? That's not a bad thing though, to like be a mishmash of a whole bunch of different flavors, kind of like the U.S. is obviously, but like Constantinople is like the world center of a whole bunch of different food items, like a different ethnicities come together in Constantinople. Like I love that. I love the places where a whole bunch of different cultures come together with their food.
There's lots of kebab places and pizza places here in and lots of gyros and stuff.
Right.
You can
Yeah.
see, you can go to pizza place and there's either gyros or kebab, falafel, of course. There's tons of places like that. There's tons of Asia food. We have a favorite Asian restaurant that if they were to give out, constant or guest that is always there, that would be my family, because whenever we are like, oh, what we are gonna eat, do we really wanna cook something? Oh, let's go eat Asian food.
Right. What's your favorite dish there?
It's a buffet, so we like eat. It's all you can eat
Oh,
buffet.
nice. Yes, nice. We have
Fried
so many
rice,
Asian buffets
definitely.
in the US. We have so many Asian buffets. I love it.
Fried rice, definitely. And there's this meat which my brother doesn't like tomato, so he will never try it. But my parents did try it, and they're not a huge fan of it. I am, on the other hand, a huge fan of it. It's like pig meat, or I'm
Pork?
tired. So pork meat, and then it's in glazed, I believe, in tomato sauce, and there is something sweet in that tomato sauce. So at the same time, it's both sweet and sour, and I can eat.
That's what it is, sweet and sour sauce.
Yeah, and then that's wrapped, and then the pork meat is in that sweet and sour sauce, and by the looks of it, I think it's fried in that sweet and sour sauce, so it looks like it's glazed.
Does it have like a crispy skin on it? Like they dip
Yeah.
it in a batter? Yeah. Sweet
Yeah.
and sour.
Sweet and sour pork. Sweet and
Yeah.
sour pork.
I love it, and I can eat
Same.
a
Sweet and
lot
sour
of it.
pork, sweet and sour chicken.
And then I just put other stuff, but like you can find a mountain of fried rice, a mountain of that, and then a few other things.
Yeah. I love the lo mein noodles. When they do lo mein noodles next to the fried rice. I like the
Yeah, I
noodles.
know which one you're talking about, but I think I tried them once, but that was like a long time ago. I always go for the fried rice.
And also Mongolian chicken or Mongolian beef. I love those.
I love going to a
It's like
Mongolian grill.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
They have like a soy sauce type of glaze on everything. Oh yeah. That's my favorite.
My dad and my brother, barbecue is not open all the time.
Are y'all
It's
talking?
just
Yeah, we're talking.
Okay, hold on.
She's catching up.
Yeah.
Sorry, my hearing aid battery went out. Woo, that's why. Now I can really hear.
So at that Asian restaurant, the barbecue is open only during the nights and during the weekends. So my dad and my brother loves when we are there and it's open, because they love chicken with mushrooms, and then they also sometimes put in also noodles, and then they put it on the grill with either chili sauce for my dad. I don't know which sauce my brother chooses, but I don't think it's a chili one. I
That
am
sounds
waiting.
really good. Now I'm hungry. You're making me hungry. I'm gonna have
I
to
am
order.
waiting. They are trying to get me for like X amount of times we were there. They were like, "Oh, why are you not trying a grill or barbecue?" I'm eating the crispy stuff because in now less than a month, maybe even 2-3 weeks, depends on when. I still haven't booked the time, but I have. I am getting what's the word? Invisalign, which is things you put on the teeth for make them look better. What's the word?
On the cheese or the teeth?
No, on the teeth. Not prosthesis, but
Like we have a white strip.
Retainer?
braces, retainers.
Braces.
Yes. Braces. So I'm putting on braces, although they're going to be the Invisalign, so they're not going to be like really visible. So I'm like, I am gonna enjoy eating all the crispy stuff while I can. So I'll take all the not crispy stuff when I have braces on. But I think I still can eat crispy stuff because how the braces are. But I'll see how it goes.
Life is an adventure.
I had braces twice. I had them when I was 27, 28. And then I had them again in 46 to 48 years of age. Maybe a little later. But yeah.
I'm going to have this for 2 years. Well, 18
Yep.
months to 2 years.
Yep.
That's the plan.
Do not, even though they look straight, don't get them off. Don't fight to get them off early. If your orthodontist wants you to leave them on, you leave them on. You be obedient. Don't be impatient.
Yeah.
Don't be impatient. Y'all watching? This is the fireworks in Rio de Janeiro.
Have you seen the ones from Japan? They're huge.
We still are flabbergasted at yours, and they weren't even the professionals.
No.
Thank you for sharing that with us. That was very kind of you. What time is it there in the morning, your time?
4:30 a.m.
Okay, 7 hours ahead of us. Don't you think you need to go to bed?
I still have a half of the question to answer.
Oh, okay. Go for it.
That's for Swedish food. For Serbian food, well, you have pljeskavica, you have cevapi, and yes, it sounds in Serbian, but that's the same name in English, Swedish, whatever language you speak. They do not translate. Cevapi, you have burek. Yes, again, that's the same universal name. They do not even try to translate. You have Ivar, which I think you can find at your local Lidl, maybe even some Costco. I have seen heard rumors that Costco has started to sell Ivar. So if you see Ivar at your local Costco,
spell it.
Agvar.
What is it?
It's basically pepper puree, but it's a really
And is
good
it something in sauces? Is it in seasoning?
No,
Is it in meat?
You buy it in a jar. It looks like a jam, a pepper jam.
Okay.
It's salty. It's not sweet. It is made from grilled pepper, and then they press the pepper. They first grill the pepper, then press it, then cook, and make it like when you make mashed potatoes, they actually mash the pepper. The way they press it, it looks like a mashed pepper, and they cook it, and that's for I don't know how many hours. Add some spices. I talk that from experience because I have seen my grandma make it. And then after it cools down, they put it in jars, and that's it. And then you put it on bread and eat it for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, whichever you prefer. So, what else? You have cevapi. You have also baklava, which is a little Bosnian, but that's the same thing. Once upon a time, we were all one country. And then you have all the sour stuff that I was talking about earlier: paprika, pickles, so on. And that's before we go to the Karađorđeva schnitzel. Again, no translation to that. It's like it's the universal name, and all the other dishes that you can make. It has lots of foods you can eat, and it's really good food, and it's protein rich. Especially you who has to look at how much sugar you eat and do not eat. It's it's a good food. Because some of it does not have a lot of sugar. Oh, well, stuff that contains carbs.
So, Joe, which of the above do you want to eat?
All of it.
I'll buy it right
All
now.
Of it. All of it.
So
Cevapi,
the
by
question,
way,
Joe, to you is,
Cevapi, I believe you can again find at local Costco. Again, that's a rumor I heard. You need to check with your local Costco or Lidl
will.
if you have a Lidl.
Well, let me tell you this. I'm going to be doing a taste of Britain, and they're sending me a bunch of little weird things from Britain. You want me to do a taste of your country? Anything that you can send through customs? Send me a little care package. We'll go live and I'll try it.
There's one little problem, and that is
What's
I
that?
cannot send packages to the US. Sweden
What?
has put a stop on sending packages to the US
Why?
because the import tax is the word that they say.
Send it to you can send it to June Just Talks and she can send it to me. But anyway, I'm going to go let y'all know coming up sometime in January, I plan on going to do a live tasting at that English, authentically English British restaurant. So it's going to be interesting.
I think it is easier for you to find a local restaurant near you that makes Balkan food, because I'm pretty sure there is one, or maybe not local to you, but nearby. Because I found.
I'm listening. I'll be right back.
Of them.
So,
Looking for. I found in Florida a bunch of them, so maybe you can look up, like if you look up Cevapi near you or Pljeskavica.
do me a favor. I've got to take a comfort break, but do me a favor. In Discord, send me what to look for, and then I'll Google it.
Yes.
I'll be right back. Joe, do you want to start sharing about that case? Because it's a cool one.
Yep. I can do that.
Yes, please.
Okay. So you were talking about Stillwater, Oklahoma, and the young man who was originally charged with multiple violations and then dismissed, and maybe there are some questions about his relationship with the judge. So when I was driving back from Arizona to cover Lori Daybell's June hearing to the Midwest, I went through Oklahoma. I went through a little town called Hooker, Oklahoma. And for some reason, just out of the blue, I just stopped and took some pictures there in that little town. I think it's a population of like 1,800, so it's a very small town. But when I got to my hotel room later that night, northeast on US 54, I Googled true crime in Hooker, Oklahoma, and come to find out, like 2 weeks before I went through, there was a young teenage girl, 16 years old, beautiful young lady that went missing. And she was found a week after she went missing. And I started investigating it. I started talking with the family, and come to find out it's a really, really heavily layered case. Like the morning she went missing, she just walked out of her house. She was living with her grandmother in Hooker, and she texted Grandma, "I'll be right back." She didn't be right back. She was never seen by her family again, but she was seen with two other adult males. She was 16. These two adult males, one of them picked her up from her house, from her grandmother's house, and took her to his mother's house, where she was seen drinking alcohol and possibly doing drugs, and then went to his father's house, again seen doing the same thing. And then went to Guyman, Oklahoma, which is where the guy that picked her up was from. Jose was his name. he decided he wanted to go hang out with other friends and didn't want to be with her and the other guy anymore. The other guy's name is Braden Brown. Braden Brown has actually, as of now, been charged with second-degree murder because after they left Guyman, Oklahoma, they went back and drove through her hometown. He said he was going to drop her off at home. He did not drop her off at home. They kept on driving east. And eventually later that day, the car that he was driving got stuck. The truck, SUV, whatever you want to call it, got stuck on a dirt road in rural Oklahoma. I know there's lots of details. There's lots of details to keep track of. I'm sorry.
But it sounds, for some reason, it does sound familiar. Like I have heard of.
That's what Vinny Politan said when I talked to him about this at CrimeCon. That's what Vinny said. This sounds familiar, but none of the big channels are covering it. There's been one article in People magazine that was published like about a month ago. Other than that, none of the big channels are covering this. None of the big stations, none of the big outlets are covering this. It's bizarre. So they get the truck stuck out in rural Oklahoma, out on a dirt road, and I've been on the dirt road exactly where his truck was stuck, and that's what part 2 is going to show us when I release part 2 tomorrow or the next day. So they get the truck stuck. She goes one way, he goes the other way. Braden goes to the north, London runs to the south, and eventually he gets picked up by a sheriff's deputy because a local farmer says there's this weird guy out in my yard doing weird stuff. I need you to come like check out what's going on. The sheriff's deputy comes, picks him up, knows him, and drives him home to his dad's house in the next town to the north, like 10 miles to the north to Beaver. They go from Forgan to Beaver. He doesn't go and check on the truck that's stuck in the ditch. He doesn't do a DUI investigation. He just goes and drives this kid home to his dad's house because he knows the dad, he knows the kid. Her body supposedly lays out alongside the road for 5 days after that, with nobody seeing it, with nobody reporting it. And that's one of the things that her family is still trying to figure out. They're still trying to figure out why she laid out alongside the road next to the intersection of 2 county roads without anybody reporting it. And I went out there a couple of months ago with Mom and with her aunt, and we did boots on the ground video footage, and it's taking me a while to process it and produce it for publication. But we were out there and somebody drove past us on that county road that day. And I'm like, if we were only out there for like 3 hours and somebody drove past us in 3 hours, how did nobody notice her body for 5 days?
Amen.
So she was the state medical examiner determined that she died of acute methamphetamine toxicity. And it was the second highest level of methamphetamine toxicity that the state medical examiner had ever tested for. So how did she get that meth in her body? How did she lay out alongside the road for 5 days? Braden Brown has been arrested for second-degree M, and his next hearing is February 6th, and I will be there in person in Beaver, Oklahoma for the next hearing.
I wish I could go up and join you, Joe. I would love to go up there and join you. Oklahoma is straight shot for me. But
I am
justice for London, definitely.
Justice for London. I'm just saying, if people drove and let's say they ignored it, I mean, okay, ignore 1 day, but 5 days.
Those are the two relevant questions. Number one, Did people drive by? Well, there's three questions. Okay. Three possibilities. Did people drive by and not notice? Did people drive by and notice and not report? Or was her body really out there for 5 days at that intersection, beside that intersection?
Do you know what? I hear what you're saying, Joe. But just like you think people are going to notice her laying in the side of the road when you've got a big black woman walking around in a grocery store, flailing a knife around, going in, walking up and down, and leaving, and nobody noticed a knife?
They
right there in
noticed.
their face?
They just didn't do anything about
It's
it.
just
They
they
chose
either
to
ignore it or they're too busy within themselves to pay attention to what's going on around them.
They chose to ignore.
They chose to ignore. Can I be a bad person again?
You don't have to ask that. It's after
And
10
I'm
o'clock.
sorry,
You can be
June,
bad all you
again,
want.
And I am apologizing to June again. I'm sorry in advance.
Why are you apologizing to June?
Oh, you'll find out soon why I'm apologizing.
Oh, Lord. Here we go.
I mean, after all, half a dozen or so people did ignore, allegedly, John's body on the front lawn. So, I mean, come on. Of course they ignored. Why wouldn't they ignore a body on the side of the road? I mean, seriously.
A lot of the things is, number one, people don't want to get involved because they're terrified to get involved. And I think that's part of the problem in today's society. But also, I got to say, I think a lot of people nowadays do not look to the right or left of them. They do not pay attention. They are so zoned in on too many other things to pay attention. So I am, it's sad. It's like, you know, I had a deer laying in the yard down the street, and I made a comment to one of my neighbors that had been there for 4 days. Our city, now, Joe knows our town. We are riddled with deer in town. Riddled. I have 10 to 20 of them every night in my front yard, and I'm in the middle of town. I had a 10-point buck eating cat food off of my porch. They drive past that corpse every day, and the city's decided they're not picking them up anymore unless they're in the middle of the road. On the side of the road, they just lay there and decomp. But nobody paid attention. I mean, you drive past it 2 or 3 times a day. Did you not see this huge deer laying there? No, I didn't see it. I said, does it not bother? I didn't see it. I'm sorry. Yes, it would bother me had I'd seen it, that it's been there for so long. Somebody could hit it with their car, but there's like these blinders on, and it's like this, not like this, but like this. And they get tunnel vision, and people either one,
like
really
this.
don't see, or two, that one, they really don't see it because they're too much involved in what's happening here, or they are terrified to get involved because of what can happen. One of my questions, how in the world did she get that much in her system? That to me is my bigger question, more so than why was she not seen? Because it depends on what time of the day people drove by. They may not have been able. Joe, could they see her at night? Was she laying flat, or was she propped up on the fence?
Oh, no, she was laying flat. She was underneath the third barb of the fence, which also leads to another question. If you collapse, how do you collapse underneath a barbed wire fence?
You don't. You collapse on it.
Right. But that's a really good question, and that's a relevant question.
Okay.
Hold on,
She has a question, ma'am.
More like playing devil's advocate here. And full disclosure, I don't know. I am enemy with chemistry, so this is a question for someone who knows chemistry way better than me. I know that alcohol levels can go up after after person dies because a little because how the body decomposes, etc. Could have her being in was like June, May, so I guess may have been warm weather. Could the fact that she was out in that weather had something to do, and decomposing for 5 days, could it have played a role in the meth levels going up? Just a question.
That's a very relevant question, and I appreciate that. It's my understanding, and I'm not a medical expert, that so her body was so decomposed when she was finally found 5 days later, and being out there, boots on the ground in Kansas, it's very windy and it's very dry, and I can see where a body would decompose very rapidly, and it did. So the only toxicity testing that the state medical examiner could do was on her liver, and her liver is going to produce accurate results of her toxicity. So this goes to the other question that we're asked: how did her toxicity levels get that high? So if you look at the probable cause affidavit, and I did in my part 1 video, it says that she told Braden, so Braden and her driving around in Jose's SUV. Jose gives them the keys to the SUV. Braden says, I'm going to take her home. He drives past her home, and he keeps on going like 20 miles east to where she was eventually found. She says to him, according to the probable cause affidavit, so this is according to testimony of the witnesses that the OSBI has interviewed, I saw somebody chasing us. Braden believes her. He floors it. He gets stuck on a county road. They get out of the vehicle and they go different directions. But there are theories that Braden Brown may have been involved in drug dealing. And if so, he may have had some amount of meth in the vehicle with him that he was supposed to be distributing in his hometown, which was just a few miles north of where the truck eventually got stuck. So maybe this is a theory. It's just a theory. It's not been proved in court yet. We still have to go through a lot of court proceedings to see what happens with Braden's case. But maybe they have like $5,000 of meth in the SUV, and he's like, we need to swallow this so we don't get busted with it, because they think they're being chased by the state police. Because that, according to the probable cause affidavit, that's what she told him. I have heard it the other way around, that he called his mom and said, we're being chased by the state police, and if I don't see you again, I love you. I've heard that from other people that I can't provide definitive evidence of, but one or the other, either she thought they were being chased by state police or he did, and maybe she swallowed, maybe he got her to swallow a significant amount of methamphetamine that resulted in her high toxicity level, that resulted in her hyperthermia and eventually her death that night. But the PCA does say that he went one way, she went the other way. And he tried to text her a couple of times after that, and she never texted back, and he never went back to look for her. But he was picked up by the local county sheriff and taken to his house.
That brings a question. Let's say everything stays the same. She went one way, he went the other way. But there has to be someone else involved, because the way the body was found, and if for real everybody ignored her for 5 days. Let's say one scenario, she lay there for 5 days, and everyone ignored her. And the other scenario is she was somewhere else, then moved there, because that's the only way logically. But sometimes logic goes out the way. But let's say logically, no way anybody ignored her. Maybe for 1 day someone ignored, but 5 days, it doesn't really make sense. So it has to be, let's put logic in this equation, in this argument, that there has to be someone else involved.
Well, there
It's
does,
just
there
like
does,
thinking.
because, okay, so this is something that you don't even know, but you're leading into, and I love it. Like, you have the instincts of an investigator. I love it. The public records show that once Braden Brown was picked up by Deputy Jason Johnston, like a half a mile at the most away from where the truck was stuck, he put in a request for a tow truck to come and pull the truck out, right, from where it was stuck. That call got canceled, and nobody knows why, and nobody knows who did it. But somebody also came out, which had to be private individuals and either relatives of Braden or relatives of Jose, and pulled the truck out by themselves without the police knowing about it, because they canceled that order.
Which couldn't be that hard. I mean,
Yeah, no, I drove down it. He freaked out. I guarantee you. So it's a really sandy road, and I've got video footage of us driving down the road coming out in my part 2. Hopefully tomorrow, maybe the second at the latest. But we drove down that sandy road, and it just, your car kind of gets bogged down. And he was in his friend's car. He wasn't in his own car, and he probably didn't know how to initiate or engage 4-wheel drive. So they start getting bogged down, and the road's a little wet. And then all of a sudden he's like, oh shit, we're stuck. Like, let's bail. Let's bail now. Let's eat a whole bunch of meth and bail now, which I think actually is what happened, because he texted Jose and he said, I got so high that I had to lay down in the field and pray that I didn't die. Like, he texted that to Jose after the fact. There were so many text messages that go back and forth between them that weren't included in the probable cause affidavit. So it will be interesting to see if they show up in court.
Okay, question. So you know everybody involved. If that was the case, if that truly was the case, this is an accidental death.
Okay, you're going to influence a minor. You're an adult. You're a male
Well, I'm
adult.
just asking. That is way some people will see it. Not that I agree with it. I'm playing devil's advocate here.
No. Second degree murder charges have been found guilty for suspects on a regular basis, including in Oklahoma, despite all of my doubts about the great state of Oklahoma, for people who contribute to the death of a minor engaged in illegal activity.
I don't disagree.
And, yeah. She is
But
second degree murder is a minimum charge that should be attached to Braden Brown, and first degree felony murder may even be a possibility too. And I think the prosecutor is a little bit chicken shit and only went with what the OSBI recommended and didn't go with what could be the possibility, which is first DM.
Well, I don't disagree with you. I'll say this real quick. I'm playing devil's advocate. I think they should be held fully responsible, because if they told her, forced her, convinced her, coerced her to do that, that's against will. Go ahead.
I'm just thinking about something that do you know when Matthew Perry died and how people were arrested for causing his death because it was drug-induced death or something like that? You know what I'm meaning?
Yeah.
And people were happy that someone was arrested for what they did. And one of the people who was arrested, I think the Queen of, her nickname was, or his nickname of drugs, no, Queen of Drugs or something was that. Something like that is her nickname. And she got a lot of charges, not just for what she did to Mr. Perry. So, because they found a lot of bad stuff when they raided her house.
Oh, she's a queen drug lord is what I called her.
Yeah. But why I'm bringing Matthew Perry case and is the reason some people that come, the other people that commented it, but they were like, "Oh, you're arresting people for drug-induced homicide just because he is a famous person." Although in this case, there is no, I don't know the details, but I guess somewhere in the is drug-induced something is written in probable cause, or somewhere it's written because she died of meth overdose. So I guess there's some.
So here's the difference. Matthew Perry was my age. He was 54 years old.
Right.
London Valdez was 16. She was taken from her home by a 20-year-old male who had a criminal history, and she was kept away from her home for 3 days until she died of a drug overdose influenced by another adult male. That's the difference.
That is the difference, but that's not what I'm bringing up. I'm just the case. I guess there are other cases where just there is people, even though we do not see the cases that where people are arrested for drug-induced homicide. Drug-induced M-word. There are cases, or some version of cases like this, where a minor was involved when she was kept away, drugs were involved. The person who is responsible will pay the price. Maybe not the exact price like drug-induced M-word, but some version of that, because drugs were involved, And I am happy that
I'm happy that charges were filed too, and I hope that I have contributed to charges being filed. I can't say that for a fact, but I know that in Oklahoma there are times when cases, especially cases for minorities, are overlooked, and so I'm happy this one is not going to be overlooked, and I hope you all pay attention for the next month, because February 6th is Braden Brown's next hearing, and I will be there in person. Maybe I will get. Go ahead.
You said about how the DA chickened out or something along that way.
He went with the exact charges that the OSBI recommended, which was second-degree murder.
Yeah.
And talking with her mom and with her aunt, we all feel like there's evidence that maybe a first-degree felony murder charge could have been filed against him. But we're not the ones that have to prosecute it. The DA has to prosecute it. So maybe he went with the charges that he felt like he could make a case for in court. So I'm not going to criticize him for that. But there definitely are some elements of the crime that could fit first-degree felony M.
Well, and I don't disagree with that, but unfortunately, as prosecutors and DAs, they could potentially go up to that one, but they could, if it's a higher risk of losing and him being found not guilty, the lesser is easier to prove. Do you risk the elevated charge at the risk of 60-70% chance of possibly losing it and him going free, or do you hit him with the lesser with an 80 to 90% chance of him going to jail? As a parent, I would be disappointed if we couldn't go for the highest, but I would take anything to keep that guy in jail for a lot of years.
Oh my God.
Get his butt in jail. Huh?
I just want to say, remember that this is the same office that offered Jesse Butler that sweet deal. Just remember that.
Oh, that pisses me off. I know we've talked about it, but that makes me want to reel that a 17-year-old is being given a youth. What do they call it? A youth
offender.
A youth offender, when you've got a 13-year-old, 12-year-olds who are being tried as an adult for less than what this guy did. And yet he is getting off scot-free. Oh, you know what? Karma's a bitch.
Not even.
And I hope it bites him in the ass.
Yeah.
Huh?
Not even as offender list. He will not end up even there.
No, he won't end up on anything. When he meets all of his things he's got to do and he's an adult, he gets a clean slate. But guess what? kids, a 17-year-old who does what he did with all the rehabbing in the world still has a high chance of reoffending.
We will have we're going to probably regret for saying this, but unfortunately it's true. We are probably going to have another BK on our hands.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So right now it is an hour before New York, and that's Joe Blow time zone, right? Another hour.
Speaking of
55 minutes before you hit 2026.
Yeah. Okay. Can I speak? Speaking of those charges, higher, lesser, what charges should? I don't know, Ada, if you know that the new case that Alan Jackson is representing, not the Reiner case. Geez, not that one. The other case that he is a defense attorney in, out of Los Angeles.
I can't remember. There's several of them he's going. I think he's got
Not the
3 going
Reiner
right
case,
now.
not the Reiner case, the other case.
He's got 3. I just can't remember, but go ahead.
The young kid who was arrested, who was charged with first-degree murder or something degree murder, when the usual rate for that is manslaughter, but because and I don't hate me for saying this, but I do agree with AJ and a lot of people. By a lot of people, I mean a lot of lawyers on YouTube that I saw, even those who did not agree mostly with him during the Karen Reed trial, do agree, because the law says one thing, the appellate judges says one thing, and the DA did the complete opposite. And based on what I saw / heard from people who know law, if DA wins, there is a huge possibility that that case is overturned down the road, because appellate judges have already said, put down the gavel and said, no, you can't do this. You have started to overcharge vehicular
manslaughter or vehicular homicide.
Car accident.
Manslaughter, homicide.
The car accident that resulted in death. Sometimes they don't even charge. Sometimes they charge with manslaughter, but they start to overcharge them, and for various reasons. Alan Jackson said those reasons. I don't know from the top of my head. The whole hearing is available somewhere on YouTube, which is weird for Los Angeles, but yeah, it is available on YouTube.
So if Nick Reiner
it's not Nick Reiner. It's not Nick Reiner. It's the other.
You're not
guy.
talking about that one? What's the other one?
Yeah, talk about Nick Reiner.
No, hold on.
I was going to say he's representing Nick Reiner too.
Yes,
He's got 3 of them that are public right now.
Fraser
I can't think of the other 2.
I know the Reiner and that manslaughter / second. It was second. He was charged with second-degree murder.
Oh, Fraser Michael Boehm.
Fraser.
Thank you, Miss June. It's in the Pacific Coast Highway.
Yes.
See, I got the best mods, y'all. Look at that.
In my defense, it is 5 a.m.
That is totally defendable. I will go with that 100 times. 100%.
I've learned something. This cork makes the best massager for arthritic hands.
Okay, speaking of our bill, go ahead with Reiner. Then I have something to say. Go back just a little bit to our favorite case of the year. Go ahead with Reiner.
Okay, I'm just saying he's defending Michael Reiner, and if he's guilty of unaliving his parents, like, what is your defense? Like I think he's
just want to get him the least he can get him.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. I think he knows he killed his parents, but he is doing due diligence. He's going to take their money. He don't care.
Right?
I'll defend him. I'm going to take that money. He's a defense attorney. That's what they do. But his job is to get him the least amount of time, or keep him off of the DP is what I would think. Oh, I want to show y'all this. Look at the ball in Times Square.
Does California even have the DP anymore?
Life without versus the life with the possibility of. Oh, you missed it. It was prettier a second ago, but they got a section of lights that aren't working.
I was surprised.
Somebody didn't do their job.
I said earlier.
I love Rio de Janeiro, but have y'all been seeing the fireworks? My gosh.
I said earlier that I was surprised that BK took the plea deal, and that was a shocker. But I will not be surprised if and when we find out that Nick Reiner took the plea deal.
Yeah. Yep. 100%. I'm with you there. Because I mean, there's not even any question who unalived his parents. Like it's completely provable in a court of law without having been in court and seen the court documents. I shouldn't say that. That's so
I will
dangerous.
give you input on something because this is unofficial, so I don't know if you heard it, but apparently there is rumor, reports, take it however you want it, that when they searched Nick Reiner's hotel room, they did not have a search warrant.
Ooh, oh my.
For who?
LAPD did not have a search warrant to search Nick Reiner's.
Were there exigent circumstances? That would be my first
I looked
question.
it up. Even with exigent circumstances only gives you to open the door and see if anyone is in the room and if that person is okay. If you want to look, even if stuff is like, what's the word? Open up, so you see blood on the wall, you see blood, this stuff, you cannot touch it, you cannot bag it, you cannot
Actually, yes, you can. And I know from live experience with my ex-husband.
Not in California.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And let me tell you how. The only way they can touch any evidence, and I'm not saying this happened in this case. Okay? I'm not saying this happened in this case, okay? But if they believe that the evidence, if they don't take claim of that evidence, it can be destroyed, removed, hidden, tampered with. Say it's a knife on the countertop, right? And they got people running. This is a computer. Say the crime, the evidence is all over the computer. They can pick the computer up. They can move the computer to a back of a car, the hood of the truck, put it on the sidewalk. It doesn't matter. But they cannot dive into it. Same with a knife, anything. They can move it if they firmly believe that that evidence is going to disappear or be tampered with or thrown away. Now, I'm not saying this is in this case, but people believe that they can't touch it. There are extenuating circumstances where they can, if they thought that there was cocaine in this cup and I was attempting to get to that cup and throw it in the trash, well, rinse it out or do whatever with it, they have a right to put their gloves on, pick up that cup, and move it to a place and have an officer stand with that cup. They can't test it. They can't do any kind of forensic work on it without the warrant. But if they believe that I'm going to, or somebody is actively going to destroy the evidence, then they can pick it up, they can move it, they can put it in a safe place. They have an officer stay with it to keep the chain of evidence, but they can't do anything with it. And I know everybody argues that, but believe it or not, when my ex-husband went through what he went through, and it's the same in California, it's federal, it's same in the federal. There may be minor nuances, but they believe that his computer had evidence, and he's sitting in his office, and they believe that he may attempt to remove the evidence from the computer. They unplugged the computer, they picked it up and put it in a different room and sat for 5 hours without a warrant until they got one. I thought he was going to get off. Well, I thought he was innocent, but I thought that we had a chance for this whole case to be dismissed because they did that.
Well, we'll see what's going to happen in the next hearing, whenever the next hearing is.
But I'm just saying that
I understand what you're saying.
right about the law on 99%. But if they believe that there's a chance that the evidence is going to be destroyed, they can remove that without a warrant.
Well, we'll see. I'm looking. This is just reports on.
Hey, I have you asked me a
unverified
question
reports.
and I looked it up about Jackson. Why would he take the Reiner case? Even if Jackson privately knew, strongly suspected that Nick did kill his parents, does not disqualify him from representing him. We know that part. But he may believe the state can't prove murder beyond a reasonable doubt. Even if Nick did it, the prosecution still has to establish intent, establish the premeditation, rule out the alternative explanations, and survive evidentiary challenges. The defense attorney can think my client probably did it, but still thinks the state can't meet the burden. He may also be aiming for a plea deal, and that I don't think Jackson. Who here thinks Jackson will take a plea deal?
Look,
You do? Look at the balloons. It very well might. But the evidence is overwhelming, and Jackson's role shifts to avoiding the DP. Does California have DP?
yes, but the last person that was years ago.
Negotiating a reduced charge, presenting mitigation factors as mental health, trauma, substance use, and other things. Ethically, he can still defend him even if he knows he did it. The only thing Jackson cannot do is present evidence he knows is false and allow Nick to testify to something Jackson knows is a lie. Everything else he can do, challenge the state's evidence, argue the state's failed to meet the burden, argue for lesser charges, argue for mitigation. He may see systematic issues worth fighting for. That is why he would take this position and the money.
Okay, yeah. I'm. Can speaking of Alan Jackson, and this is the last thing, and I am going to go to bed because it is 5:15 a.m. here. I mean, I love to welcome the New Year's with you.
We're glad to have you.
York time zone, but it's 5 a.m. here. I have done some. I was bored the other day, and I was going through some Karen Reed side boss. I'm slow reader. I'm on day 2 because I'm reading the whole transcript, so I'm still on day 2. I'm sorry about that. And there's a reason why I'm going through the whole transcript, not just the side buzz, which is a conversation for some other time. But I was, and there was something happened, and I was ticked off and bored at the same time. A not good combination. So I looked up so we know the election for the new DA is in the fall of this year, for me, 2026. But I was wondering, when does the new DA takes over the office? Little Google around, I found that out. So I am happy to announce that we know that there is no way Mr. Morrissey is going to be reelected.
No.
No, there is no way. I will get more votes than him if I was to, and of course the app is buffering. Hold on a second. No, it does not want. It was like just over a year the other day. So I would say like around maybe, because let me just say, I know it's the first Wednesday of the new year. So it's first Wednesday of the 2027 is January 6th. So however many days is between today and January 6th of 2027, is how many days until the new DA takes over the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office?
Yeah.
That is something.
And to see if they clean house or if they just play along and take the money themselves.
I am hoping that the new guy
Or
cleans
gal.
the house, brings charges against Farwell because, and I quote, Morrissey said, "I do not think Farwell is guilty of Birchmore's M word."
That's going to be a case that we're going to follow. Haven't talked about it much, but that is a case we're going to follow. By the way, to go back to our little debate, I pulled the law up, and it's right. Evidence can be handled, extenuating circumstances, immediate destruction of imminent destruction of evidence, threat to life or safety, or hot pursuit or fleeing suspects. So if they think that evidence possibly can be destroyed or tampered with, they may seize it without a warrant. What they cannot do, and I'm summarizing the law because it gets very detailed. They can't do anything. They cannot search digital contents of a phone. I can take the phone away if I think you're trying to destroy the evidence on the phone, but I can't access the phone and download and do Cellbrite or look at the phone without the warrant. What evidence are they saying that they took without a warrant?
I don't know.
Bye, honey.
The report just says the unofficial report, unconfirmed, unofficial report says that they searched his hotel room without a search warrant, and that's it.
Well, if they believe that there was somebody in there that possibly could be dying or dead or life in danger, I don't know. I have to go more into the case. I just know that people are using this as there's no way, no reason. There always is a reason, but whether they did or didn't, if they went in illegally, hey, I'm for it. I mean, you do what you got to do. They dropped the case.
I don't remember who. I don't think the article says who leaked or who said that they did the search of the hotel room without the warrant. But I don't think it's either. I don't think it was the defense. I don't think it is in anyone's best interest for such thing to be leaked.
I agree with you on that. I don't know about you, Joe, but leaking that kind of information before trial, I don't think that serves anybody in their interest. But one of the things is that we don't have all the information, but if they believe that he or somebody or something was in there that was life-threatening or had to get to, they have, we need more information. But,
and now,
but they can, under some circumstances, enter that hotel room. What they did when they were in there, if it's in plain sight, if there's drugs sitting right there in plain sight, it's free game.
Now
You go to bed.
Officially off to bed. It is almost 5:30. So happy New Year's, everyone.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. I'm really glad you came. Happy New Year from the Ada gang.
I'm going to repeat what I said earlier when it was New Year's here and when I heard like half of the stuff you guys said because of all the fireworks. I am wishing you all the happiness, health, money, of course. I'm not saying to be wealthy, but to have enough.
To prosper.
Prosper, yes. Happiness, lots of happiness, lots of love. I wish to, whether if you want to have kids or maybe even have grandkids, if you wish to for your children to have grandkids like my mom wishes. She wants a grandkid, and the fun part is
marriage first, then the grandkids. So wishing they're married, and then they have the grandkids.
Yeah. So, but she wants a grandkid, and the fun part is that I'm still single. So she wants me to get a boyfriend, get married, get pregnant
And have a kid.
and have a kid.
That's a
all
lot
in
to-
365 days. That's
That's a
gonna be
lot
hard.
to happen in 1 year. Yeah, that's a lot.
Hey, you never know.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
may be pregnant by this time next year, and we'll celebrate with you.
Who knows?
And married.
And I wish you, if you are studying or anything, all the good luck and everything that to go your way. So
Agreed. Right back at you. We wish you all the
Same
same
to you,
things.
babe. And blessings, honey. And we thank you for being part of our family.
well, I am. My other hand is busy, so
We got
think
it.
of it as a whole heart.
Just do that. Just do that. That'll work. There you go.
Thank you. Bye. Good night. Bye.
Good night. So, Joe,
Yo.
what did you think about that debate? What is your thought about that season surgery? See, I can't say
love
that.
Debates. I love debates. I love them. I love intelligent.
I saw the look
respectful
on your
debates.
face.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss
Hello.
Junie. Hi.
Okay, Joe, to answer your question about the DP, California punishment is legal penalty in the U.S. state of California. However, the penalty has not been carried out in the state since 2006. Due to the standing federal court order issued that year against the practice and the 2019 moratorium on executions ordered by Governor Gavin Newsom. So 2006 was the last time somebody actually has gone all the way through. But we do have people that is on that row. One of the most famous one is Scott Peterson right now. The answer, well, Angelica's gone to answer her question. Yes, that room was legally obtained by law enforcement because it is a public room. A maid could have gone in there. The hotel staff could have gone in there. That room was accessible to too many people that they had to go in there, not to check, just to make sure that's clear, not to make sure, whatever else, but they had to go in there to make sure nothing was tampered with.
Disturbed.
The other case, Fraser Michael Bohm, the Pacific Coast Highway. You'll have a hard time in appeal for saying he was overcharged because that part of the Pacific Highway, I don't know if y'all are familiar with California, but I grew up in California. My husband grew up in Southern California. That part of Pacific Coast Highway is known as Dead Man's Curve. Okay, to be honest with you, with the weather, with the way that road goes, is you're white knuckling it and you're dead sober. Okay, that'd be like trying to drive down Lombard Street in San Francisco, which is the crookedest street that I know of, with even a half a beer up underneath you. This kid was reckless, and he is being charged properly. So unless you know that area, and that used to be one of the really, at one time when I grew up, they had more deaths there than they had on the freeways in Los Angeles. That's how dangerous that's how dangerous that part of the Pacific Coast Highway is. So by him being neglecting, by him drinking, I believe he was drinking, by him going at the speed that he was going at, and these kids weren't in another car, if I remember correctly, they were on the side of the road. Okay. That he's being charged properly. So, in my book, Jackson's doing what he did with the Karen Reese case and what he's done with the Kevin Stacy case, what he done with a few other cases I can't think of right off the top of my head, is that he's just trying to stir the pot, which is his job to do as a defense attorney. But unless it comes out in court documents, I'm not buying it. So there's my 50 cents on the California cases.
You want to know about the other California case that nobody's talking
Which one?
about because it's kind of gone back into the background? The trucker that's a serial killer whose DNA was found, and he was in the system in North Carolina but he was found to have like murdered like 4, 5, or 6 other people in California, and so he got extradited to California. Gosh, I wish I could remember his name. I'm gonna have to find that.
If you
He's
can
in.
pull
He's
up his
in.
name, send it to me.
Yeah. Absolutely.
What part of California?
Southern California. So he's north of Los Angeles. Maybe Santa Cruz is too far north, so it's not Santa Cruz.
Santa Barbara or San Bernardino?
Yeah, Santa Barbara. Yes, yeah. Santa Barbara.
Okay. It's just like right now, California's going through a big scandal with the commercial driver's license scam, and it all came to a head with a guy that was out of Stockton. I think he went back to North Carolina, or back in that area, jackknifed and turned over his big rig, and they found out he had an illegal. He didn't meet the requirements for the commercial driver's license.
Warren Luther Alexander. So he's a former long-haul truck driver and a recent suspect in several cold cases. In August of 2024, at the age of 73, he was extradited to California to face charges for the 1977 strangulation murders of 3 women in Ventura County. That's it. Linked by DNA evidence. He's also
Joe,
charged with the 19.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I was going to ask you if you just DM me his name and I'll look him up.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Warren Luther Alexander. Do. Ada K, where are you?
What do you mean? Where am I?
Where are you?
I'm right here. Why?
Warren Luther Alexander. He's a truck driver that drove on the open roads of the U.S. from coast to coast from the 70s through the 90s. Warren Luther Alexander. I'm trying to get it to June, but I'm having a hard time figuring out how to get that to
Warren Luther Alexander, age 73, resident, was is that who you're? California cold case Redrum of 1977. Alexander is charged with 3 counts of first-degree Redrum for the 1977 strangulation deaths of Kimberly Fritz, 18, Velvet Sanchez, 31, Lorraine Rodriguez, 21. All 3 women were found strangled in Southern California. The special circumstances were that prosecutors added multiple Redrum special allegations, which can elevate the Senate's exposure. The breakthrough in the case is that these cases were unresolved for nearly 50 years until modern DNA analysis linked Alexander to the crime scene. In 1992, the Northern Carolina murder case, before California charges were filed, Alexander was already in custody in Northern Carolina, awaiting trial in 1992, Redrum of another woman. DNA evidence from the case also helped connect him to the California killings. Current status on the case is held without bail in California after being charged in August of 2024, still faces the 1992 Carolina Redrum trial in addition to the California charges. This case is important because one of the most significant multi-state cold case breakthroughs in recent years. The timeline spans from 1977 to 1992 to 2024, showing how modern forensic technology is reshaping decades-old investigations. Prosecutors in 2 states are now coordinating, and that's unusual, around the overlapping homicide cases. What else do you want to know?
You hit it pretty much on the dot. The only thing that I would add to that is he was an over-the-road truck driver for about 20 years across the U.S. And if this was his thing, red drumming escort workers, then 4 or 5 is probably a low number for how many he actually red rummed.
Okay, here's more. Hey, Swan. Okay, hello. According to multiple news outlets and official statements, he was a long-haul truck driver during the 70s, including period when he was in California when the red room occurred. However, details now have appeared that consistency across different media formats identified him not only as a long-haul truck driver, states his history is very deep, calls him an ex-truck driver. He is no longer driving. He was a former, so he's former. Hold on. I don't think he held any other jobs. They do not have any record of him holding any other job, which means that he could have potentially, you're correct, read them a lot more. And I would not be surprised if they are not actually doing a national search. They're going to find out from the trucking companies if they can figure out what his routes were. And then they're going to go by those routes and see if they're going to look at the old cold cases of missing, murdered people, women, and see if they can tie it to the time that he was there. So this is going to go deep.
Yeah, they're going to access CODIS. But in my opinion, they also need to access Othram, because Othram is another layer, another level, a whole nother level of DNA research, where you access the familial DNA database. You don't just like check whoever's in your system who's been arrested before. You access familial databases for DNA. And I think they should do this on this guy. I hope they
probably will. They probably will, but it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't have more. Are you still there, June?
Yeah, we're starting to get a little bit of fireworks, so you can hear somebody behind me. Me.
Oh, poor baby.
Okay, what I found real quickly.
I hate that.
Hate what?
I hate the fireworks and fur babies. Like, I don't want to begrudge someone their right to celebrate, but on the other hand, there are fur babies that don't tolerate it very well.
Yeah, how are your fur babies?
Okay,
My fur baby didn't bother her, but she was a service animal.
Well, mine's a service animal, and
part
of his job is to keep me from this type of noise.
Yeah.
Just to let
Well,
you
what
know,
I
his
mean by
next-
my baby. Go ahead.
His next scheduled hearing is February 23rd, 2026, 1:30 p.m. at Ventura. It's a jury trial pretrial conference. And I'll see what I can do about finding more information.
Well, what I meant by my fur baby is they desensitized her to it because of my hearing, and they didn't want her to constantly be alerting me. You said February 23rd? I don't have him on my. Oh, that's April. Huh.
Yes. Yeah, this is the first time I've heard of this case.
We what?
This is the first time I have heard of this case. We don't have anything on this case.
Okay, well, if you want to, and then once we get the documentation, I'll be happy to put it on the calendar. I'm going to go through our files again in the near future. Let's do this. Raoul Valley was the next case that we were going to talk about. Do you remember him, Joe?
Oh yeah, he was the guy that stabbed a whole bunch of people. And one of the main, if I remember right, one of the main arguments in his trial was whether or not he was mentally competent at the time. and I think he was found. I think he was found not guilty, and I don't remember if it was by reason of insanity. So they're retrying him. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. There it is. I accidentally closed down something I shouldn't have. So I'm getting it back. Okay. Okay, so let me get it back up. I hate it when I accidentally close a window that I didn't intend to close. That sucks. Let me get it back. Okay, I got it. Let me get it up. It was my notes. So in the Raoul Valley case, it was CT versus Raoul Valley, stabbing death of Fairfield prep student Jimmy McGrath. That's who it was. Raoul Valley, 20 years old at the time of trial, was charged in May 14th of 22 for the stabbing death of a 17-year-old Fairfield prep lacrosse player, James Jimmy McGrath, during a chaotic teen house party in Shelton, Connecticut. This is one that I really struggled with because I saw the videos and I really thought the jury got this wrong, in my humble opinion. And I think I think you and I disagreed on this case. And that's okay if we did. Come on, cooperate. The trial summary is this. Huh? What?
We agreed on the case.
We did on this one? Okay.
Yeah, he should be sitting in prison right now because
no,
he got into the car, then he got back out of the car. Then that's when all the stabbing started.
I don't agree he should have gotten back out of the car, but at the same time, the kids were attacking the car multiple times during the night. I don't think he should have gotten out of the car. I think that he should be held accountable for that, but I don't think he should be held accountable when he was attacked. It was very evident that he was being attacked, and he got a knife from somebody in the vehicle and he used it. And I think what I struggle with is he was the only one brought to charges when there were a lot of kids that were beating him to a bloody pulp and nobody got in trouble for it. Redrum, intentional manslaughter, 2 counts of first-degree assault, 1 count of second-degree assault. Valley intentionally stabbed McGrath during a violent brawl between 2 teens in a rival schools. I don't think it was intentional because he was on the ground and McGrath was on top of him, beating him up at one point. The stabbing was not defensive but deliberate. I disagree. I think it very well could. I guess beyond a reasonable doubt is where I'm struggling. Valley took the stand to his own defense, acted as self-defense, he was being beaten by multiple teams and swung the knife blindly out of fear. And that's what I saw in the video. He did not intend to kill anyone. Testimony from multiple teens in the party. By the way, many of the teens testified to keep them from getting in trouble. They testified so they wouldn't get charged. Several of them did say that. Medical evidence swabs Valley's own testimony. It was a chaotic group fight. He was found not guilty of murder, not guilty of intentional manslaughter, not guilty of first degree, not guilty of second degree. However, it was a deadlock on reckless manslaughter, 2 counts of reckless first degree assault, 1 count of reckless and second degree assault. Days after the acquittal, the prosecutors filed a draft amendment charge to retry him for reckless counts. Reckless count manslaughter, reckless first degree assault, and reckless second degree. Former Connecticut state prosecutor publicly stated that the retrial is probable. So the thing with me was he didn't get found guilty of murder, but they're trying to just pin everything on him. In my personal opinion, I think if you're going to charge him of reckless whatever, then you need to be charging all of the people that were beating up on this kid with assault. And if this kid, McGraw, who threw the first punch, if June, is my memory correct, didn't McGraw throw the first punch at the door as he just outside the home? He threw the first punch. Do you remember this, Joe?
I
I
don't
don't
remember that
the
part
total
of it.
details.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't
that was
remember.
something that I kept harping on in my video. And when we were watching it live, they testify McGrath threw the first punch. That started all of this. And yes, he ended up dead because he and a group of kids were on top of this boy and they were beating him up. And yes, he had a knife and he used it in self-defense.
This is where you and I disagree because the kid also had his helmet on. The kid also went to a house where he was not invited to, that started all this, and then went to another house that he was not invited to. That's called trespassing. He didn't leave when they wanted him to leave. Then they went over to this other house and continued on. So I don't think that they got it right. This guy should be in jail.
I think that the charges are wrong. He could be given trespass, but at the same time, he wasn't the only kid that wasn't invited. He was not the only kid. There were multiple children who were going to these parties at these houses that they were not invited to. I think there should be a group of charges, but I just feel they're singling this one kid out. I'm not saying he shouldn't be charged with something, and he shouldn't take some responsibility. But what pisses me off is how the DA is focused on one kid when in fact he was riding with a group of kids in a car and was at the wheel of the driver. And the driver stated that he wanted to go. So I'm not disagreeing that he shouldn't be held responsible for something. I just don't agree with what they're charging. And I don't agree that nobody else out of 30 kids, there was wasn't there about 10 kids in the fight out of the 30 kids? 10 kids entered into this fight, and he was the one being beaten up. The point is that if he wasn't welcome and he wasn't leaving, it's simple. Call the police and have him trespassed. It does not mean that he has to be beaten up and bullied. Beaten up to the point to where he stabbed somebody in self-defense. Those kids were old enough to know how to use the phone to call the police. If they didn't want him there, him and other people there, they could have picked up the phone and called the police. Their parents who were not there and knew that there was drinking and all of that going on. And finally, one parent came out of the house, the second house, not the first, but one of the two houses. All of that. It was a cluster beep. It really was a cluster beep. And I just feel that they're focusing on one person when a lot of other people should have been charged.
There definitely could have been other charges. Definitely.
Yeah. And I just get so frustrated when they focus on one person and make them out to be this horrific killer, when in fact it was a group situation. And why was now I think wasn't the mother or the parents charged with something concerning the alcohol, June?
That I do not remember. I don't think any of the parents were charged. They might have been taken civil, but I don't think there was any criminal.
This type of discussion lends itself to the London Valdez case because according to the probable cause affidavit, so Jose picked up London from her house without her grandmother knowing, without her grandmother's consent, and they went to Woodward, which is where Braden's mother lives. And Braden's mother witnessed them, and Jose, who was another witness, witnessed them drinking alcohol and doing drugs. Then they went to Braden's father's house in Beaver, Oklahoma, where they did the same thing, drank alcohol and did drugs. And
Well,
then
by the
they
way,
went-
yes, they were charged. Go ahead.
Okay, who was charged?
The Lisa Leifler and Paul Leifler, however you say it, Leifer, homeowners of one of the teen parties were charged. According to the reports, they were charged because the police found probable cause that the Leifers knowingly allowed underage drinking at their home the same night that Jimmy McGrath was unalive. Connecticut law states that no homeowner may knowingly, and they provided some of the alcohol, knowingly allow underage drinking on their property, and violations can result in criminal charges. The Leifers' decision to allow alcohol at their home created a chain of events that ultimately led to the deadly confrontation that night. The person who died and another friend of his were so drunk. I mean, it was testified that they were drunk and that they threw punches first. And that is when the physical confrontation happened. But part of the problem was the other parents knew it was going on, but they weren't home. So they couldn't 100% because they weren't there. Were there charges of anything related to the stabbing itself? No, it was not. So, and yes, the two parents were charged both for allowing the underage drinking. They were not charged in connection with the stabbing. I'm trying to pull up the rest of this. I think
So
they
that's-
were
that's
given
where-
2 years of probation, 50 hours of community service each, 250 charitable donation each, no new arrests for 2 years each, no hosting of any parties that may include underage drinking each. Charges they face, if they do, is permitted minors to possess alcohol, both parents. Second-degree recklessness and endangerment, Suzanne only because she was there. The father was not. If they successfully complete all conditions, they will be wiped clean. In other words, they got probation.
Yeah, and that's one of the questions that London's family has for law enforcement and for the prosecuting attorney, for the DA, is her mom, and this is in the probable cause affidavit, her mom and her dad witnessed a minor consuming alcohol and potentially doing drugs, but at the very minimum doing alcohol with their son and with another third-party male adult, and there have been no other charges filed to date. Like that's one of the main questions they have, is like, why these adults that witnessed her doing drugs and drinking alcohol in the hours before she passed away and was supposedly left alongside the road, why did they not do anything about it? They allowed it, they permitted it, they witnessed it. It's a major question the family members have.
And rightfully so. I think that one thing that frustrates me with a lot of situations is that we know that we want these charges, we want these answers, but we're not in the office and we don't see what they see and we don't have what they have. And why if you do not have enough to charge, then tell us we don't have enough to charge. And then again, could they be willing to wait and see what happens in the trial and charge afterwards? We have seen that happen. But in her case, they should be charging them now.
Yeah. There's no doubt that there was some type of crime committed. So you have to wonder if there's some type of a plea deal going on where they're going to testify for the state and get their charges reduced.
Or waived.
Especially with Jose. Jose is like a huge, huge question mark in that. Like, he is the one that picked her up, and she was in his vehicle for days after she was reported missing. So and he was this was June 5th. She went missing. He picked her up from her grandmother's house on June 5th. In late April, so a month and a half before that, he was released by the court on a deferred 7-year sentence for a felony. He was charged with 6 or 7 felonies, and all but one of them were dismissed or deferred. And then all of a sudden, a month and a half later, he's picking her up from her house in Hooker, Oklahoma, and they disappear for 2 days.
So, hey, June, what do you feel, or how do you feel about the fact that, and this is something, and this is also for you, Joe, how do y'all feel about the fact that these people in a lot of our cases this year who are participants or either directly or indirectly who had knowledge during the act of the crime, who turned state's witness? And I'm not talking one person, like with this case here that we were just talking about. Many of these kids, and several of them, I would say the majority of them, if my memory serves correct, the majority of the kids in the Valley case said that basically they turned state's witness and get scot-free, are not held accountable for the crimes that are committed that they participated in. To me, it's teaching them, you commit the crime, then turn state's witness, and you don't do the time. What are your thoughts on that? Miss June.
That's part of our legal system. They do it all the time. They make the deals with the smaller fish to get to the bigger fish. So they must have felt that something was bigger than the ones that
1, 2 people, okay, but 5 or 6? That's a lot of people to let free.
Well, I don't think so if it's to get the right person in front of the judge. So, I don't really think anything of it, as long as it's not the actual person that's doing it. And if it is somebody that's actually involved, then yeah, I've seen them taking deals where they end up going for jail for less time than what they could have gotten. So,
Well, let's look at the Donna Adelson, Wendy Adelson. Let's just assume that she knew what happened, and she has turned state witness. And she just assumed she did have a role in the death of her husband. I don't think it's right for her to get off scot-free. Joe? No sound.
How about that? Are we better?
There
now?
we go. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, no, watching Wendy's testimony, she is guilty AF.
As
like
AF.
Like Wendy has no inescapability from this. She's probably trying to figure out how to get to somewhere besides Vietnam because her Donna didn't get to Vietnam like she wanted to. She's trying to figure that out right now. But so if you look, there are a couple of cases that come to mind when we talk about this subject. And one of those is the Gilbert Goons. Are you familiar
Time
with
out
the
real
Gilbert?
quick. We have a 2-minute window and we'll have to pause because at 2 minutes and 10 seconds is New Year's in New York time.
Ooh, yeah. And that's my time too.
Yep. Okay. I'll give you a 30-second.
Okay. Gilbert Goons is a bunch of teenage hoodlums in Maricopa County, Arizona that beat up people and took their money and robbed them on a regular basis. And they finally got caught because they unalived somebody at a Halloween party a couple of years ago.
Damn.
So justice for Preston Lord. I actually met somebody who knows about that case at Lori's trial. But it's the thing where who pleads out and who like turns on the other members of it. Like it's the way our justice system works. Like they'll give people plea deals just to get them to turn on their fellow conspirators, whatever it is. Yeah.
Well, I understand if you take one person, if you got 10, like these kids, you got 10. Yeah. You don't need all 10 of them to get immunity to testify against one.
Right.
That's my point. Now, I understand taking the small, like if you got a drug dealer, right? And you catch the little dude out there moving the drugs for the big fish, and that giving that kid immunity to go after that big fish and nail his butt to the wall, which will stop the whole process. And that I'm good with that. But I'm just feeling that lately. And I did a research paper, and this was a small
we're
part
down
of it.
to about 30 seconds.
Seconds. Yep, I see it. All right. 21, 20, 19, 18, 10, 9, 8. No, wait, 14. Sorry. I'm looking at New York. I don't see the ball moving. They're 60 seconds, 50. Okay, they're different.
No. Yeah, we're at 0. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year! Woohoo!
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year. All right. If you got one, raise it. If you don't, pretend that you do. Woo-hoo. Happy New Year, Joe. Happy New Year, America. Happy New Year. Woohoo. Okay.
Ball's moving.
I'll read it again. Happy New Year, Miss June. Well, not yet. New Year's blessing from me to everybody. And this is to all my peeps, my family. Y'all are my family on the East Coast. As we step into this brand new year, I want to speak a special blessing over every one of you, my viewers, my supporters, and especially my incredible moderators and friends who keep this community safe, respectful, and welcoming. May this coming year cooperate with me. It didn't move with me, and I need it to move because I can't read it sideways. May this coming year bring you clarity where there's been confusion, strength where there's been struggles, peace where there's been chaos. May your homes be filled with warmth, your hearts and your hearts be full with courage. May your steps be with purpose. I pray that every door meant for you to open will open with ease. Every burden you have been carrying becomes very much lighter. May you find joy in the unexpected places, comfort in the difficult moments, and community in times when you need it the most. To my mods, you are the backbone of this channel. Thank you so much for your patience, your vigilance, and your heart. May this year return you the same protection, kindness, and support you have poured into myself and many others. And to all my viewers, thank you for showing up, learning with me, walking this journey of justice with me, truth and compassion together. May this year be your most blessed, most steady, and most hopeful year yet. Happy New Year, family. May God's grace cover you, guide you, and lift you in every season ahead. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Right back at you.
I worked hard on that.
I could tell.
It's
Confusion and chaos. Let's have less confusion and chaos this year.
All right, I'm gonna declare this over me this year. No one dies. No death in my year this year. I'm rebuking it. I've had too much death this year.
Happy
It
New
ain't
Year,
happening.
Angela. Hey, Turtle Mom. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. So back to the case. Now we have Central Time, 1 hour, 57 minutes till my time. Then we have 2 more hours for June's time.
You're pressing my grandpa buttons here. Like, how much longer can I actually stay awake?
Well, one thing I'd love, we're going to include Karina Cooper in our review? Well, yes. My eye. Hold on. I'm pulling up my file. Give me a sec. I had this all in Word and the document got too big. I had to break it up in sections. Okay, I've been working on these reviews for over a week. Karina Cooper. Karina Sue Cooper, 48, was convicted July 2025 of first-degree murder of the shooting death of her husband, Ryan Cooper, inside their Iowa home in June 18th of 2021. The case involved a secret affair, explicit digital communications, conflicting accounts, and nearly 3-year investigation before her arrest. Karina Cooper was charged with first-degree murder, firearm-related enhancement. Prosecutors argued that Karina shot Ryan twice in the face while he sat in the recliner. This grossed me out, and it takes a lot. She staged the scene to look like an accident. She was motivated by her affair with Hudson Danker, with whom she exchanged explicit messages. Her attempt to blame Danker during the investigation and at trial. She sat on her husband's lap after his face was blown off and covered him with her body. His face is gone. Yeah, gross. Karina testified in her own defense, claiming Danker was the real killer, that she panicked and lied because she feared that no one would believe her. She denied planning and participating in the Red Room, and the jury rejected that account. Digital forensic shows explicit communications with her lover, testimony about the affair motives, crime scene evidence showing Ryan was shot twice in the face, inconsistency in Karina's statements, and her attempt to blame Danker. Guilty. First-degree murder was the verdict delivered at 5 p.m. after an 8-day trial. Sentencing was September 19, 2025. Life in prison without possibility of parole. This is mandatory sentence for first-degree murder in Iowa. The victim's impact statements were delivered by Ryan's family, including his sister, Michelle Wilson. Right now, Karina is serving life without parole in Iowa Department of Correction. She has no possibility of release. Thank you. End. That was an interesting case. That was a case to me that, I mean, it was, I just really actually had a nightmare. I had a nightmare that she was, I just kept having this image of her sitting on his lap and she's hugging him face to face and she turns and looks and his face and all that's gone. It was like, what? That was a case I struggled with. What about y'all? No comment?
No comment.
How about Monica Simatilli? You remember that one, Joe?
Is that the one in Florida?
The hairdresser. Monica Simatilli murdered began an early trial in early 25, lasted 10 weeks, according to LA County District Attorney's Office. And on April 11th of 2025, the jury reached a decision. She was found guilty after 10 weeks of first-degree murder and conspiracy in the killing of her celebrity husband, the hairstylist, Fabio Simatilli.
California.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. She was sentenced on June 23rd with life in prison without the possibility of parole. Total length of 10 weeks. Didn't
the hairdresser have a name that was like similar? Oh, Fabio. Wasn't his name Fabio? I think his name is
Fabio. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hey, Joe, did you know there was a common thread between Monica Simatilli trial and
say that again?
Devin Michaels trial in common thread between Monica Cementelli and I think it's Michael Devin in Las Vegas. Do you know what that common thread is?
I don't know what that common thread is.
Monica Cementelli's boyfriend and Devin's ex-husband, Robert Baker.
Yeah, we're going to go to that one next. Monica Cementelli, a wife of renowned celebrity, red-roomed her husband. Prosecutor said she conspired with her lover, Robert Baker, to unalive Fabio for financial gain, life insurance money of $1.6 million, and to continue the affair. I'm going to keep it clean. I wrote something very tacky. The charges, of course, like I said, I did. I said boinked him. Prosecution's theory is that Monica and her lover, Robert Baker, planned to execute Fabio. Baker visibly carried out the stabbing while Monica provided access in the planning. The motive was money and the desire to continue their affair with Fabio. Monica staged the scene to look like a home invasion, and the defense's theory was that Monica maintained her innocence and pled not guilty. Her defense was she had no role in the killing. The state relied too heavily on circumstantial evidence, and Baker acted independently. The key evidence was the life insurance policy, $1.6 million, Monica's affair with Robert Baker, evidence, planning, communication between Monica and Baker, and crime scene reconstruction, testimony from the detectives. She was found guilty in first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit murder, life without. But do you know what really got me with Monica Cementelli? Is that she sat and waited for her daughter to come home to discover her dead, murdered father, I'll say the word, in a pool of blood in the back patio in his favorite chair. And I'm like, what the hell? And then she waits for her daughter to go in and find him. She's viewing this on the security cameras, and then she goes in and acts like the grieving widow. Not only that, she was demanding money and support and everything from the company that he worked for, and they paid hundreds and thousands of dollars. They paid for the burial. The company paid for her to fly up to Canada. The company paid all this stuff. She was acting like she had absolutely no, it was horrible. So what was the name of the other person? Devin? I'm trying to pull up my file. What was it, June? That was the Los Angeles decapitation case, correct?
Las Vegas, and it's Devin Michaels.
That's what I have. Devin Michaels, DV. Yeah. Okay. And okay, Devin Michaels. Let me scroll to that section of these notes. Monica Cementelli is still in prison. Yay! Okay, Devin Michaels. Okay, so Devin Michaels, it looks like it's split. Hold on. I'm moving, trying to. Okay, Devin Michaels, a former adult film star, video hoe, was convicted in November 2025 of the red room and decapitation of her ex-husband, Jonathan Willett, in Las Vegas. Willett's body was discovered in 2023 with chemicals poured over the body, and the detectives believe that Michaels decapitated him and discarded the head in the trash can. I think we did talk about this earlier, but we'll talk about it again. It gained national attention due to the brutality of the killing, the alleged motive involving custody of dispute, because Michaels later, after this, we did talk about it earlier, married Willett's adult son. Yes. And they weren't married, by the way, and a lot of people thought they were. They were never married. She was charged with first-degree murder in the use of a deadly weapon, enhancements to mutilation and the concealment of remains. Michaels killed Willette August in 23 as he prepared to move into her home. She was angry after Willette won sole custody of their 2 children. She wanted him out of the picture and acted with premeditation. She decapitated him in an attempt to destroy evidence and pouring chemicals all over his body. And it was said when the police and EMS and people entered into the area where the body was without the head, it appeared to be smoking because she poured bleach and an ammonia and other chemicals on the body, and they were counteracting, and it was producing a nasty gas. It did even affect the first responders. The defense's theory was they argued Michaels did not kill. They argued Michaels did not kill Willette. They suggested the state lacked direct evidence and challenged the timeline. So the verdict came down as guilty of first-degree murder with a deadly weapon, sentencing November 25th, 51 years to life in the Nevada State Prison. Devin is still there. And then the tie. So how the Devin Michaels case connects to the Monica Simontilli case? I'm sorry, I'm moving things around. I'm getting a little uncomfortable. Let's see. Both wait a minute. No, June, you may have to help me on this because my notes are very vague.
Devin Michaels was married at one point to Robert Baker.
Robert Baker, that's right.
Was Monica Simontilli's lover, whatever you want to call it. That's the thread between those 2 people.
Yeah, I found and didn't he testify at her case too?
No, the son testified at her case, or the stepson, the guy's son. Hers.
Now, was Sarah Boone this year too? I think she was, wasn't she? Or was that last year? That was December last year. Who else are we missing? Steven Stearns? Trying to think, was he this year? Joe, what case did you want to talk about? You've talked about those 2. Is there any case this year that just got your goat? Other than these 2 that we've talked about, the Daybell and the Valdez?
No, Karen Reed was a big case.
I kind of was waiting for that. Go for it. We're good now.
Yeah, like there's so much controversy associated with the people that report on her case and follow her case, and the attorney that represents her, Betterow. Like, it's just so interesting and so controversial, and I don't want anything to do with it.
Well, I think if we just look at the case, not the case in detail.
Yeah, I think she's got, like, in my humble opinion.
I'm going to show this, Joe. Thank you. Go ahead.
Right. In my humble opinion, I think the first trial was a miscarriage of justice, and I think the second one was a carriage of justice, because if I was on the jury, I would have voted the way that the second jury voted.
What was your thought? And I didn't realize until the verdict came out that they meaning her team is the one that put or requested the put in there for drinking and driving, the DUI.
Yeah.
They added
so-
that. That is highly unusual, but I felt a very smart move.
Right, but she wasn't even convicted of that, right?
She was.
She was convicted of DUI.
Yep.
Oh.
Misdemeanor. She had
Yeah.
to serve. She had to do the minimum stuff that all first-time misdemeanor DUIs get.
All right.
See, that gave the jury something to hang a hat on, and I think that was part of the problem with the first case, and that is that there was nowhere to hang a hat on because they knew she was guilty of drinking and driving. She admitted to being guilty of drinking and driving, but she said all of them were drinking and driving, and none of them should have been drinking and driving.
They all were drinking and driving. Like that's Canton, Massachusetts. Like everybody drinks and drives, including the cops.
Yeah, and they drive the police vehicles while they're drinking and driving. They stop off from a funeral, go to a restaurant bar, have 2 or 3 beers, and drive a vehicle home with the lights that are attached to the vehicle with the stickers that says PD. It wasn't their own vehicle. So yeah, but for me, out of all of the Karen Read stuff, I have never, even the O.J. Simpson didn't even get this way. The amount of hatred, visceral, the amount of the way people took sides, the way certain, and I won't say the name, people who took credit for bolstering this in this community, and the way he behaved, which I thought was inappropriate. But it created a frenzy to the point that we all covered it.
There was a social media aspect to this case.
Oh my gosh.
That has rippled over into other cases and is just disgusting. Like it,
Other charges? Well, people were charged for behavior that I don't know. I've not followed it. I'm not going to go there. They may be or may not be justified in the charging that they've charged, and that's fine. But it also brings into view, and June, chime in here. To me, it also brings into view what should we or what is permitted of a investigative reporter, especially YouTuber / how far is too far? Where's the line? That was something that I really was thinking about with this trial, is it was no longer about justice for John O'Keefe and or Karen Read. Your thoughts, June? No, I'm not talking about guilty or not guilty. Huh?
My thought on that individual is, with what he did, eroded a lot more confidence in the true media. I'm sorry, anybody who wants to call themselves a journalist, hey, by all means, that's fine. But go to the point that he went to, where everybody started to become a puppet. As soon as he started calling people McAlberts, everybody called him McAlberts. Once he started calling people murderers and saying, hey, this is okay. Way you can act in public towards other people, then people lost respect and lost just general respect towards other people. So I think it brought out the worst of the worst. You can see where people have really blurred the line between true journalism and make-believe crap journalism.
And I agree 100% with that.
For the gentleman, I cannot believe he was a high school teacher at one time, because he's teaching the next generation. And in my opinion, and it's just mine, he's guilty with a lot of the charges that have been brought against him. And by going to somebody's kid's game and making those kinds of accusations to anybody and everybody. No, that is
Going too
100%
far.
way out of bounds. That's just.
Well, go ahead. I lost you,
I'm
June.
sorry,
Oh,
I
there you
didn't
are.
mean to do that.
Oh, that's okay. And Angela, if you want to hop in here too, babe, I know you're not feeling well, but you are more than welcome anytime to hop in. I'm not ignoring you, boo. I just trying to respect the fact that you're just you're just worried about the next breath at this moment, so to speak. For me, this case was the first big case that I followed last year. Okay. First big case that I actually did a live stream. And I went into this case so naive, and I went in like a alternate juror because I did not know anything about it. And that's kind of how I was liking it back then, is I was not doing the research. I was not trying to learn about the case. I just wanted to have a clean slate and see it from the eyes of a juror as well. And it worked for me for a while, but the problem I had is not so much the case. Yes, I felt a lot of things had done wrong. Yes, in my humble opinion, there was not enough evidence to convict her beyond reasonable doubt. And this is a good point that June and I agree on. Not guilty does not mean innocent. Being found out guilty, and I think in her case she is, in my humble opinion, innocent. But the thing that bothered me more than anything was the things that happened outside that courtroom. And it really hurt sometimes to watch it. I also believe, and this is, I'm going to go on a limb and say this, and Joe Schmo, your investigative reporter, you can correct me if you think I'm wrong, or I want your opinion on this. And that is, when we have this microphone in front of us and we are live on YouTube, we are representing a type of organization, so to speak. And I think there are code of ethics that we need to follow. I believe that in any profession, there should be ethics. And there are things that you just don't freaking do. And I am shocked that the YouTube, the corporation itself, allows people to come on YouTube and use the word "see you next Tuesday" and treat women like that, speak about women to women like they are the trash on the bottom of a dump truck. Not even my shoe, the bottom of a dump truck. And to be so vile and vicious and vulgar and nasty. I get it. It gets him money. That is not reporting. That is not journalism. That is not anything that any of us are doing. And for him or anybody like him, okay? And I've never spoke on this, but I will now. Him or anybody like him, no, I have zero respect for. And somebody wanted me to get him on my show, and I'm like, hell no. I can't even listen for 5 minutes because the vulgarness of the language and the way he speaks. And what's really bad is he doesn't care. I think there's a line there. There's an ethical line there, and it was crossed. And I think you're right, June. It brought out the worst of the worst. This trial brought out the best of the best, but it put the spotlight on the worst of the worst. And in some people I know, it turned them away from this community. It's horrible. In my opinion, JKO was set up. I think he started asking questions about Sandra Birchmore and other corruption, and he got taken out. That, or he found out about the kissy, huggy, text with Brian Higgins, and they got in a fight over it, and it went bad. One of two things. I think we found a new house too. I'm going, oh, okay. Yay! Awesome. Okay, Joe, you're on.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Because I have a lot to say about this.
I want to hear Joe. So, by the way, can you get back in frame?
No.
Okay, you can go off frame and say it if it makes you feel better. But I do. But do you know what? This is a safe place, and I have no problem discussing this. So long as we do not individually attack and stoop to their level, I'm okay with discussing it. And I'm holding, fidgeting.
YouTube is not a platform with ethical boundaries. They're not.
I thought it was.
They're
That's
not.
what I get for thinking.
Yeah. People can violate copyright and morality boundaries all the time, doxing, bullying. People get away with that.
But with
on YouTube
this particular trial, as an
Well,
investigative
so
reporter,
there-
the
so
way
we have-
let's talk about how he approached the witnesses. What are the boundaries? Can you stand in the street and approach witness and talk to them and ask, hey, I want an interview, and they say no, and you leave it? Are you allowed to go on the grass? I mean, what are the boundaries that you know of that were crossed in this situation?
I don't know of any boundaries that were crossed. I'm not familiar enough with people that were reporting on the case that
Okay.
may or may not have crossed boundaries. I don't know. So I can't talk about the Karen Reed case. I can talk about other cases. I can talk about boundaries that were crossed. Like at Lori Daybell's guilty verdict in her June trial, the attorneys, the defense attorneys who were just her advisory counsel, they weren't even actually her defense counsel, they were her advisory counsel, got chased down by the media. Like everybody ran down the sidewalk and was like, tell us something. They didn't want to talk. And I respect the fact that they didn't want to talk. And I didn't want to chase after them to ask them to talk. There were jurors that the media also ran after that I wouldn't run after. And I actually missed one. I missed Tosh, but Tosh came on my channel after the fact. But it's just such a fine line to balance, like when you're there. So I'm going to be at Braden Brown's next hearing on February 6th in Beaver, Oklahoma. And I want to ask him questions, but do I want to be that media guy that's like sticking a microphone in his face? And I don't even know if the county sheriff is going to allow it. Like, do I want to be that media guy that's sticking a microphone in his face saying, why didn't you go back and look for London? Why didn't you call somebody about London? How did London get that much meth in her system? Like all of those questions that we all want answered that are probably going to be asked in trial. Like, do I want to be that media person that's like sticking a microphone in his face and asking those?
I think the thing is that, well, first of all, we're not going to go into details, but person of integrity is someone who, and a good reporter is someone who not only think of themselves, but other reporters along with them, YouTubers, and the comfort of the victims and the people and the lawyers. I'd rather stand beside someone like you who set up a canopy over the microphones after seeing previous days of people standing out in the sun, sweating and being miserable, and you thinking ahead. That's forward thinking versus somebody who runs down the street for 5 blocks screaming and yelling at them. I want to talk to you. Hey, why won't you answer my questions? I'm with so-and-so. Give me your answer. I just can't do that. If I'm the type of person that if there's a place in a staging area, then and all of us are gathered together, I might say, hey, what about this? I'm going to interact like other, but am I going to accost them and chase them and put them in a position that they could fall and get hurt, or maybe potentially trying while they're running away from me, potentially run in front of a vehicle and get hit? People don't think about those things. And actually, one time in the Karen Reed case, and I can't remember if it was the first or second trial, one day, the group with the attorneys and Karen Reed, that whole group, almost got hit by a car because they were being chased by the media and they were trying to scurry away. So I just think that there's ethics and there's things that we need to always be mindful of. These people are human beings too. And I guess I also will say this. I come from a different perspective. When my ex-husband was on trial, and that whole process but especially during trial, every time we stepped out of that courthouse, we had media chasing us to the cars. Not to the numbers and level of Karen Read, but I know what it's like to have those people shoving cameras, shoving microphones in your face, demanding that you answer questions that you know you're not supposed to answer. So no comment is the best answer. But I've been on that side of that microphone, so I guess my perspective is a little bit different than other people's. And I understand Karen Read and her team used the media to their advantage. Don't have a problem with that. I don't know. It's such a weird balance. But the Karen Read trial took all of this to a whole new world.
And CrimeCon took it to a whole new level for me, because I'm trying to be a victim's advocate, an advocate for the families, the survivors, and it just got totally sideways. But we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that.
I was going to wait and say, I love you, Joe.
Yeah,
but
right.
I almost went.
You almost kicked me off. You were almost
no.
Like,
I was going.
Well, we are going to talk about London Valdez and the fact that I have gotten to know London's mom, Brittany, and London's Aunt Rochelle very well, and London's grandma, Liz Taylor, very well also. And it's a whole different world, like living here, because you get invested, you get personally invested. I got personally invested in getting justice for London.
Mm-hmm.
And
that has to be balanced. And that is something that you can only learn by doing it.
Yeah. And I haven't been this, oh God, I'm going to cry. I haven't been this invested in a case ever in my life. And I want to see justice.
Max, whatever you want.
I want to see justice for London. That's what I want.
Yeah.
I don't,
and it's sometimes getting justice for somebody, whether they're alive or not alive, can cause some very uncomfortable times for you or for whoever's involved in that, whether it's 1 or 100 people. And it's not easy. It's not pretty. It is risky. It's emotional and an investment. It is difficult, but it is worth it in the end. So don't look back and regret it. But as an investigative reporter or someone who is in that world, I will say there's a lot of moments this year that I'm proud of for as a whole as a community. Okay, as a whole as a community. There have been times where the fight for Karen Read, I believe, was justified, and it created that trial created a whole new world for content creators like us, just like the Johnny Depp trial did. Is he eating live on TV?
No.
You can eat all you want, boo. This is not court. This is a celebratory night. Eat, drink, be merry.
That's AI.
But I do believe that a lot of new content creators stepped out. And I was new when the Karen Read, but I didn't do this because of that. My beginnings began a different way, and it happened to fall into this accidentally. But as much as I believe there was a lot of good things that happened in YouTube world with us, I think this year was a lot of horrible things. I'm hoping and praying that next year, everybody calm down, everybody take a breath. When it comes to the people involved with the Karen Reed trial that are up on charges or are still kind of fighting in that venue over other things, I hope everybody takes a step back and does an evaluation and realize, what did I do good? What did I not do good? And learn from their mistakes. I am, but that I'm not saying I'm better than anybody, but I always do that. After every show, 99.9% of the time, we end our show, my mods and I will sit there and visit for a little bit because we talk about, is everything good? Did everything go good? Or what did not go good? And what do we need to do to fix it? And it's always about improving and providing the best quality of product and viewing for the people. We may not be mighty and big with 1,000 people, but we are strong. Hold on, my son is calling. Let me see if he's okay. Oh, my son's going to Whataburger. He's going to get me something. So I'm also proud of the people I've met and the friendships I've made and the friendships that have continued to build. First of all, my mods, my two anchor mods, which is June and Angela. And I don't always put June first because she's better or anything. It's just she was here before Angela. I remember things in order of people coming in. And I would have given up several times if it hadn't been for their love and support and pulling me through. And I'm praying that next year is just going to be a year of happiness and no death and no major disasters. No getting blocked by YouTube. That hurt. 7 days down really hurt. Whew, I didn't like that, Joe. June is the mod boss. It's okay. She's first, LOL. But the other thing are the relationships like with you, Joe, that have come out of this. That is what I love, is the relationships. I would love to have 1,000 people watching me right now. I ain't going to lie. But I'd rather have 7 close friends, good people that are safe people that I don't have to worry about. Sometimes smaller is better. Everyone's giving love, mods. So this year, coming up next year, everybody's going to have changes. Nothing stays the same. So for you, looking back on your channel, now we know about that other stuff. Setting that aside, what was the most memorable outside of the Daybell and Vasquez trial? Whatever. Getting tired. Out of the trial. What's the most impactful for you?
Oh, definitely Delphi, Abby and Libby. Like getting justice for Abby and Libby. And I know that there are people that believe that Richard Allen is innocent and he was railroaded, and I'm not convinced that he wasn't. So that's not a road that I can go down with any degree of certainty. But I went to his pretrial hearings. I went to his pretrial hearing on the 1st and another one. And then I went to a couple of days of trial. And then I went out and I did boots on the ground coverage. I walked across the Deer Creek where Abby and Libby supposedly were taken by Richard Allen to their end resting spot. And it was eerie. It was. But I also...
How easy was it to... Now, you by yourself going across, how hard was it? And how difficult do you think it would have been to drag 2 girls who are bigger than you across it?
Okay, so here's one of the very first postings.
I know
that
the
I made
answer.
on my channel. Yes. The
Do me a favor.
Yes. No. Okay. The creek that day on February 13th of 2017 was 3.5 times its usual depth and volume. So there is no way that a guy who was 5'6", 160, 170 pounds, took two teenage girls, one of whom was about his same height and weight and was athletic, being Libby German, across a flooded creek that was flooded 3.5 times its normal depth. There's no way. There's no way. And I'm waiting for the next time that the Deer Creek gets to that volume and depth, because I'm going to go walk across it. I'm going to go attempt to walk across it. And I'm 6'2", 200 and whatever pounds, y'all can guess.
201.
Right. No. But I'm going to try and walk across it at a similar depth and volume as what happened that day on February 13th, 2017, to show you how hard it is. There's no way that he took two girls across that creek at gunpoint. There's no way. There's no way.
I don't believe so either. What about Kerrville? How did that affect you? Because that was different from anything you've done this year.
Yeah. Yes. Kerrville was so emotionally impactful because of the fact that there could have been things done differently to prevent it. Camp
I
Mystic,
may have to argue a little bit on this.
You can, yeah. We can talk about it, and we have talked about it. We've talked about it at length, but I just think that the warnings and the fact that Camp Mystic had cabins built in the floodplain, and those had to be approved by governmental agencies, is a huge problem.
Don't disagree. But do I believe that they thought that a 1,000-year flood of that disaster would ever happen? I don't think they did. I went back through there last week, and I drove the route from ground zero where it started all the way through, like I did with Joe. And he went away. And I believe that was a perfect you can eat. You don't have to cut out. It's okay, but it's up to you. I've been eating all night. This is the one time my mom just can't get up mad at me for eating, because it's that kind of life. But I don't think a warning system really could have saved lives in this situation to the level of which people are declaring. Because Joe and I, you remember that section where all of the ravines everything comes in, and it's as wide as 3 football fields wide at least. And it was over 70 feet if you were go from the ground to the very top of the cliffs. And that whole area, what people don't realize is you have cliff, and a little stream of a river. And when it floods, sometimes it will go from cliff to cliff, but never 20, 30 feet. One section where it went straight and curved, they measured 57 feet. You could see the rock where it's all gray and old, and then you see white and pristine where the water eroded that rock, and it was measured 57 feet. It was the perfect storm. It was like a hurricane, a tornado, a tsunami, a downdraft, a flood, everything you can throw at that section. Am I not right? Everything you could have thrown together happened at that point. Camp Mystic and a lot of these camps, but more so Camp Mystic than any of them, are right between cliffs, right, Joe? On one side is Camp Mystic, and then you have the river, and then you have the other side of the river with the road, and it's cliff. I mean, if you're driving down the road and the Camp Mystic is on your left and the cliff is on your right, if you're in a truck, you can sit there and reach your arm out and hit the side of the cliff. Behind the cabins in the Camp Mystic cabins and everything is a cliff that's 70 feet high or higher, much
Right.
higher.
No, but okay, hold on 1 second. There was a food lodge or a common lodge that was built
Common lodge.
when the cabins were built along the creek.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think like 20 years ago, 25 years ago, whatever it was, whenever they got a permit to build in the floodplain, they built cabins in the floodplain. They built the common lodge up out of the floodplain, and that was not hit during the
Yes, it
flood.
was.
No,
It
it
got
wasn't.
flooded. They got flooded.
No.
Yes.
No.
Joe, I got pictures of it. It was flooded. Was it flooded to the ceiling? No. But it did get water in it. But it was a safe place. They could have survived in that space. I don't disagree with that. Is that what you're going for? That was a safe, that was, yeah.
Yep.
I'm not saying that it wasn't, it was flooded. It was damaged. But if they could have gotten to it, it would have been safe. Would a warning system have gotten there soon? They could, yes, it would have saved some lives. Some parts of the river, if you excuse the Camp Mystic part of the river, people are always focused on Camp Mystic because they were children, but there were a lot of families with children who were camping on the side of the river who died. Not just Camp Mystic children. I'm not saying that the warning system wouldn't have saved lives, but what I am saying, it's not the end all be all answer. That is my point. I agree with Joe that those cabins should have never been built where they were at Camp Mystic. I don't disagree with that. But also, though, there were many people who were on the edge of the river. There were people at camps. There were people in RVs that got the warning and chose not to react. And I'm not saying they should pay with their lives. I'm just saying no system would have made the difference of saving 100% of those people. Would a sound system saved some lives? Absolutely. Do I believe that people ignored the warnings that should not have been ignoring them and getting kids to safety? Absolutely. There was a lot of system failures in this. I just feel that people need to stop focusing on one, which is the sirens. I think that there was a lot of things that could have been changed. First of all, I think the county needs to put in law that you are not allowed to camp within so many feet of that river, because we know that that river can come up enough to flood that area. Now, I'm not saying 30 feet above their heads flooding, but it doesn't take much when you've got an RV camper that's disconnected from your pickup truck and the water comes in 3 to 5 feet. It can lift it off of that foundation and take it with it. So,
right. And here's the thing about that is that the entire riverbed has been changed by this flooding event.
Dramatically. Excuse me.
They are going to have to resurvey it with aerial LiDAR or whatever it is that they're going to use to make up the cross sections of the new riverbed, but they're going to have to re-LiDAR it. They're going to have to resurvey it. They're going to have to redo engineering studies. And that will probably take years, and it will take federal money as well as state money to get in there and do that. And
well, here's the thing. We are still missing one girl, and they say one man. I don't believe that. I know we're missing at least 10 homeless people. I know that there's other people that are still missing that they're not made public, and they'll never be found. They're still looking. The Ingram Dam area, you know where that is, in Ingram, Texas, that dam, they've got these huge, should take a picture. It looks like a huge oil rig, and they're dredging all of that. But the sad thing is it's going to take not just what you said, but it's going to take time of flooding happening again and again and again for them to consistently see where the flood zones are now. Not just by aerial video or drone footage, not just by all of the guessing. Sometimes it's going to take time for them. We've had multiple floods since, minor. And the only way they're going to learn where those flood zones truly physically are is by us experiencing the new flood zones. You were with me by the river when it started pouring down rain, and it rained, 15 minutes? And Louis Hayes Park had gone back to the normal river's edge. And in 15 minutes, 2 football field lengths about a foot deep in a 15-minute rain. We used to get that, but not like that. That's new.
Yep.
I wish you could come down here on the 1-year anniversary.
We'll see.
I'm looking at a project. Did I tell you what my project is?
No.
I am going to go this time of year in the winter time. And I'm going to go to certain places that are perfect for this. And I'm going to interpret a CeCe Winan song. And it's called I've Got Joy. I'm going to interpret actually 2 of them. And part of the song talks about trading beauty for ashes and finding joy within the storm. And we don't want to get emotional. And I'm going to interpret in sign language in black and white, and then in the winter. And I'm going to wait for the spring to come when all the bluebonnets and all the flowers are blooming, because this spring is going to be unique because we're going to have a lot of area that's going to be green and beautiful where we normally have water. It's totally changed. And 80% of in some areas 100%, but on average 80% of all the cypress trees are gone. Joe, they have taken out so many trees. I mean, the trees that were there that we knew that were dying, that they had to take out. I mean, some of it's just totally bare. There's sections that you couldn't see through the road to the other side of the river are now